All right, here we go. Media Day, UFC 329 with the MMA-Holes and Caged Minds. Let's go, champs. Come on. What? Where's my applause? Where's my applause? Oh, they didn't show up today. They didn't show up today. All right, how's everyone doing? What the heck? What the heck is going on? I literally just got in to the studio and fired everything up, and it's the what?
Wonderful.
All right, now it's working. Okay, so let's get into it, guys. This is the first time we're doing this over here, and threw it together last second, right? I see. Oh, on standby over here. Okay, here we go. We'll get right into it then. All right. So I got on the screen over here, if you could check this out, this is Caged Minds. He's going live for the media scrum. We're going to be covering it with them. We're going to be talking about what's going on in the world of International Fight Week. And I'm just going to drag him in here real quick because it looks like it's probably going to get started. Whoops. I'm hitting all the... What's going on? All right, let's get him in here. I'm going to bring to the stage for the first time ever in MMA-Holes history. The first time ever in MMA-Holes history. You guys are going to be delighted to meet this young man. This guy over here, he's hanging out with the press. Boots on the street. Let's bring to the stage Mika Frankel. There he is. There he is. How you doing, buddy?
Doing well here at Media Day. First athlete on the stage. Elisha Ellison is up right now, the opponent for Gable Steveson.
Nice. So you're saying who's on the stage right now, Mike?
Elisha Ellison, the opponent for Gable Steveson.
Oh, okay. Now, are you going live on your channel right now, or?
Yeah, we're live right now. The video should be playing on YouTube.
Heck yeah. Well, we're going to dial into that. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'll touch base with you, I guess, in between fighters, and I won't interrupt you while you're listening to the fighters go, okay?
Cool. We'll be right back then.
All right, cool. All right, Micah is in the building. I'm gonna pull up the situation here on Caged Minds.
How have you reacted to what you've seen from him in the MMA?
Okay, let's do this. All right, so I'm on Caged Minds' YouTube channel right now, and there he is on Media Row. There we go. Okay. As you can see, this is literally thrown together last second. But nice of Micah to jump in and cover this for us. Here we go. Let's see who's on the stage here. There's Micah's. Well, I got to tell him to put this shit sideways. All righty. Okay. Oh, boy. There's a lot of people there, man. They hid him behind everyone's heads. Hopefully he can get this... Oh, he's got no audio. Let me see if I can get Micah. Hey, Micah, you hear me? Okay, he says he hears me. There we go.
The audio's an issue, and I need to change the angle. Trying to work on it.
Okay, yeah, no worries. Yeah. Okay, we'll keep it dialed in. All right. So Mike is just trying to get the. Wow, look at this. There's a lot of people there. International Fight Week. The good news is, we'll get it dialed in by the time the real guys get in here. But look at this, man. What the heck? Look at this. You got full send in front of him over there. Oh, hopefully you can get this landscaped. Let's see. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Perfect. Okay, so he's got his audio going now. It's got to be such a nightmare to try to get something like this going.
I did want to ask, I know it didn't go your way, but you did have an official UFC fight. Just what experience did you gain from that? Just going through the experience of a UFC fight week, the process of everything and how it goes, and just the rest.
Yeah, I think, obviously the last one didn't go my way, and the biggest thing I learned was to just live in the
I think that's Elijah Ellison.
even when we were in
stage.
Australia,
The gentleman that's fighting Gable
I've
Steveson.
been there and done this because my teammate Chase, he obviously fights in the UFC, and I think I was going to fight me, but just being able to embrace it, this is a blessing to be here. Not a lot of people get this opportunity, especially in the UFC. And yeah, it gave me fighting experience. It showed me some things I need to clean up a lot in my fight game, and we've been able to do that. That's why the payoff was so long. So just going out
Got the
there
audio, baby.
Saturday night and showing people what we work on.
This is Caged Minds, by the way. Go subscribe to Caged Minds YouTube channel. Go check him
This
out.
is going to be probably a lot of fans' introduction to you, respectfully. Can you tell us a little bit, how did you get involved in mixed martial arts and were introduced to it?
Yeah, so I used to be a police officer, and
Isn't that crazy, though?
first responder we see a lot. We go to
You go from the apex to this. They got it buried in the back.
I didn't take care of it mentally.
Back of the bus.
And thankfully, I had a buddy of mine call me at literally like the last second. He and his question.
I guess, would you have any advice for anyone else who is in your position struggling
Damn.
and just, maybe it's not mixed
Elisha's
martial arts,
talking right now.
what finding that outlet can do for just your health and well-being mentally and beyond?
Yeah, man, go get help, bro. I feel like I'm talking to a man out here. We deal with a lot, and we don't talk about it. Go get help, talk to somebody. Ultimately, like, martial arts has been a good outlet for me.
Is that John Morgan's back on the big guy over there on the right? He got taken out. Oh no, he got wiped. Oh no. Poor Micah. How you doing, Jay Garcia? Hey, how's it going? Welcome to our clusterfuck over here. We're just having a little fun. Poor Mike is in the building over there. Mike, is everything okay? You got wiped out. I feel like
It got wiped out. Give me 1 second to change the angle. We'll be back live with a better angle.
I feel. Oh my god, this is hysterical, dude. All right, take your time, man. All good.
No problem, everybody.
This is great. Oh my god, very funny here.
Going live on the fly.
Yeah, man. So we got Micah. Micah Frankel is in the building over there trying to cover the 329 event. And what happened? The Wi-Fi kicked out?
I couldn't change the camera angle without shutting it down, so I just did it real quick to get the better angle for you guys.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Is there a way you could put it landscape? It doesn't fucking matter. Whatever way you got it, man.
That's actually what we're changing.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right. Excellent. Look at it. All right, I'll pop you out and let you do your thing, okay?
I'll be right back. It'll be there in just a second.
Heck yeah, man. So Mike is working on it. Hey, how you doing, chat? How's it going? This is something we just literally said. Okay, hey, we'll go live with you guys. See what's going on. So this is Caged Minds over here. Micah Frankel. Let's see if I think he might be live now. Let's see, or this might be the other one. Yeah, it's the other one. Okay, so he's trying to get a little bit of a better angle. As you can see, they man, it is packed. Absolutely packed in there. The good news is we're not missing anything really because no offense to Elijah. Although if Seattle Ryan's in the chat, I know they're friends. Yeah, he's being interviewed right now as we speak. They're going to be interviewing all these guys on this card, 329. And we figured, hey, let's see how this goes. Let's see how this works out. Read my question. What is your question? Let's see. Do you think reporters first come, first serve? I think so. I don't know. Let me ask him. I'm curious. Mike, is it first come, first serve where you guys sit?
Once you're past like the first 3 or 4 rows, there's assigned seating up very close. But then once you start getting to the further back, it's open seating, free for all.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Who you got around you over there? You got anyone special around you?
No one that I recognize.
Okay. Okay. All right. Do me a favor. Can you blow a spitball at James Lynch's head? Is he there somewhere?
I don't actually see him. He's probably too far in front of me to notice.
Oh, wow. Look at James. Look at Mr. Professional. Okay. All right. I'll let you do your thing. Oh, God. There he is. Micah Frankel in the building.
Wonderful.
Uncle Chrome.
What kind of shit show of an operation you running over there?
In fairness, listen, let's give him a break here. I don't know if he was actually going to go live. Like, he was thinking about it. There was an equipment situation. So I said, hey, man, if you're going to go live, I'll go live with you. We'll have a little fun reacting to it. I have a feeling this is going to be a shit show. If this works out, maybe we'll do it again sometime. Who the hell knows? You got this the weigh-ins on Friday. I don't know if he's going live for that, but we'll see. Thank you, Chrome, for the $2. Hey, let me make you the top dog over here. Let me make you the top dog of the stream. Here we go. It's funny. I literally just got in my seat over here, so I'm a little disheveled as well. So I'm running a shit show as well. Here we go. Top dog. Let's go. Thank you, Chrome. Thank you for being up in the lights. You're supporting, I don't know what. I don't even know what you're supporting right now. Who knows what's going on? But we got Cage Minds. It looks like he's live again. Let's see. Let's see if he's got a better angle. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey. 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 There he is. Micah got things on point here. Here we go. A lot better. So that's Cage Minds. Go subscribe to Cage Minds' channel. Nice enough. Hey, you know, I feel like we're watching a bootleg. Like I tried to watch Backrooms last night. And it was too bootleggy for me. I couldn't watch it. Mushroom Coffee's in the cup? Correct. If I could get them to sponsor us, that'd be nice. All right, so Micah did a good job here. Now, the guys going to be standing up there stretching because they're between fighters. But, Micah, you got it sorted, I see.
Yeah, I missed all of everything that Mr. Ellison had to say, but I think we're kind of on better water right now.
Missed all of everything.
Nice, excellent. I'm going to mute this over here. Good. So what's the vibe like over there? It's International Fight Week, so yeah, it's jam-packed, huh?
It's jam-packed. More media than at least 3 to 4 more rows of media than had been here when I was last at a UFC event in December. So you can feel the Conor McGregor effect immediately. You usually don't see this much media till Friday. There's usually late arrivals.
Yeah. Okay, we got Terrance McKinney. I'll let you have it.
Incredible.
Okay, let's listen to Terrance. T-Rex.
What's this week been like for you so far?
Incredible. The vibes are right. I'm not 180 pounds on Wednesday this time, so I'm definitely excited.
Hey, sit down, guy.
So what's going on with how this fight came together? Because I know King's been talking about out with you about a week before the fight was announced, and maybe he thinks that maybe he thought you were homies, and maybe he thinks he's a pushover. That's kind of his vibe from you accepting this fight. Can you talk about your perspective of how this fight came together and King's comments about this?
I posted like this funny video on my Instagram calling him out, and then he's like, "Man, let's not take each other's shine, man." Pretty much saying like we're black, we're supposed to be brothers. And I was like,
what?
You know what? I'll take the post down.
He said,
like,
"Take the post down because we're black."
And we only hung out really once, besides like when I was managed by Irene.
This guy's got to sit down. Tell this guy to sit down.
So he comes
down in front.
We hung out for a little bit. And that was pretty much it. Besides that. And then, like literally a week later, the UFC contact my mentor. They're like, "Yo, you want to fight Bobby Green on a Conor McGregor card?" And I'm like, "Yo," I sent the message. I was like, "Bro, it's really up to you. What do you think?" I said, "But to me, it's like I really can't say no. Like this is something like all fighters dreamed of. Like we grew up watching Conor McGregor, being a fan, and being able to fight on this card. But it's something you can't turn down."
What was his response to you when you told him that?
Like he said, he didn't respond, so I was like, "Bet, easy. I know he's gonna accept it. Let's go."
There you go. Still no bonuses. I think that is like the weirdest stat in UFC history is that you've been a part of all these big fights. You've had such quick finishes, but you haven't had a bonus yet. Is that weird to you,
Wow, that is
or
weird.
do you just kind of overall that until you actually get one?
Chrome, I see it.
I don't stress it like I told you. It was all God's timing. When I get it, it wouldn't matter less to me. No matter what, as long as I get both sides in check, I'm happy.
Fair enough. And then last question for me, putting the analyst hat on, we got Conor McGregor coming back, fighting Max Holloway. Prediction in this rematch?
If Conor doesn't get him out of there like the first 2 rounds, Matt clear decision or TKO in the 4th round.
Hit the like on Cage Minds.
So
YouTube channel.
obviously, Bobby's been on quite the roll. Like,
there's
he lost
Lynch.
back-to-back fights, but now he's been on a 3-fight win streak. What have you made of his recent run, sort of going into this fight, the win streak he's been on?
Canadian head.
Like I said, he's an OG of the game. I got nothing but respect for him. What he's doing is incredible, especially at his age. So we did not take him lightly, nor did I think he's soft or anything like that. I just had to say yes. Like I said, I'm not one to turn down fights. It's not like I told you.
I like that he talks like Michael Jackson.
They did their job. They thought it was a 6 fights. The same way I thought it was going to be a 6 fight. And now we get to see it on Saturday.
What does it mean to be a part of this card with Conor McGregor headlining? Because I'm sure even before you started MMA, you were a fan.
Like
Great
I said,
job,
I
Micah.
turned
This is
up a little
perfect,
bit,
man.
Just see what God's taking me, like just to be in international fighting like 3 times in a row, and on magnitude of this card is just something that like is breathtaking.
I know Bobby can talk a little bit in the cage, just a little bit of trash talk. Is that something you're anticipating and not losing sight of trying to win the fight?
I hope he talks so he can get that jaw twisted. So yeah, talk. It's gonna hurt real bad if I hit you in your mouth and talk.
Yeah. Did your teammate Joe Penefiel give you a couple of trash talking tips there? I know he likes to.
Yeah, Mike Terry talked trash for me. My boy Brian Santiago. We had all the crap talking. Plus, I'm a black kid. Even when I fall back where I'm from, they was talking the whole time we fight, so it ain't nothing new.
And just last one for me. Where would a win, especially a finish over Bobby, put you? I know he's a bit older, but he's a name in the division.
I think we definitely can call for a ranked opponent and get it. Anyone that beat him got a ranked opponent, so I'm praying for him.
I'm with you, Vietnamese style.
Bobby had 31 fights before you made your debut. So I guess when did you start? Were you watching him before you started the fight, or was it like when you started training? That's how you started the fight.
When I started watching the UFC, I was a fan, honestly. Even when he was fighting, where I was hoping he'd win.
I got you, Crump.
Like I said, it's nothing but respect. Like, this is business, man.
Why his lips so
big?
big?
My mom, I guess we gotta fight, Mom. I love you. I'll give you a hug. Same way I'll give Bobby. Like, we could be bros after, man.
This is why I can't get access and Mike is in there. This is why. I don't know why. Ask his mom why his lips are so big.
Bobby. Hey, Terrance, I just wanted to ask, can you go into detail everything that was going on with that fighter retreat in Colombia that you posted about?
Thank you, Chrome.
Because that
Thank
thing
you.
was absolutely awesome. I think a lot of people would love to know more.
Oh, the fighters retreat was sick. It was in Colombia. A couple of my homies jumped out of the plane. They can never get a black man like me to do that. That's not the type of white I want to be. So I was like, yeah, next time. Maybe a couple times when I could take some shots when I was in camp, so that wasn't possible. Also, we rode like in the trenches, like in some tropical jungle, some 4-wheelers that was super sick. And it was also developing a relationship with the people that came and participated and talked about and defend themselves. It was definitely a great experience.
What is this type of white you want to be?
I want to do like wakeboarding, maybe some tubing, some snowboarding, something on the ground, you know what I mean? Somewhere I can land safely.
Terrance over here. You've obviously overcome addiction, come so far, and now you're on the main card of a Conor McGregor fight. What does it mean, this whole journey, and what did it take to get all the way here?
It took God, perseverance, and consistent. Because, like I told people, like if you're called according to God's purpose, He's gonna work everything out for your good. So I just trusted the process and never gave up.
Terrance, one from me. By the time you made your debut in 2017, Bobby already had 32 fights. Has he been the guy that you've watched on your come up?
Have Micah ask him about going to Green Strip Club.
But yeah, like I said, he's entertaining. That's not what I like about the guy. Like I said, you guys, he just probably had a lot of trauma, so his mind a little bit twisted. But I just know he just need love. Like I told him, man, you got a little brother, and it's all love, man. It's just business.
Okay, so that was Terrance McKinney. I have someone that came in and wanted to know if you're going to the strip club. Bobby Green's got a strip club. Is that true?
I think so. Doesn't he in California? I don't believe here in Las Vegas. If he does, I'd say it's more of interest in than actually fully owning it.
Yeah. So what do they got you in a tent here? It's outdoors?
If you guys have watched any of the post-fight press conferences from the numbered events in Las Vegas, this is the tent right behind the T-Mobile Arena that they usually set up for the post-fight events. And this week it is the media house for the entire week with construction still underway at the Apex.
Wow. So what is the air like pumping in there? Is it cool? Is it hot? What does it feel like in there?
It's a dry heat, but there are big fans set up on a part of the tent that tries to fill air in the whole room.
So you're literally you're out there in the heat. Like there's just fans on you.
Yes.
Oh my God, dude.
And we're out here now with Robert Whittaker taking the stage.
Okay, got you.
Over here in the corner. How you doing? Light heavyweights, Robert Whittaker. How does that sound a few days before a big fight?
Wow. They're in the...
How does that sound a few days before a big fight?
The best, the middleweight Rob Whittaker chapter has gone. Is very happy as a light heavyweight. It is honestly life changing. I recommend it to everyone.
How so? How is it so life changing? Obviously, not having to cut all the weight is big, but what do you do with all this extra time now?
Crum, I'll get you to your donation. Thank you so much, man. I'll get to you in a second.
It's not as brutal. It's not as bad. I was able to fuel myself much more during the camp. Recovery was much higher. My roots were better. Everything was just much better for.
Fighting on the prelims is something you have not done in over a decade. Do you like this? So you can sort of get a little bit earlier, have a little more family time. What was your reaction to being on the prelims?
Yeah, I guess at first I was a little butthurt. Ego is a thing. But I quickly started seeing silver linings, less to do, or to fight, in and out sort of thing. But then I got shafted and still have to do
Joe,
all
thank
the
you, Joe.
that I normally do anyway.
Man.
So, yeah. But it's cool. It's cool. It's an amazing card to be a part of. I'm thankful for the opportunity to be there. Like I said, middleweight Rob Whittaker, the chapter has closed. This is light heavyweight Rob Whittaker. I'm here to start. It's a new chapter. It's a new page. So I'm looking to get in there, test the waters with Nikita. Tough guy.
What does it mean to you to have your whole family here with you? All your kids here, going through this process of this new journey of light heavyweight Robert Whittaker. What has that been like this week for you?
Well, the big problems as to why I made some changes is that I didn't enjoy the last couple of camps and last couple of fights. And honestly, things had to change, otherwise I would.
Damn, it's hot as hell here.
So
Yeah,
I made
man, it's
changes.
hot.
I moved to light heavyweight. It's the back end of my camps and kickboxing for weights and stuff. I brought my entire tribe with me to the fight itself, and honestly, it really is life changing. Enjoying the journey. And normally, by this period, I'm hungry. I'm bored loading. I'm just longing to go home and miss my wife, kids, and I guess I'm just counting down the days until it's over. Where I feel fighting requires such a higher degree of focus and attention that you can't really look past it. So to want to just go home, it's kind of splitting my attention. So yeah, I'm in a really good place.
And then last thing for me, we've seen you on the desk. We've seen you do sort of some panelist work. Let's put that hat on. Conor McGregor, Max Holloway 2. Who you got? How?
There's a lot of variables in this fight. I guess Conor hasn't been in the fight for a long time. I don't know what sort of work he's been doing outside of the octagon, but I'm sure it's just not the same. If you're not in competition, it's not the same. So there's that factor, as well as like bouncing back from that leg break, bouncing back.
Yeah, the audio is not great, but they're in a tent. You gotta give them a break, I guess.
Yeah, there's that variable, and there's also the look that Max is at 170. We have to see him at 170. He's a volume cardio sort of striker. So to see him at 170, where generally speaking, the higher the weight divisions, the less cardio, the less faster cardio, I guess, than featherweight. So
super chat. Rob went to the hood to get that fade.
But I think he gets done. He's been battle tested a lot. He's been in the game. He's had these 5-round fights.
It looks clean.
He's had the grind through. I think getting comfortable outside of fighting, being away from it for so long, is really going to impact upon it. Especially a guy like, I feel like he's.
Welcome to the club, Johnny. Welcome to the club.
His ability and striking power is undeniable.
You know what's up, Johnny.
He had a real starved look in his eye. He was tearing through people, and I feel that was a superpower that disappeared when he made $100 million.
Rob, the old mantra is a happy fighter is a dangerous fighter. As someone who's there this part of fight week, not cutting as much weight as you were, do you feel happier? Do you feel more dangerous? Is that something you believe in?
Full belly Rob.
I'm in the best mood of being in fights in a long time. This doesn't feel like I'm not dragging my feet to work per se. You know what I mean? I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be a part of the journey. I'm enjoying the journey more because my kids are seeing it. They're a part of it too. Everyone, yeah. It's
Oh, he's bringing the kids?
Letting the kids experience it for the first time.
Nope. Rob's done. He's losing.
Yeah. It's
Bobby
good.
Knuckles getting knocked out.
All the hard work I've trained, mate. I've trained extensively this fight. Great minds and great bodies. And I've ticked every box, going in there with full confidence that I've done everything I can, and I'm going to put my best foot forward.
What's more intimidating, coming to a fight week or traveling with 6 kids?
Bad move. He's got 6 kids with him?
6 kids, it wasn't too bad.
Oh my God.
By all means, it's not fun.
He's not winning
But
it.
wasn't too
He's
bad.
done.
Okay, 'cause my wife played things ridiculous. We got late flight, kids fell asleep, we had 4 billion episodes of Bluey on repeat. We were good. It's not bad.
And Rob, right here. So you sort of talked about how this has been enjoyable, this whole process. Do you feel like you've kind of got a second sort of chapter in your career with this new weight class and everything else?
Well, definitely. Like, let's be honest. I don't want to be fighting for another 5 years by any means. There are other things I want to do. I want to play Masters soccer, things like that. But I definitely have a few more in me now. Because the way I was feeling after the last couple of fights, the cams, the drain, like how drained I was for him, how much of a grind it was, and like I said, dragging my feet to get to everything. Comparatively, I'm definitely, I have like a new love and release on.
Yeah, and then also, we talked about training a bit at City Kickboxing. Is that something you see yourself doing in the future as well? That you want to get that added extra training in?
Well, yeah. Not just for me, but for those boys too. We've developed a really good relationship.
Light heavyweight.
Light heavyweight. And we definitely look to continue.
Jubeers needs to get there and ask a question.
Yeah, where's J Beers? Is he there?
There. As well as just the ability to get back to New Zealand. That's where I was born.
Shout out to Cage Minds. Go subscribe. Cage Minds almost at 2,000 subscribers. Get over
We're
there.
a ways away from this, but with Albert being the champion, is that something you're worried about just because obviously there's a relationship there?
Nah, because I don't fight people I hate with. So, it's pretty straightforward.
We talked the other day about the Hamza Chimaev fight with Sean Strickland. One thing I didn't get to ask you was, do you feel like that was the same Chimaev that fought Strickland that fought you?
Mate, I can't answer that. Anything, I don't know why, anytime anyone makes any excuse about anything, you see those cook memes popping up there and it's taking my head. But honestly, I'm more in the camp now that Strickland is the anti-hero. Dude's got an ability to just upset the odd makers. And I don't know, I never fought him, but there's obviously something there that he does that just throws people off and just beat them up.
That's correct. I agree.
Just last one for me. Did you guys switch up the games? I know you were getting a bit tired of Pokemon. Are your kids still on that? Or?
Come on, James Lynch. Come on, man. Pokemon.
I bought it, played it for kids a little bit, but it's just not my cup of tea. The kids froth it, and they're still battling and doing their things. But Pokemon days are over.
We got to ask Micah if he can get the microphone. Ask the question.
Obviously, Nikita started his career as a heavyweight too. If you're able to go in there and kind of push him around and your strength feels pretty good, is that just even further validation that this this is
I kind of like this angle, by the way.
I don't need about
Not bad.
I know this is my weight division. I'm not. Yeah, I'm never going back down to middleweight. That fella is gone. Let alone, like we have, who is it? We have Chimaev, we have Nikita, we have Costa. They're all light heavyweights now. So it's like I'm already dancing for something. You know what I mean?
You said the middleweight Robert Whittaker is gone. How do you reflect on him? Where does he rank among the best middleweights who ever did this?
Yeah, he had his moment. He was pretty good at that point. You know, it's I'm proud of the work and the legacy that I've been able to accomplish. I've fought through errors of fighters in the top 10 as champion. In the top.
If you want to interrupt, this is how you do it.
Super chat.
Sorry, Rob, you got to take a seat. Chrome's here.
Mika asked him what's his goat milk percentage.
That's a good question.
I'm excited. I'm happy where I am.
Rob, you obviously have been closing the door on middleweight like you're saying here. But let me ask you, since the door is closed on middleweight now, can you tell us what were you walking around at? How much weight were you cutting?
I like Rob too, man. I'm a fan.
Middleweight.
Always been a fan of Rob.
So I would, generally speaking, I would start the camp at about 220. But then, as I was getting older, it would slowly creep up to 22, to 23. And I think the last couple of camps I started at about 230. And yeah, it was not fun. You know, by that week 5, week 4, week 3, start to really feel the lack of recovery because of the calories. Start to feel drained, start to feel a bit fragile. And then this week and the week prior, not eating anything. It's not a lot of fun.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like fun. And let me ask you, is that walking weight, is that any different or carried any different now with this camp and this weight division?
Yeah, so probably did most of my camp at about 230, and even now I'm pretty lean, and I'm in 5 weeks itself, I'm still 220. So yeah, I'm at a good size. And that's why as many people say that I'm a small guy, I'm heavier.
He's bulky, but he's not the tallest.
And on that note, last one from me, it sounds like with the previous question from Mike, it sounds like you've already pressure tested how you're going to be at 205. You don't seem to be too worried about that. So my question is basically, the question is, how's the speed, how's the cardio with the new weight? I imagine you tested all these and everything matches your standards?
Definitely. When I was at CKB, I was training with the likes of like Navajo Sterling, that could win the other day, Tyson Pedro, these big guys, a lot of guys we weren't seeing at the moment. And my cardio is at great. It's probably better than it was for the 5-hour fights in the last couple of camps. The weight, like I said, the weight, the size, it's there. And like at the end of the day, light heavyweights knock out light heavyweights. Big dudes knock out big dudes. Middleweights knock out middleweights. It happens. That's just part of the game. I am the weight limit that I'm supposed to be. I'm still going to have to cut weight like everybody else to get to where I need to be. And I'm coming in trained. I'm coming in as best as I have been. So yeah, I don't need to pressure test anything. I am light heavyweight. Look to get in there and execute game plan that I've worked meticulously for months. Yeah, and look to get my hand on this.
Yes, please, yeah. Robbie, this morning, is that on? You hear that?
Yeah.
Yep. Robbie, this morning, the whole of Australia and New Zealand tuned in for the state of origin. New South Wales off the canvas, they'll no chance, Cleary, they get it done.
Is it smoky?
Now the attention from New Zealand, Australia turns to you, and you achieved the same thing on Saturday.
All right.
Tell us how you did it. Give us all the answer as to how it happened on Saturday night for you to get this win.
Mate, I respect Krylov's ability. I respect the fact that he's a be killed sort of fighter. I respect his power. I respect his good wins and his hard losses. And in saying that, it means I'm going to be patient. I'm going to create opportunities. I'm going to create holes. I'm going to wait for my time, and I'm going to send him home.
Got the blues.
Yeah, lead blue, brother.
Got a Rob. Quick question on representation for you. You trained with Eugene and the boys in New Zealand. How do you feel as a representation for the Pacific Islander community, motor community? What does that mean to you?
Say that again.
Representation for the Pacific Islander community, motor community, training with Eugene and the boys Like, how does that, and what does...
If you got any questions from Micah for any of the fighters, maybe we could feed it to him. What do you guys think in the chat? Feed me some questions.
You're representing yourself.
Yeah, no, I've done my best. I know full well where
Try not to get him kicked out of the place.
I get my manner from, and yeah, I'm proud to be Māori. I'm proud to be Australian, and I hold both flags high, and I always have, and you know, I will continue doing that. It's great to see some of the younger generation, and you guys coming up, some of the older guys, still repping those flags, with Pacific Islanders and Australians, and yeah, we are a force to be reckoned with.
What's your message to the next generation of those kids coming up in the Pacific Islander community, other than put down the corned beef? What would your message be to them?
Yeah, stay focused. Stay focused. Don't get distracted. You know, keep your eyes on the prize. Believe in yourself. Even if it hasn't been done, you could be the first.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And one last one. Robert, we've seen you as a prospect, as a champion. You're now in a veteran stage.
Micah.
You're at a stage in your career where the experience and the athleticism are about as equal as they're ever going to be. Does that change how you approach the camp, along with not just the change in weight class?
Yeah, definitely. The camps aren't the same. You know, and I think that's a big thing a lot of fighters struggle with, is adapting and changing, you know, on the go, changing with the times. And I'm pretty proud to have been able to do that. You know, when I lost the belt, having to change things up and coming back. Every time I've got knocked down, I've got back up. So this is no difference. I've been using all the experience and wisdom that I have in the camps that works and don't work, and things that work for me now, that works for me then, that didn't work for me then. And it's culminated in, you know, this camp, this past camp, this version of myself, this heavyweight version, this best version of myself that's going to come in Saturday night.
Thank you.
Appreciate you guys. Peace.
Look at that. Mike got the final question over there. Look at that. See? Goddamn celebrity over here. Live from the tent. The tentacles. Look at that. You did good, Micah. I'm proud of you.
Oh, thank you. Got one out there finally. Did you say this is the octopus of MMA, the tentacles?
Yeah. Man, oh man. I still can't wrap my head around the fact that you guys are sweating your asses off over in there. This is crazy, in the trenches. You would think with the fighters, they're all cutting weight, and they got to sit in this freaking tent and answer these questions. They got to be miserable.
Oh, it's helping them with the weight cut. You know, it's just naturally coming off right now. We're making them sweat. They're already sweating. This is probably easier than the sauna.
Oh, my God. It's crazy. So now that we got it's so weird, like, looking at this card and seeing all these familiar faces on it. I feel like this International Fight Week, I don't know if it's recency bias, but this might be the biggest one I've seen in a while, right? I don't know. It just feels juicy.
With Conor, with Paddy, who was a mini Conor stardom. We haven't really had anybody from the UK, Europe replicate that fanfare since Conor. So, yeah, no. And then you got someone that's almost unhateable, like Robert Whittaker on the card. You got Gable Steveson, who's been more hyped as a prospect than him. Bobby Green and Terrance McKinney all of a sudden hate each other. That's a great side story, fun for all of us.
Yeah. That's a great fight, man. Holy cow. Do you have any predictions? Would you say like a lock on this card? What would you say out there? Because there's some dogs I was looking at, and I was like, damn, there's some juicy ones, some dogs I might jump on here. What would you say on your side of things with predictions?
Kai Kamaka and Mario Bautista have my mouth watering.
Interesting. Wow, Kamaka, you go. Ooh, I like that. Kai Kamaka. Wow. I mean, he's on his second go. He's got this like new life. So I guess he's playing with house money, right? He goes in there, makes a statement against Paddy's boy. Not bad.
When you fight Diego Brandao to a draw in Tough Enough, I think a lot of us wrote off the prospects of him returning. He's done so, and you got to worry about a veteran guy, Extreme Couture. You know he's seeing high levels of competition all the time, and Luke Riley just leaves his chin out there on a platter.
Yeah, we haven't seen enough of Luke Riley to know exactly what he is, other than he's Paddy's boy. Kind of like that guy that's Sean O'Malley's boy. I can't remember his name right now, but same type of thing.
McMillan.
McMillan, yes. Yeah, I feel the same way about him. It's like we don't know enough to really jump in on these guys.
Exactly. Some prospects you want to be excited about, they're fun. You just don't know, how many chips you can put on the table with him.
Yeah. So do they give you some snacks over there? Like, what's going on? What are they giving you guys?
So I'm not sure if you can see it from behind me. There is some stuff back there. There was your choice of turkey sandwich, chicken sandwich, a vegetarian. We all get little chips coming with them. Got a nice cookie, apple from the teacher, some water, coffee, Coke products. We're at least somewhat taken care of back here.
That's good. What do you prefer covering? The weigh-ins or the media scrum? What's more entertaining to you as a media member?
I'm not sure at this point because it almost be the weigh-ins, like the Cameron Smotherman incident, and you just don't know what to expect at the weigh-ins. Media day, this will be special because it's Conor. Mm-hmm. But outside of Conor, I don't know if anybody you're truly expecting them to say something. Well, maybe Sean Strickland. That's kind of crazy and clickbaitable. Yeah. But almost be the weigh-ins, I think, by now because the drama on last-minute fights getting canceled.
Yeah. A lot of people were saying, "Oh, Conor's not going to show up," and he popped in late yesterday, and then everything exploded. What are your thoughts on Conor returning now at this state of the game with the layoff, his age, the controversies? Do you think we're going to see vintage McGregor, or is it too questionable? You're not quite sure.
That dude has an aura that I'm pretty sure you even got some of the feeling watching the video. You're like, Conor can't be Conor right now. And then you kind of see him hugging all the people in the back of the UFC, swagging his way over to do some interviews. And you're like, dude, the aura kind of, I don't know. He can suck you in to making you believe because 6 years away, not just one horrendous leg injury, but let's not forget the torn ACL the first time around, Max. There's a lot of wear and tear and damage on the body, but he can sell you into believing like no fighter that's been gone this long, taking on a fighter that's been as active and as successful at the highest level like Max.
Mm-hmm. And, man, I can't wait to see what he's going to bring to the press conference for sure. I'm curious, do you think he's going to bring some fire here today? Like, is he definitely showing today, or?
They got him booked towards the end of the day, third to last. We know Conor's notoriously never on time for anything. I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up being last because our original itinerary, I believe that Ellison was a little more towards the middle and Mario Bautista was first up. Mm-hmm. So the order kind of is fluid here.
Yeah, I guess when you're dealing with weight cuts and stuff like that, I guess they got to feel these fighters out and see who's ready and who's not, right?
Right, and normally during the media day, if you've never been on site, this is where they're doing the measurements, making sure they got the right gloves, making sure the shorts fit, talking to the seamstress if there's any necessary alterations to the shorts. How some guys like to slit up the sides, some want them hemmed a little bit differently. They're also updating your bio photos. So there's usually a lot going on that kind of is an athlete process to leading to being on the stage.
Nice. And if someone dropped in a fat donation for you to stand up and yell, "It's going to be bad, my N-word," what would be the price for you to do that?
It's going to be bad, my nigga.
That's going to be bad. I'd like to get me thrown out of here, possibly accosted by UFC security. More than bail money, definitely.
Okay.
I need a whole career starter.
All right. Well, I'll work on the chat and see if they can pull that off. Yeah. Are there any interesting personnel with media over there? I saw the Mac Life's there, Lynch is there. What's his name? The Full Send guy is there as well. Is there anyone in there that you're surprised that you see?
No, I wouldn't say really. I'm surprised just about the quantity of media members. Yeah, I was wrong, James. About 3 rows, not too many rows ahead of me. Okay. About 3 in the green shirt. We do got Mac Life, Jose, Mike Hex up there. I don't actually think that John Morgan's here. He might have started some off, but I think Mike has actually been jumping the line and starting off these scrums.
Yeah, I was surprised. Before he went live, I saw John Morgan was live on the Weighing In YouTube channel. So, and ironically weighing in considering his size. But he was on with Josh Thompson. And I'm not sure if that was live or not. It was live on YouTube, so maybe he's not there, it's kind of weird, right? John Morgan is the first question guy. It's so strange, right? Without him, his presence.
I've seen a couple of times with an increased role that he has with Cage Fury Fighting Championships that he's been doing obligations for them. Lonnie Kavanaugh coming up right now.
Okay, heck yeah. All right. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Let's check it out. There he is. Here he comes. Lonnie.
Things are moving very fast for you right now. You're getting main events on short notice, and now you're in International Fight Week. How would you describe this sort of whirlwind start to your UFC career?
Yeah, it's awesome.
Wonderful. Lonnie, hold on for a second. 1 second. Let me get Chrome in.
This looks like my crew when we are setting up a new drill site with a bunch of new guys. Just a giant shit show. I just sit there shaking my head, hoping and praying they didn't miss a bolt or screw when putting everything back together.
Fan base and on social media and stuff like that, have you noticed sort of this influx in popularity and people believing in you after that performance?
Yes and no. Obviously, it's really nice, like growing a fan base, and I feel like I have very supportive fans. But for me, I don't focus on that too much. It's just more about what's the next step and how do I get to where I want to be.
And then going from one brand into another and doing so on this big card. What was your reaction when you found out that Brand Royval was the opponent?
Oh, I was excited. You know, he's a great fighter. He's an exciting fighter. I think it's going to be an exciting fight. So I'm very looking forward to it.
And what does the weight do for you here? Like, flyweight's obviously very interesting right now. We're still waiting on Josh Van to fight Pantoja again, but you're obviously in the mix.
I like this kid a lot, man.
With the Brandons here, so where do you think a win puts you on Saturday?
Yeah, I think it puts me in a good stead for a title challenge. You know, for Brandon Moreno, who's a former two-time world champ. I'm fighting Brandon Royval, who has fought at that level. Last person that fought him, a title contender shot. So that's what I want to do.
And then last thing for me, kind of putting the analyst hat on. Conor McGregor's fighting Max Holloway in the main event. You're going to set the table for that fight. How do you think the night ends? What's your prediction for that fight?
I've been asked this so many times. I can't give a prediction. You know, I obviously Conor a bit in half Irish, on a black Conor, but I also love Max Holloway and grew up watching it. So I'm just excited to watch that one as a fan.
I know you won this fight in Macau with Royval.
He did lose his throat, yeah.
And stuff. In hindsight, is this the better circumstance to get this, the platform, the timing, the opportunity, and the stage here?
Yeah, definitely. You know, obviously fighting back in Macau is technically my hometown. You know, where I'm from Hong Kong. But this is the biggest card of the year on such a great card. Yeah, I couldn't have lost the belt.
Thank you. Imagine no more.
I did want to ask about that with Max. On your UFC.com bio, it says that Max Holloway is one of your favorite fighters. As a young guy coming up, I know obviously you've had, time in the UFC a minute, so maybe not starstruck, but what does it mean to you? You get to fight on a card as one of the guys you really did admire growing up.
Yeah, it's awesome, and talking about starstruck, I see it as a total, do you know what I mean? But the little child that comes out, but I look up to Max, and I think he's been at the top for so long. Do you know what I mean? And he's proved he's always had exciting fights, and I like his mindset going into things. So, yeah, it's told me 5 years ago I'd be fighting on a card with Max Holloway and McGregor. I told you to do one.
Having a multicultural background yourself, are there specific places you would like to go fight? Just if the UFC says, hey, you want to travel here, there, etc.
Well, everywhere. You know? I think that's one of the best things about the sport. I get to travel to places that I've never really think about going to. You know, my big thing was to fight in China, being half Chinese, fight in London, being from London, which I've done, fight in the States in the T-Mobile Arena, was definitely one to T-Mobile. So wherever and anywhere they
Look, Max.
Final question for people who have never experienced it. Can you put into words what that's like to go?
He's media scrum maxing right now.
Mexico City. You're like second round with Moreno, and you're just, you know, you seem to be very in the zone and getting the.
I always wondered why we always heard the airplanes. Now we know they're in a tent.
Oh, it's insane. It's hard to put into words. It's hard to describe. It's one of those moments that you don't really think about it. You're just in the flow state, and it's not about doing it. You know? But yeah, it's
Guys, go on over to Cage Minds and subscribe to his channel. Let's get him to 2,000 subscribers. He's hooking us up with his feed.
How
subscribe to Cage Minds.
How satisfying was it that you did take that decision
Oh, it's amazing. Yeah, it's amazing. Obviously, there's always going to be.
That's crazy. The tent situation is nuts, man.
But
super chat.
And we're going to continue to get
Loner kinda looks like Elliot Page.
It's not there. That's not wrong. So in order to be the best, we'll be the best. So I'm glad we did it.
I know you said you don't watch too much. Stylistically, what your coaches might found and actually really short.
Oh my God. Micah, can you ask that question?
I think it's going to be a strike to the
Micah, is there a way if you could ask him if he's
Lonnie
ever
here in the
got
back.
Oh, here we go.
All the way to the back to your left.
Lonnie here in the
Sir,
back.
you're starting to build your reputation.
All the way to the back to your left.
He's asking a question right now.
Sir, you're starting to build your reputation. Your composure has been a major strength of your game. Is that something that you've always naturally have, or is there a specific moment where it started to develop?
No, I think.
I wish we got that into him before he started asking questions. Does he look like anyone had mistaken him for Elliot Page?
I work with psychologists. I work with Charles massively. It's just about being able to control your emotions, use them when you need them.
Thanks, sir.
Lon, there's a video that went viral of your UFC debut walkout where Ash told you to slow down. I think the quote is.
Hey, Micah. I don't know if you hear us. If he doesn't hear us. Okay. I wish we got that question in.
It's your moment, no one can take it away from you. So you got to enjoy the process as you did.
Just one outside the fight. What are your thoughts on it? Just right here. What are your thoughts on Arsenal season this year?
We're doing well. We did well. You know, yeah, I'm glad that we got it done.
On over here, back here, back here.
This guy's screensaver.
Sorry.
Let's check out
So
this guy's
Ilya
screensaver.
Topuria has given you a lot of praise. He's believed in you for a while now. I wanted to know, what does it mean to get the praise from someone like him, and how do you think he'll bounce back from his last fight?
Yeah, of course, getting praise from him. It's insane. I look up to him. I watch TikTok hits, you know what I mean, before training. So to see him like mention my name and it's crazy. It's insane. I'm very grateful for that. And I lost wasn't gonna fight me.
And did you guys ever get to talk about fighting together, or is that somebody you're willing to learn from in the future?
100% willing to learn from him. I haven't spoken to him too much. Obviously, he came backstage before one of my fights. And in that moment, you're very like locked in on this, what's going to happen. But he said nothing but nice things. That's kind of
best of skill.
Thank you.
You're right. You talked about kind of the level of Brandon Royval as well as Paddy Pimblett. What do you make of Royval's last few fights, and specifically what do you think of his performance against Josh?
I think it was a very good performance, and it was a very exciting fight. You know? And it shows how game he is to fight. And it's likewise with your fan. I mean, so it was a good one to watch, and it was a good one to learn from.
You mentioned just then that a loss doesn't necessarily define a fight. So what kind of Royval are you expecting?
Well, I always expect the best version of my opponent, you know, regardless of the record of what they've done. I'm
really good one.
Royval version of themselves.
Lonnie,
In a short period of time, you've shown that you belong to the top. Do you think Royval is your toughest opponent so far?
Yeah, I do. I feel like anyone at the top is my toughest opponent.
And also with the returning of Montoya and the great win streak of Cup, do you see a clear path to the title shot?
I think the flyweight division is forever changing. You never know what to expect, you know. So I feel like I'm not far away from that title shot.
Just a couple of quick ones. I know it's obviously one fight at a time, but as far as the title shot goes, the current champion, Joshua Van, one of the most exciting guys in his early 20s. You're still in your 20s. People gave his fight with Tatsuro like a ton of credit for how exciting it was. Have you visualized what a fight between you and Joshua Van could possibly look like as far as the striking and excitement goes?
Obviously, I'm a one fight kind of person, so focusing on this one, but I think it'll be an exciting fight. You know, it's definitely going to be a standout fight, and we're going to be throwing. You know, so I think it'll be a very good fight to watch.
And I know, like, you're a bit of a music guy, right? Hip hop it's got a big place in the UFC. You see guys like Drake, Action Bronson. Is there any UK artists that have ever reached out to you, or is there like anybody in the UK music scene that you'd like to meet?
There's loads of people in the UK scene. I'm Skepta, I'd like to meet. Who else is there? Anyone? Actually, funny story about Action Bronson the other day. Apparently, my mate bumped into him at the airport. He said, "Oh, I'm going to go watch one fight." Which is pretty cool. And so I'm blessed to be in a situation, and yeah, there's loads of different artists that I'd like to meet.
Okay, so that was Loner Kavanaugh hitting the stage. Loner Kavanaugh is fighting Brendan Royval. That's a really good one on the main card. Let me see if Mike has got ears in. If we ever do this, let me know in the chat if you guys want us to do this again. I mean, this is the first time we're taking a swing at this thing, but I think it's kind of cool because you think about it, media scrums are typically very boring, but I think this makes it a lot more interesting. Micah, we were trying to feed you a question to ask him if he ever got mistaken for Elliot Page. You think you?
We all know the answer would be yes.
So instead of stunt double in the Odyssey, maybe, who knows? Yeah, it's a good fight though.
Oh no, it's a really good fight. I mean, did not expect Kavanaugh to have that success against Moreno. I mean, yeah, 3 good wins, nice prospect, but
whoa, who's the babe over your shoulder over there? Hey, can we get that girl on here real quick? Who's that? Hey, how you doing? Oh, no, okay.
Running audio.
Does she work for the UFC? Oh, okay.
No, trying to get her own audio set up for her channel.
Gotcha.
Mario Bautista coming in.
Okay, heck yeah. All right. There we go.
It's nice to get what you want, right? I mean, your last performance obviously showed the UFC something in order to get you this rematch.
This poor guy's trying to do his job. He's trying to do his job over here. Here we go. Bautista La Bamba. I think I'm picking him, by the way.
Do for you in your confidence.
You got any questions?
It just got me back on the win streak, right? Coming back from that loss and then going out there, main event, second round finish.
Yeah, audio gets sorted out. This thing would be fire, right?
Confidence, actually. I just had to get back in there, fight here in the States, and that was pretty much it.
I know Cory's done some interviews and he doesn't really consider this a rematch just based on how the first fight came together. Like, how do you view the first fight? Because you took it on short notice, it was your UFC debut. Do you use that as like a chip on your shoulder, or do you view it as a fight that kind of didn't happen because of the circumstances?
No, I view it as a fight that did happen, but we both have grown from that time. We're completely different fighters. At the end of the day, it is a rematch, but we're completely different, so I'm excited for it.
How much has he changed in your opinion? Like how much has he evolved in your eyes, and what were your thoughts on his performance against Morale?
I don't think he's changed too much, actually. I think he's always been a striker. I think he's He's always going to be a striker. But he's grown in any way. It's just in these big moments, the title shot opportunities, these big names. I think that's how he's grown.
Sean O'Malley set the tone for the team with a nice knockout at the White House. How did you react to that? I know you have a close relationship with him, and how much of a boost did that give you heading into this fight?
Yeah, I mean, Sean doesn't really train at our gym anymore, but I was happy for him. I was happy for him. Glad that he got a finish. You know, he's coming off those hard losses against Krylov, and so I was excited for him.
And last thing for me, I've been asking everybody this, but
boy, do I feel like a casual. I had no idea they fought either. So Sandhagen submitted him in 2019. I don't remember that.
I think the longest
Hold on a second. Sorry, we probably covered the fight. Actually, we did. I don't even remember it. Dementia.
Cory submission over you on this show in the very brief fight. Did you ever get to the bottom of that fight?
No, I mean, I actually seen, I think the UFC posted it up that, you know, I was like, man, I'm like, they're going to do me like that, you know, for the promotion. But it's whatever. It was 7 years ago, so I wouldn't be happy with that highlight there. I pulled that out.
Hey, Mario, how's it going? So we sort of talked about the fact that obviously Conor McGregor's headlining this card. Does this fight week feel a bit different than other cards?
It was short notice?
There is obviously going to be a lot of eyeballs for Conor on this one.
A little different. You know, I've been on big cards before. But yeah.
Jake the Snake, you have no idea what kind of show we're doing right now. This is an epic one. First of its kind.
It's going to bring a lot of eyes to the rest of us. You know,
Caged minds. We're tapping into the caged minds right now.
I know Mike talked about Sean O'Malley, but what about Marcus McGee, your good teammate, the guy you train with all the time? He got a big win, and I know he was kind of sidelined for a while, and I know you two sort of go in the room a lot together as far as the rounds. How about his win and just
James Lynch's
getting that win back? How much did that sort of impact you guys in the room?
Well, he wasn't coming off a win. He was coming off a loss.
Sorry, the loss. Yeah.
To Peeler Yon, the champion.
Come on, James.
I don't know what was going on, but for a whole year, pretty much. And then they gave him someone that had, I think, 2 fights in the UFC. But whatever, I was happy for Marcus. Now he got the ball rolling now, and I'm excited for any opportunity he has now.
And, you know, I know you've done a lot of sort of coaching at the lab, and I know a lot of guys look up to you, train with a lot of younger fighters. Like, how much support have you had going into this fight? Because, you know, this is a big one here. If you get this win over Cory, it's going to really propel you up the rankings. How much support have you had sort of going into this one?
It's been huge, you know, like at the beginning of camp, it's kind of, I do my own thing. I just go in there and train. But this last week, you kind of realize, remember when everyone's saying, like, good luck, man. Like, hey, you're an inspiration. You're the leader of this team.
I don't hate Mario in this fight, but knowing
really
he got submitted
hold that position
makes me a little skeptical.
Go in there and just work my hardest, and I guess just the leader of the team, I guess.
Hey Mario, good to see you again. I want to know, if you could go back, what would you say, or how would you describe where you were at in your skills and in your career when you went into that first fight with Cory Sandhagen?
At that time, I was working, you know, pretty much full time as an auto glass installer, working out in Phoenix during the summers. You know, I was in debt, so it was completely different. You know, I wasn't training as much as I do now, but I'm completely different. Now I do this full time. I've been doing this full time for 7 years. I've had big opportunities, big fights. It's completely different.
In that time, obviously many UFC fights since then, what are you most proud of in terms of the growth of your game and what you've been able to develop as you've been at this level, obviously in a competitive division in UFC?
I think just dealing with these high pressure moments, these big fights, I've gone through a few now. Because when you're 6-0 and you get tossed into the UFC like that, it's a lot to take in. You know, I kind of look back, that's a lot for a young fighter. Now I've gone through so much, like you said, experience, big fights. So I see it a little bit different this time.
Who in your circle of friends or family is most excited that you're on a Conor McGregor card?
I don't know if there's anyone too much. Like teammates, I would say teammates are pretty excited. You know, it brings a lot of eyes to the fight card and to myself. So if anything, it's the teammates.
He don't care.
Mario over here. A couple of years ago, Conor McGregor was tweeting against you because of the Jose Aldo fight. I know You just defended yourself. Have you guys had any interactions
Man,
this week? You guys chill vibes?
No, I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him at all this week, so it's whatever. I'm focused on my fight. I'm sure he's focused on his.
Still auto glass. This guy just checked my oil the other day.
You has changed because you've been in a lot of interesting fights. It was just one lackluster fight. You got a lot of praise for the Umar fight. Have you felt that love from the fans and the respect from the public since?
Yeah, definitely. Especially after that Aldo fight, had that Patrick Miggs, and a lot more from that Umar fight than Patchy for sure. So it's pretty cool. I mean, if you look back at my last 4 or 5 fights, that is one off. And, you know, we all go for big season, so. But I'm fully prepared today.
Mario, I spoke with your teammate, Jose Delgado, last week. He said what he thinks makes you one of the best bantamweights in the world, your ability to fight. Do you feel like you need to turn this into a fight in order to get the win on today?
Yeah, I feel like that's my aim, to turn it into a fight. I mean, that's what I'm here for, you know. The thing is, like, wherever this fight goes, I have answers for everything, you know, and I always push the pace. So it's going to be exciting. So thanks, Jose. I appreciate that.
Mario, one back to your left.
Is Micah.
All the way in the back.
All the way in the back.
Yeah. Sir, we've seen you steadily climb up the ranks and have tougher and tougher fights. Was there a specific fight or a specific moment in the gym where the belief turned into a reality that you knew you were one of the most skillful fighters in the division?
Such a professional.
I'm not too sure, but I think my second fight in the UFC, you know, I had just lost to Sandhagen. I fought Jinsu's son, who had just lost to Piotr Jan. They had a by the night, and they pitted us against each other. You know, that was his debut. So I think they put us in a spot to see who wants it more, and I came out on top. So I think that was a pivotal moment for me in my career.
Thank you.
Micah, with the last question, final question. I always like Bautista. One, he's an Arizona guy. Two, he's got a Stewie head. I like guys with football-shaped heads over there. What do you guys think about Bautista's chance in redemption against Cory Sandhagen? A total casual moment. I completely forgot about that fight. Completely forgot that this is a rematch. In the chat, they're reminding us that it's short notice, first time around. So Bautista looking for revenge. Cory Sandhagen looking to get another W. Lou Diamond Phillips. A lot, yeah, very Lou Diamond. I just saw Simon Feck is at Extreme Couture. I saw a message over there. I got Mario winning. He can easily grapple fuck Cory for 2 rounds to win by decision. He did get submitted the first time, right? That was in 2019. But Batista's got a great knack of being able to shut down his opponents, nullify them. He's a really solid fighter, especially here in 2026. Mario's your biggest bet of the week. All right, let's go. I still think I might ride with Mario as well. I like Mario. I like Paddy. I like Conor. Underdog City. I'm going Bobby Green, man. Me and Bobby Green. Or King Green, I should say. The King. Oh, King Green should be an interesting one. We're tapping into the Cage Minds right now. Cage Minds, what do you think so far?
Ted, if you put money on Bobby Green and you lose it, you're not going to be upset because you know it's going to be exciting. You know it's going to be a knockout if McKinney wins. So you're almost like, that's money I wouldn't mind losing because it's going to be exciting and fun if you do.
Yeah, I'm thinking let's get out of that first round, Bobby, and see where it goes. Let's see where it takes us.
Oh, totally his fight if we get outside of 5 minutes. It's the first 180 seconds are all Terrance McKinney, and then you start to worry.
Yeah. So where do they got you sitting at the actual events? Do they got you guys low or they got you guys high? Where's the media
at? There's the normal media. You'd almost be like it's the beat media, like with your baseball teams. Those guys, a good number, end up on the floor. There's some of the familiar names, a Ken Hathaway, a Jose Young. They stay in the media tent here where I am all night to do the post-fight scrums. And then outside of like 10 to 15 media members that are on the floor, the rest of us are in the other media area, which if you've ever been to T-Mobile Arena and you've just seen one side has bleachers and then the other side, it looks like there's hockey broadcast booths. there's a ledge right below those broadcast booths where they put all of us. So there's probably 100 seats halfway around, if not more, halfway around the arena where the rest of us are sitting.
Okay. So you're going to be, are you going to be doing a lot of the in-between interviews, or are you going to be in the building?
I usually go in the building, write
Okay.
a full article for CageMinds.com, and consume as much as possible for the fights.
That's awesome. Okay, so yeah, so all right, at least the guy's stuck in the tent. That's going to be brutal.
It's hot, and it's definitely interesting. It's a testament to a lot of hard work, and to come out here to watch the fights on TV.
What so they have like just screens up in the tent and people just hanging out and like watching the fights as they're doing the interviews?
Yeah. Right now, the screens aren't live because there's nothing going on.
Yeah.
But just 2 desks in front of me, there's a monitor to the right and the left, and then another 4 rows forward. They also put up a couple monitors to the right and left. So there's 4 monitors running the fight so that all the media can watch them from staying in the back of the house.
Nice. And so tomorrow you got the are you doing the Hall of Fame as well? Are you covering that?
Tentatively going to Power Slap weigh-ins in the morning.
Okay.
And then we have the red carpet, the Hall of Fame, and the presser is after the Hall of Fame this year for the first time. A little bit of change up in the schedule from all the previous years that I can recall.
Yeah, I was wondering how that works, right? Because a lot of people that were going into Vegas that can't go to the fights, but they want to go to the press conference and all that stuff. It was impossible to find tickets for the press conference. So you need, what do you need? Tickets to the Hall of Fame to get to see the press conference? How's that working?
I would have to check out that one. Normally for the press conferences and for the ceremonial weigh-ins, that's usually a first come, first served basis.
Yeah.
But the Hall of Fame has traditionally been a ticketed event. So I'm not sure how they're handling it this year. I'd almost suspect it's going to be free.
Yeah.
Just to drive up the attendance.
Yeah. So they're going to do it at the same place, the Hall of Fame and the press conference? What?
Yeah, expecting that we'll have both inside of T-Mobile, expecting the Hall of Fame will happen. I wouldn't be surprised if there's 30 minutes to clear the stage or bring down a curtain and have the stage behind it so that you set up the tables in front. But yeah, the expectation is everything inside of T-Mobile that day.
Wow. Okay. So I guess, yeah, if you have tickets to the Hall of Fame, boom, you're in. So that's probably why the press conference was such a pain in the ass to figure out how to get tickets to. People were looking all over the place. Like, I don't know how. I remember, the last time I saw the McGregor fight was 196. And I remember there was, like, tickets, but free. First come, first serve. You get these tickets, and then, boom, you're in. But I couldn't find that this time around, so I'm curious how they were pulling that off. That's interesting. So what's the plan for...
I think I am seeing, actually, from the T-Mobile arena that you can find tickets for the Hall of Fame.
Okay, so there's still... but that's free, or you have to pay for that?
Looks like you have to pay for it.
Yeah, so do you got to pay to get into the press? So technically... That's freaky. Or do they pull
Depending
the people?
on what site you go to, normally it's just a free event.
Huh.
Wait, no, it is saying open to the public.
It's confusing.
Just depends
though.
where you look.
Yeah, it's very confusing. Okay, yeah, I thought I was going nuts when I was looking. I guess ever since they did that White House card and they switched things up, they probably everything just got flipped upside down, right? With international, what's it called? The Expo being gone and everything.
Exactly. It's changed up a lot of the normal to do. And I also think just with the construction at the Apex, it's just changing a little bit of how everything normally happens.
Yeah. A lot of people are saying with the this version of McGregor and stuff that the hype is not the same as previous McGregor fight cards. Like people are saying, it doesn't feel the same. Like, what would you say? Do you think it feels the same?
I think that social media numbers would show it feels the same. I think that because he's been gone for so long, I think today will really set that fuse. You saw as soon as he checked in yesterday how that set social media ablaze. And I think once we hear from him today and the headlines start coming out, I think things will kick in a full gear in a way that they hadn't yet because Conor hadn't been on the forefront. He had been, it seems like, to the betterment, diligently working in the gym.
Yeah. But guys, if you're just jumping in, we got Cage Minds. It's Micah Frankel. live from the press tent, the media tent. Is there a name for that tent? Do they have a special name, or they just call it the media tent?
Well, I think we could go with your UFC tentacles, but so far, no official name.
Yeah, I think they should go with that. Tentacles. The tentacles would be perfect for it. But yeah, so you got a pretty good feed, solid feed coming in over here. The weigh-ins are, so you're going to be doing the a live stream for the weigh-ins as well?
Yeah, that is the plan. We'll go live in the morning right here again from the media tent for the weigh-ins. Not expecting to go live for the ceremonial.
Okay.
Looks like the ceremonial weigh-ins and the media check-in and prelims for Power Slap are kind of overlapping each other a bit.
What's your excitement level for Power Slap? Are you a Power Slap fan?
First time, know a couple people that have participated. Never thought I would give it a chance. We're going to go give it a chance.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, everyone says live, it's a whole different thing. So this should be interesting, right?
Did get confirmation, is free.
It is
open
free.
to the public, the induction ceremony. So you got to figure, going to be a huge induction ceremony. It's free. You're going to want in and get your seat for Conor.
Okay, so guys in the chat, if you're going to be in Vegas, Las Vegas, Nevada, you can watch the induction ceremony and the press conference for free. So get on it. Get in there. That's good news. Okay. Yeah, it's so confusing, man. What the hell is going on? It just seems like a clusterfuck.
Got to check the right email instead of looking at some of the things on Google.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're doing a shit job to kind of promoting this stuff, but what are you going to do? I guess it's who knows. I've noticed, like, with the Conor not doing the media and stuff like that, it just feels strange because the old Conor lead ups, like, it was like months in advance. Everyone was like salivating. The Mac is back, but now this is a more subdued Conor, like taking that Ronda Rousey approach where it's just like, yeah, I'm not doing any of this shit. Like when she fought Nunes. We'll see how this press conference kicks in, and see today. See what kind of Greg. He's probably going to be a little docile, right? Do you think he's going to be a little over the top today, or you think he's going to be calm?
It looked like he was kind of surreal yesterday.
Yeah.
I wonder if we'll get that same again. He looked very happy to be seeing familiar faces again with the years that it's been since being around the UFC. It looked like it was a real exhale of a moment and taking it in as he was able to step inside of the arena before the octagon's even erected, and he was taking it all in. I wonder if we get that surrealness or if that kind of got the engine and the juices flowing and we're going to get a more Conor-like Conor, a little more energy out of him today. And also talking about the quietness on the media front, this is the return of Paddy Pimblett after the Justin Gaethje fight, and I feel like he's been a lot louder in other lead-ups too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he seems subdued as well. What do they ask you that you could ask only specific? They look at the questions before you can ask them, or tell you what you can and can't say, or you can just ask away?
Ask away. So, as far as I've ever been told.
Oh, good. Okay, there was always this myth that like you guys can't say specific things. The UFC's like, be careful with this and that. So you can say whatever.
The only time that I've been asked any kind of anything from a UFC PR representative like that is more at press conferences, and usually they just ask you who you're going to ask questions to, not what the question is going to be, but just more who, wanting to try to put the line in an order where we're not overwhelming one athlete and just fully focusing on somebody. So that's about the closest I've ever seen to being monitored of what I'm going to do question-wise.
Oh, okay. You have a whole list of things like that, things that you want to hit, or you go off the top of your head?
Spent yesterday, got into Vegas yesterday and spent last few hours before going to bed trying to think of one or two good questions that hopefully no one else will be thinking of to try to get out there.
Yeah, with all those people there, it's tough to get a unique question in, right?
Exactly. And then there was a point in the John Morgan days, you could have just let him probably hit home the 4 or 5 big questions that everybody needed to write a good story off of, and you could have just packed the rest of it in. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, right now it's a little more open without him here, and you can kind of try to pick and choose and press yourself a little more than just, how do you think the fight's going to play out?
Yeah, yeah. Well, what about if you got to take a shit? They got porta potties in there? What kind of bathrooms are they dealing with in the tent?
It's like one of those trailer potties. I don't know if you've seen those. It's the upgrade of the porta.
Oh, okay. So all right. It's a fancy porta potty.
Yeah, it's a fancy porta potty in multiple stores. It's a porta trailer.
What does this smell like in there? It looks like it might smell a little bit like cheese when everyone's sweating and stuff like that. Is it stinky in there, or is it surprisingly fine?
Okay, we'll get a report as soon as I have to go in there. It's been a while.
Oh, no, I'm saying in the tent, not in the porta potty, in the tent.
Oh, okay. There's so much air floating around here trying to keep us all cool that not as bad as you would think from all the sweat.
Okay, good. Yeah, we don't want to, we might have to put a complaint in or something like that. We don't want you guys. Yeah. It's crazy, man. So how big?
We're short of wrestling room in here. Don't worry. We're short of smelling like a wrestling room.
It's like a locker in there. Everyone's all stinky. Is there anyone in there? All right, so no one can hear me, right? And is there anyone in there that doesn't like that you don't like? Like, could you look around and say, man, I can't stand that fucking person? You don't have to say any names.
I don't recognize them well enough. I feel like I'm really bad at UFC media right now because there's 8 people out of the 40 in here that I recognize.
Yeah, wow. Would they just pull people in off the street and say, here you go, here's a media pass? I can't get a media pass, but wow, look at there was a girl that popped up in front of you over here. Nice blonde over here. A little bombshell in the front. Look at you. Good for you. You got a great view of that. Yeah, so that's good. At least you don't hate anyone in there. Like, it would suck if you go there and you're like, oh, I hope I don't. Is there anyone that you're like, I hope I don't run into this person?
No, never had a bad interaction around here like that. That's something that it's very weird because I'll cover a lot of local events. Local media is a lot snarkier to each other in the combat sports world than the national media. Everyone here is just kind of into their own world and their own job.
Yeah. Well, that's good to hear, man. So far, a pleasant experience, you're saying?
Yeah, I'm sitting here in my own little world. We're good.
What's the plan after this? Once this is all done, you going to get a nice steak dinner? You going to get together with some other guys, or like what's going on?
Probably barbecue.
Nice.
Might be Hawaiian barbecue. It might be traditional barbecue, but barbecue is probably the next one.
Yeah. And you don't have to do any sightseeing. You've pretty much seen everything already, right?
I think I've been to Vegas 12 to 13 times for UFC events. I'm pretty good, besides maybe look at the A's Stadium construction. I haven't went that way yet.
Yeah. So what about gambling? You going to be doing any gambling?
I think I'm up a whopping $5 from MLB last night bets.
Yeah. Way to go. I like it, man. In the chat, I want to just let you guys know this is Micah Frankel. He's live from the tent, the media tent over here, as they're getting ready. It looks like someone big's coming in. I'll let you have it. Blessed. Okay, here he is. The best is blessed. Max Holloway. Oh, boy. Look, everyone's panicking right now. Uh-oh, where's the audience? There we go.
Max over here. Back in the corner. You've been waiting a long time to share the octagon with Conor McGregor, and now we're just a few days away, and you're sitting up here at Media Day. What has this week been like for you? What are the feelings right now? Does it feel like just any other fight, or how would you describe it?
What's the feelings like?
I mean, my media schedule feels like any other fight, but when you go on social media,
Conway,
you see
thank
everybody,
you.
You see the eyes, you see the clips get on everywhere. It's huge, it's fun, and when the World Cup is going on and people are talking about Holloway versus McGregor too, that's an amazing time to be alive.
How often do you reflect on that first fight? I know it's something you've wanted for a long time, but obviously so much has happened over the years since that first fight with championships and hiatuses for Conor and all sorts of stuff. Like, how much do you reflect on that first fight heading through this one?
Not much, you live, you learn. Every loss to us is a learning experience, and that's all it was. I got to do some great things after that. He did
Max
some great
wins
things.
this 110%.
We're here now, 13 years later, and I'm excited.
I was asking Robert Whittaker a little while ago about light heavyweight Robert Whittaker, and he feels like it's been life-changing. Welterweight Max Holloway, has that been just as life-changing for you? What is this fight week like, fighting at 170 as opposed to 55 and 45?
I mean, 45, you can't even compare it, right? 55, I always talk about how It's been great, been better, it's been awesome. 170, oh my gosh. It's just performance up here, so I love it.
And last thing for me, yesterday, you and DC had another infamous run-in. What was that like for you, and what's the message for Daniel Cormier a day later?
I mean, I just saw him again, you know, I keep harassing him. I've been calling him out for years, bro. He's been running away. If I could get another fight, that's the man I want to be. They keep talking about weight classes, this and that. Dude, he just show up. We gotta solve our problems.
Max, what have you made about Conor's apparent frustration that he's not talked about as the greatest featherweight of all time? And he's a little bit mad that you sometimes get called that.
I'm just hearing this now. Is he frustrated? I mean, it is what it is, right? When people talk about this kind of stuff or stats or history, you want the fans and you guys to talk about it, not us. So he got a point. He needs to start picking a bone with you guys, not me. It's not my fault.
What do you feel, you know, when guys move up in weight, people start talking about, does the power translate, does the chip translate? If you're the bigger guy up there now at 170, do you feel like it makes you a stronger guy, does it make you a slower guy? What does the changes do to your performance?
I feel good. Strength, cardio, movement, everything that you said, I feel great. I know you guys have been following me in media and seeing what I've been doing. We bring in the former 170 champion Jack Della. Had great looks, had great training. He was only supposed to train together for a week. We loved it so much, he ended up staying for a second week. And I think so bringing him in was huge, you know. It was good fun, and we'll get to find out Saturday night. It's going to be fun.
It is what it is.
Defended the
You've
interim
done
strap.
a lot of stuff in the last 5 years since Conor's been away, like 300 BMF belt. There's been massive moments. Do you feel like getting this rematch that for a while there we were never sure if you might get, has this whole week and this whole process just been fun? Like finally I get it, it's going to be fun, I get to try and get my win back. Talk about the experience of having this rematch booked and just the emotions getting it after years of waiting around for it.
It's huge, you know. Who would have thought that Conor was even coming back after that he had, so it's just big, you know. I finally get to right or wrong, and I'm looking forward to it, you know. He's a killer, and I'm looking forward to see the best Conor McGregor come July 11, and hopefully I get a
he looks healthy.
number one spot up there.
What's the money like for a Conor McGregor fight these days?
It's beautiful, bro. I'll tell you this much, every single guy that fighter or non-fighter is saying I'm fighting for money, I'm a prize fighter, brother. This is what we do. If you wasn't fighting for money, you're an idiot.
Max, just one quick one to kind of go back on the DC and fighting a welterweight and everything. On Embedded, almost 10 years ago, there's a clip of you calling DC Cole a fat shit because he gets to eat rice. So how's the diet been as a welterweight?
I guess I get to call myself a fat shit because I get to eat rice now if I can. But yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome. DC's a fatter shit, so no, it's crazy.
Max here. This is going to be your 15th main event in the UFC. The only people who have more are Anderson Silva at 21, John Jones at 19, Randy Couture at 18, and Tito Ortiz at 16. Do you think when it's all said and done, you top that list?
Shit, I need 6 more, yeah. So looks like you guys are going to see me for 6 more probably.
And I know you keep saying you want that 300 moment, right? You're chasing that again, but I feel like I always hear your fighters talk about when you start chasing things in the fight, that's when they don't come to you. So how do you, I guess, find the balance of wanting something spectacular, but also fighting as you need to?
I understand what you're saying, you know. I couldn't tell you, but that's the things that I want, you know. I didn't, like you said, I know there's records out there that I want. I guess I didn't even think about them, so. You just made me change my mind. I'm not choosing no moment. One Sports Center top 10. Maybe we get the number 1. See, reverse psychology.
And I know you said last time you didn't love having to do all the face-offs with Charles, the Paramount one. I don't think you're going to have to do it because we're not in Apex this time. So are you just looking forward to seeing Conor for the first time tomorrow in front of the crowd with all that energy?
For sure, yeah. I mean, I think that face-off is just weird. Weird as hell. You keep seeing this guy. I mean, I know I'm usually cool with the guys, even with Charles, but see, just weird seeing him true, like, you know, we're not going on a date or nothing, you know, just let me see him one time, so. At the end of the day, I'm glad that we finally get to go back to somewhat normal press conference, weigh-ins, and then fight night, which should be fun.
Max, you beat Gage and you are the BMF, but Conor insists he's still the true owner of the division. What are you going to do this Saturday to prove his time has passed?
I'm gonna go in there and put paws on him. And I'm gonna make him wish that he didn't come back. Actually, no, I'm not gonna make him wish that. I'm gonna make him think that he can do it one more time, so we can rematch at the end of the year.
Max, down here to your left.
3 fights? What do you guys think?
Anyway, I feel like the consensus among most MMA fans, given Conor's layoff, is that you should walk right through him, particularly with your volume heavy style. How is it competing with the pressure of being the one who should come out with a victory?
I mean, that's crazy talk, right? A lot of people, a lot of fans is calling Conor out, which is crazy. I mean, a lot of people call Justin Gaethje out. I mean, this is different. This is different situations, right? But this guy has unlimited money, you know what I mean? He has a lot of connections. He's coming back from a crazy injury. He supposedly found God. His kid's gonna be here at the fights. I saw Tim Grover in a picture of him. I don't know if that's the coach now, but he's doing all the right things, you know what I mean? So I'm getting ready for the most dangerous Conor McGregor we ever saw, and nobody's telling me otherwise, because once you start overlooking people, things don't go too well for you.
And he mentioned it there, he has millions of dollars in the bank, he has accolades, he doesn't need to do this. What do you think that says about his character?
He's an animal, he's a warrior. Nothing but more respect, you know. There's a saying that I grew up watching, I forget what boxer promoter said it, but I was watching a documentary, and he said it right. You know? He was like, why the hell would a rich kid fight? Rich kid don't need to fight, you know, poor kids fight. So to see that he still got that side of him in him is exciting.
Do you think that you'll be given the credit for being this version of Conor McGregor, obviously coming off the leg break for 5 years? Do you maybe wish that this had come a few years earlier?
I mean, when it's all said and done, we live in a social media way. I don't think anybody getting credit for anything nowadays. So at the end of the day, if you give me the credit, if not, it is what it is. I get to go out there and check something off my list.
Thank you.
Max in the middle right here. Any concerns that this fight wasn't going to happen just because it has been so long that Conor's been in there? And if so, did that weigh on you at all during camp, whether this is going to happen or not?
Not at all. You know, I didn't have too many concerns. You know, everybody talked about that one China fight. He did only really ever put on that fight ever in his whole UFC career. It was one, you know, and people just hold it like tooth and nail towards him, which is crazy. But I had nothing, you know. I just trained as usual, and if it didn't happen, it didn't happen. If we got to this point and it still didn't happen, then they have other guys in the pipeline, I believe, and we're just ready for whatever.
You mentioned training with Jack Della Maddalena. Is that something you plan on doing in the future, or was it specific to Paddy McGregor?
For sure. Now we got guys, you know, I'm at that point in my career where I think so we have a little bit more connections with a lot of different camps and different people, and bringing in different bodies is good, you know. It only helps me. I learned a lot from Jack, and you know, I'm excited to do more training in the future.
Just last one for me. I don't know how much you still follow the Toronto Raptors, but what do you think of Kawhi Leonard going back to the Raptors in the big trade?
I'm pretty excited. You know, I gotta Bobby be at the fight, the GM, and I gotta have a sit down talk with him because I don't know some of the stuff we gave up. I'm like, I know, but Kawhi is Kawhi. I'm excited, and who's to say you don't bring one back, you know, to the city? So that'll be fun.
Hey Max, there's another Pacific Islander, more on the Maori side of Robert Whittaker, who's also moving up a division in this card. So I'll kind of ask you the same question I asked him. What's that like with this camp being up as far as your walking weight goes? Can you maybe tell us a little insight as far as what your walking weight was around 55? Does it change too much for this 170 camp?
Yeah, bro, it changed a little bit, you know. I definitely got to get a little bit heavier. We wanted to be a little bit bigger. I mean, the cut is not as crazy, but it's still a cut. So at the end of the day, your boy finally got to put on some size, and I'm just excited to show you guys Saturday night.
And as far as pressure testing it in the gym goes, you just mentioned Jack Della Maddalena as far as southpaw looks. Was there any southpaws for one, and for two, how did that weight feel, you know, moving around for this camp with the extra weight?
Feel good, you know. I have my boy Jack, and then we have another guy, you guys don't know his name, my man Will. He's been with me throughout the whole camp, and then he actually had to leave a little bit, so that's when Jack came in, and it was amazing. It was amazing, man. These guys are big boys. I love it. I love the way I feel. I love my car. I love my car with them. I love clinching and feeling everything that 170 had to offer. And I can't wait to show you guys Saturday night.
Fantastic. And last one for me, you are 2-3 against UFC level southpaws. You've avenged all those losses minus Conor McGregor, which you'll have obviously a chance this Saturday. Tell me, Max, you don't want to give away too much of the game plan, I imagine, but what do you feel about facing southpaws? Something you like, something you don't like? I noticed in the Arnold Allen fight, you fought like all southpaw almost, and then not as much against Poirier. You just change it up for the different opponent, or what's up?
Yeah. Every single fight we approach differently, and we saw certain things that work with certain people, and that's what we do. You know, I got some of the best minds in the game, and my coaches, you know, Ryan Lazar, Ivan Flores, and Darren Yap, man. These guys, you guys wouldn't even know their names if I didn't say it. You know, these guys like being in the dark.
Hit the like, guys. Hit the like.
A large part of the storyline around this fight is obviously Conor's 5-year absence. As a guy who's been so active, how do you think 5-year layoff will affect you?
Like I said, I think it should affect him. I think I could come back from 5 years. You give me his bank account, all his connections, brother, I'll be back in 10 years. That's what I'll do, you know? Like, everybody bringing that excuse up. The only thing that he misses, maybe the walk, the arena,
the audio's
field,
better, right, guys? What do you got? One's in the chat if the audio's better.
He still was one of the best fighters in the world at one point, so I'm looking forward to the best Conor McGregor.
Best of luck.
Thank you, brother.
Back here, so there was, you were asked there about the finance fight. Is this the best fight of your career, this fight?
For sure. I mean, maybe, you see, everybody keep talking about Conor McGregor, this and that, and fighting for money. Like I said, man, anybody who ever says that they don't fight for money, they're lying to their damn team, bro. We're prize fighters, we're money fighters, is what we want.
Do you notice anything, like, particularly when you fought on Paramount last time, versus obviously your pay-per-view headliner, your last one working against Poirier on pay-per-view, do you notice, like, financially there was much of a difference between those two?
Yeah, for sure, 100%. And if you didn't notice it, you guys need more managers, fighters.
Wait, was it good or bad?
It was very nice.
And last week, you were asked there about, Oscar asked about, Conor being frustrated at being, not ranked as the best featherweights. Of the 5 who have had that belt, you, Paul, Ilya, Conor, and obviously Aldo, how do you rank them from 1 to 5?
I think Aldo is my favorite, you know what I mean? But I can see the case with Volk for sure, you know what I mean? And then I also see to the media side why I'm not going to rank myself in there, right? So it's sport. Would have to be Aldo, Volk. Maybe you give a little bit more to Ilya because of who he did and the guys he fought, right? And Conor just won it one time, boom, disappeared, became a double champ. So, two for him, but that's just the way I look at it.
Slept him in 13 seconds.
Thank you, guys.
He slept him in 13 seconds. Show some respect to Daddy. Show some respect, Max blessed Holloway. Show some respect. So what do you guys think? I tell you what, he looks like he's full-bellied. He looks healthy. A lot of times going into these press conferences, weigh-ins, he's looking drained. I mean, especially at 45, right? 55, he's looked healthier. This is probably the healthiest he's looked. He looks great. If you're thinking about weight cutting, not much of a problem for Max here at 170. I have my questions. One person put one. I thought the audio was better. You guys didn't hear the audio better? Let me know. It sounded better to me. I was like, well, he sounds clearer. Max needs DNA tests. He looks Israeli. He flew out of there. Max is like, I'm out. Yeah. So everyone's adjusting their cameras. Conor McGregor, if you just jump it in, McGregor has not come yet, but we have one half of the main event. And this is coming in from Cage Minds. Go subscribe to Cage Minds' YouTube channel. Cage Minds feed over here on YouTube. And we're lucky enough to have Micah in the building, in the tent, I should say. The tentacles, the UFC tentacles, as he is manning the cameras. He's multitasking, and he's nice enough to have us come along for the ride. Let me get him back in here. So what do you think after seeing Blessed? What were your thoughts on that?
Looks in good shape, looks in good spirits, has the right perspective heading into the fight. Everything you expect to see out of a Max Holloway who's never too over emotional and doesn't really show his cards this early in the week. So I thought it was a good showing from Max.
Yeah. It does feel like house money. Even if he does lose this fight, it's at 170. You know, this is like a money fight situation. He doesn't go anywhere in the rankings. He kind of stays as is, right? I mean, unless the meta rankings looks at it differently. But, I mean, to me, I feel like there's no movement. Even if he loses this fight here, it's a 170 situation. Just feels like a fun fight that they threw together. When he mentioned 3 fights, I didn't think about that. If he does defeat Conor in this fight, would you think a trilogy would be in line?
That's a very good possibility because we know Conor likes some rematches and revenge. It would be 1-1. Paddy Pimblett making his way in here. Very quick turnaround on this one.
Let's go. All right. There we go. Paddy Pimblett. Let's do it. Let's get right into it. Paddy Pimblett. I like the flow here. It's just going right into it. Whoa, we got this. What is this? Someone's ass here? What is this? Someone's. What am I looking at? Get away. You sausage. Sit down, you sausage. Sit down. Sit down.
Over here. Welcome back.
Hey, down in front.
How you doing?
Down in front.
Last time we saw you was in the same city. You fought Justin Gaethje for the interim belt, and now he's the undisputed champion. What was your biggest takeaways a few months later, reflecting on that fight, sharing the octagon with Justin Gaethje, what you're able to accomplish in one of the best fights of the year?
I'm about to war with Justin Gaethje. More than I think I'm going to lose.
Everything was working great until fat ass stood up here.
You know, got roped off after it. Everyone said I got beat by an old man.
Get out of the way, buddy. Look at this guy. What the hell is this guy doing?
Sliced bread.
Poor Micah.
Just showing how the goalposts get moved constantly.
I was going to ask you, because you always talk about the goalposts being moved, but especially after just the fight you had in January, but after what he did to Ilia Topuria, it feels like the post might have tightened up a little bit. It seems like you're getting a lot more credit now than maybe you've gotten with a lot of your wins. Are you noticing that as well?
No, yeah, I said that after the fought. Got more respect for losing a fight than I did for winning 7 in a row.
Knock down that camera.
Just shows how fan base is, doesn't it?
Do you think that Justin winning, because your fight with him was so fun, it's going to be a lot of fight of the year list, does that actually not hurt you as much in this title conversation, especially with the win on Saturday?
No, yeah, obviously with him winning and becoming undisputed champion, and well, it's good for me, you know what I mean? But I said that after he beat me. I said he was going to beat Ilia Topuria. I said it's fate that he beat me. It was his destiny to go and win the title at the White House. And I was just in the way.
The state of this division is pretty wild right now. You got Arman Sarukian.
It's not a bad idea, right? To get a clear shot.
Let me take a look. He's had like 1 fight in 3 years and he's an absolute bull. So like, he needs to actually fight, not go around and singlet, tickle people.
Who should he fight?
Let's stand in the
Anyone.
way. Paddy,
Just
scoot
fight
over,
someone,
Paddy.
You know what I mean? It's like, get in the octagon and actually fight. Stop going around on the private jet, eating food.
Scoot over, Paddy. A little
And lastly,
to your
for
right.
me, all these years ago when you were fighting Cage Warriors, you were talking about Conor McGregor, and now you're sharing a card with him. This is a very big deal. This is something you sort of envisioned along the way. What is this like for you, being in the co-main event of a Conor McGregor card, and does he win on Saturday?
This is just another fight to me. You know what I mean? I'm back in Vegas fighting again.
You know what's crazy?
Just a lot less pressure this time because all the pressure's on Conor.
Less pressure. Yeah, all Conor. This guy's not even recording. The guy with the camera up there is not even recording. Here, look, it is red button. It's that you gotta click right. It's just sitting there.
I don't know. I think if Conor wins,
Someone tell that guy he's not recording.
2 rounds. They go past
in everyone's way.
He'll probably take over.
Paddy, I keep seeing I keep seeing this clip going around from 11 years ago where you first mentioned Conor McGregor.
Did you believe that?
And is there at least something seminal about being here, sharing this card, and
what's going on?
Right under him, and potentially having people talk about you two fighting each other?
Boy, he's gonna get fired from his job.
I don't know. That was right after the fight. That I've been elbowed in the back of the head about 12 times.
So make it to the rescue. Let's go.
Yeah, I remember people asking
there you
me
go, Micah.
Getting out of everything whenever he just stepped out of the cage.
When you look at Benoit, like obviously 4-fight finishing streak for him, Is this what you like now, especially after probably learning some important stuff from the Justin Gaethje fight, someone who's going to try to come right at you and take your head off?
Yeah, I think it plays right into my game. The fact he's just going to step forward wildly and try and take me head off.
He looks thrilled to be there. Guy's starving right now.
Paddy, I was wondering, it came out that people were like, oh, all the attention for the fight with Justin and everything else, and just, was he buying into it? Was it just how his body language and he was deceiving us? In hindsight, how do you feel about how you handled everything going into that fight with Justin before actually getting in the cage?
Felt good, you know what I mean? Don't really know what else to say to that. You know what I mean? I felt good going into the fight. I just didn't fight the right fight.
Well, it's been a while since you've had a little bit of a back and forth with an opponent. Benoit hasn't really, been one to throw logs on the fire, so to speak. Do you miss a little bit of having that, at the press conference, so we're going to get into it? Or is it nicer that, it's just about the business and the fighting?
I'm up for anything, you know what I mean? If someone wants to start something, I'll finish it. But if you want to be cordial and I'm no weak, then I don't mind.
I think, I know you said what you feel like last year the Gaethje fight.
He looks miserable.
How important is sticking to the game?
Very important. That's how I've won all my other UFC fights, you know what I mean? Putting the game plan together and actually working it. Where against Gaethje, I just picked down a big up shield and started scrapping. It was pretty stupid of me, but you learn from it.
And what are your thoughts on the new AI rankings dropping you from 5th?
No one's really taking notice in them anyway, are they? So who gives a fuck?
Paddy, over here.
Can't understand
Over
what you're
here.
saying.
You fight on Saturday night. England is also playing Norway. What are you more nervous about, the fight or the soccer?
Dumb question.
Not nervous about it either.
What are you more excited about?
What do you think, lad?
Dumb question.
Something that 11 other fellas are going to do or something that I'm going to do?
What the hell kind of stupid question?
Yeah, that was a bad question.
That was a
Well,
retarded.
one more question for me. You and Luke Riley, you're leading the scene for Liverpool. Who's the next star out of your gym that we don't know about yet?
Well, he's not actually from Liverpool, but he trains with us, he lives with us now, he's from Hull. George Staines, he's 10-0, fighting on Cage Warriors, and he's one of my sparring partners. He's also a lightweight. He's gonna be in the UFC, and hopefully real soon. Like, he's only 25 years of age, he's got the potential to be a rank superstar, and he loves Star Wars, so all the nerds will love him.
Best of luck, champ.
Just to forgive me another football question, but do you back how many took those boys to go all the way?
No.
And far do you see them going?
But
And far do you see them going?
probably semis, Argentina will slap him.
Paddy, who made the biggest comeback? Oasis in 2025 or Conor in 26?
Well, we haven't seen Conor's come back yet, lad, so we don't know, do we? We don't know.
There is a rivalry between France and England since a lot of years. Does it give you some extra motivation to face a French player?
No. No, I don't give a flying fuck. It's nothing to do with me.
Paddy, one here in the back, to your left, all the way here in the back.
Yeah.
You're one of the most popular fighters on the roster. You've had increasingly higher profile fights. You do more media, have the social media interactions. Is the love of the game still the same as when you first fell in love with the sport?
Yeah. I just love getting inside the octagon and punching people in the face and getting punched in the face. As you can tell from my last fight, I love getting punched in the face.
Thanks, sir.
Micah with the good question. Finally, a good question. Thank God Micah's here to save the day.
For his aggressiveness, and generally it means that even if he's not technically maybe the best on the ground game or striking per se, his aggressiveness changes everything. How do you counter that, and how do you get prepared for this particularly?
I countered it with my technical ability. I think his aggressiveness is going to put him in a bad spot. And that's what's going to win me the fight.
Do you think he's open, whether it's on the ground or striking?
Yeah, he's open everywhere, side and ground. I can see me either taking of his neck or his chin on with me, one or the other. Yeah, he has something for ages. Go ahead, lad.
Thank you very much. I want to ask, there's this like story that goes around of Conor McGregor like showing up to your place. What's your record?
Yeah, it's a load of shite.
But it, like, it never happened at all?
No, it never happened at all.
Right, because I know there's like bad stories back in the
No, yeah, when he was in the field, people said that he knocked on my house. And some people made it up like he wanted to fight me. Some people made it up like he wanted to get me out to party with him. This is like 2017, I was still fighting on cage warriors, but I was still living in my mum's at the time, and my mum has cameras on the house, and no one knocked at our door, unless he knocked on the wrong door.
Obviously, when it comes to the engaging and Cory fight, like, of course we've been super complimentary, just we've made absolutely no excuses about what happened down here, but a lot of people are talking about that perhaps, like the eye pokes, there was maybe a little factor of maybe his hands were a little open. That's for some of the shots.
Yeah, I'm not going to use this as an excuse, but the eye poke did change the fight in a big way. All the damage on my face was from an eye poke right hand, and it wasn't just an eye poke, lad. I felt it don't touch my brain, so it was a bit heavy. I couldn't see for about 2 rounds after it.
Would it be fair to have that same concern after that based on what you saw?
Would you have?
Like in Ilia's fight?
I don't know, did Ilya get poked?
Like they were saying that there were times where the shots were
I don't think he got poked, lad. He just got his face mashed up.
So you'll never fight him?
Who?
Ilya.
Who said that?
Well, I was asking, do you think it's like that'll be...
Yeah, I'll punch his little head in for him.
That's awesome, thank you very much.
He'll punch his little head in. Ilya to Portia. I would love to see that fight. Looks like it might be next. By the way, subscribe to Caged Minds. Caged Minds is the one that's supplying this feed over here. He's in the trenches, in the tent. That was Paddy Pimblett. You could barely understand him if there was good audio, so you can't really get on him there. But he does want to punch in Ilya's face, and he seems like he's just cutting weight and just here for his obligations, like usual. Conor did not show up yet. Not yet. He's coming up. We saw Blessed. A couple other fighters, Robert Whittaker. But so far, typical media scrum. We're trying to make it a little bit more interesting. So we got Micah in the tent doing his thing. Guys, hit the like button on this. Also, if we hit that super chat goal, maybe I'll go live for the weigh-ins on Friday morning. So if we hit that goal, maybe I'll do it. If not, I'm probably not going to go live for that. But tomorrow will be live for the ceremonial weigh-ins. That's going to be fun. Not ceremony. The pre-fight press conference, which is going to be completely unhinged. So we'll be covering that, and of course, be reacting to the fights on Saturday. Very excited to see the return of the Mac. What's he going to bring to the table? Conor will not be showing up for media day. The King does what the Fook. I think he's showing up. They say he is. They didn't ask him anything. How do you feel about Pakistan? I mean, the UK, Paddy. I tell you, Micah was the only one that dropped a decent question. We're going into Cory Sandhagen now. Look at this. We'll get to Micah in a second. Cory Sandhagen. We had Mario Bautista, now Sandhagen. Here we got going on here.
Welcome back. First fight since the Royval really fight. What has this camp been like, and what has this week been like getting ready to take part in this massive event?
Yeah, camp's been good. Like always, my first 3-round fight since Whittaker. So that was a little bit different. But yeah, that preparation was kind of a little
Cory's
bit
looking a little thick too.
Just because the pace is a little bit higher. I started in the gym, called Tiger People Martial Arts, it's intentional. In our cage in here, it's just a lot smaller, so like the entire round or whatever. But yeah, this is cool to find on this card. There's a ton of people here that's kind of normal, so that's cool.
You and Mario have obviously fought before, but I know you've done some media heading into this fight saying that this doesn't feel like your quintessential rematch. Can you sort of expound on that? Like, I know the circumstances were a little weird, but Mario considers this a rematch. Feels like the fight happened and kind of carries that chip on his shoulder. Why do you feel that way?
Yeah, I mean, outside of Mario, I know having a chip on his shoulder and him probably really wanting this one, which has been something in my mind the entire time that I've been training. it doesn't really feel like a rematch. My memory is about a month long, so anything that happened more than like a month ago might as well have been lifetimes ago. So yeah, I mean, and I also didn't lose, so he definitely has a chip on his shoulder. He probably thought about, you know, that fight way more than I did in this one, which, you know, could benefit him, but also could not.
Were you surprised that this is the direction they went? Like, I know the last time I spoke to you, there were some other options presented to you, and they kind of changed direction. Were you surprised that Mario was the name in the long run?
I knew when O'Malley's a hobby got announced that they were going to do me and Mario, just because at the time there was no one else booked. That's the fight that made the most sense. I also think that Mario's like proven himself in the sport really well, so he definitely gets a shot at, you know, one of the top guys. And yeah, so I saw it coming once those fights got announced.
Sean had the big win at the White House. I know you wanted to fight him on that card, but is there a part of you, because you've been calling for this one for so long and the fans have been clamoring for it for so long, is there a part of you that kind of has to let that go a little bit, or do you still feel like that fight's realistic right now?
I mean, I think that more than anything, that's just the fight that the fans want to see the most. So, I mean, outside that, it's just a talking point I have to have an opinion about. You know, like if Sean ever fights me or doesn't, you know, like it's...
Sean's ducking him.
I want to fight him because I think he's good and I think he's one of the top guys, but no, like it's
Ducking
the
him.
fight that the fans are asking for the most. That's why.
And then last thing for me, big main event, we got Conor McGregor returning against Max Holloway. How do you see that fight going down?
I didn't want to make it. I like both of them. I like both of them a lot. I think Max will probably win just because I think that the conditioning is going to be a big deal, and then not fighting for so long is going to be a big deal. But I'm really grateful that
Great
I'm
card,
on the
right?
McGregor card and get to be the featured battle on it. Like that's really freaking cool. I haven't thought about it too much. Just because obviously I'm focused on getting a win and stuff, but I think after this one, this will be a really sweet win, you know, and I'm pumped that a bunch of...
Man, I don't know. Am I going Bautista or Sandhagen? Which way are we going in the chat?
Cory in the middle right here. You mentioned the new gym. It sounds like things are going really well. How different is Camp been being a gym owner now and having to deal with that going into this big fight?
I'm kind of a gym owner. You know, my business partner, Carrington Banks, who's also my wrestling coach, is more the guy that runs everything, so I don't want to take responsibility for any of that because he's been doing a really good job with all of that. But having my own gym is great. We get to kind of set the culture and make the rules and stuff, which is a really big deal when you're on any type of team. We're crushing right now with how many people I think are having a really good time at our gym and loving it and the memberships and all of that stuff. So we're in Centennial, Colorado. Check us out, Tiger Big Martial Arts.
How much did you take
So
away
back
from some
and
of the
forth
coaches
right now.
you
I was
worked with
picking
in the past in building this gym? You worked with Trevor Whitman. There's so many great coaches that have, you know, been there throughout your career. How much did you kind of take from them when opening this gym?
Yeah, I've been blessed to obviously be around a lot of really good teams. You know, Grudge, High Altitude, Easton's, like a lot of really, really good teams in Colorado there. So, yeah, I mean,
what?
I just
Are you
had a lot
kidding?
of really good instruction.
This guy's got to be kidding. This guy's got to be joking,
I don't
right?
think that I'm self-made or anything like that. Like,
Look at this guy putting the tripod.
What? Definitely has helped with like the business side.
This guy is he pranking us?
I know you and Brandon Royval have been training together.
You better not put something on there. Don't think, don't eat. Hey.
You get to go up there
What?
and as someone who's trained with him.
Yeah, Brandon's awesome.
Look at this
really
guy.
Glad that he got to, you know, be a part of everything that we're doing over there. We're decided to be a part of it. One, the guy's really good.
Dude, that's so
like,
messed
you
up.
Don't get more conditioning rounds than against Brandon. Like that dude it's crazy the pace. That
Shin him.
Super hard to deal with.
Dude,
like,
it's so fucking messed
he's
up.
got a lot of skills, but when you watch him versus when you feel him, and you know, like you're fighting against him, and
So messed up, dude.
It's like way different. Not that he's not impressive, you know.
I would be
aesthetically like
dude.
watching
I would
him
be the
going.
worst at these things. I'd probably be getting into a fist fight with these motherfuckers.
Were you surprised to see him as the underdog this weekend?
That's crazy.
If you look at odds.
I didn't look at odds. I was a little bit curious, but
Poor Micah, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think about the odds a ton. I feel like that part of my brain just blacked out. You know,
it's enough.
Don't think about that.
Yeah, just last one for me. They just announced the fight just about a week ago. Looks like Umar is going to be fighting Song Yadong now. Just your thoughts on that fight and how you think that one plays out?
Yeah, that's great. Honestly, man, you got to give Umar like a lot of credit because Umar stays super busy. You know, like he doesn't
Simon,
have
you would
fights
take
on,
care of
you know.
business, right?
If Merab wins, I think that Umar probably has one of the better arguments
Fucked up.
to fight against Merab, and he's not going to sit on the bench and wait. Some people. And you know, like good for Umar for just being like a fighter's fighter. Like that's cool. Song's a really good fighter too. I'm curious to see how that one goes. I think that the wrestling might be a little bit.
A longer tripod, yeah, like one up at the sky, down. Not a bad idea.
So I'm kind of aware as the fight goes on. So.
Not a bad idea.
From here, to kind of go back to preparing for a 3-round fight now, I know physically it's going to be different. It's kind of a sprint, but like mentally when you're in the fight, after the third round,
It does look heavier, right?
Point,
It's weird.
Halfway through the second round, the fight's almost over. So I guess what is it like mentally kind of?
He looks like a 45er right now.
Only one round.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably how Mario's going to do it, is it's like a sprint, but I'm still going to do my same shit that I do in all of my fights. I feel like I don't really think of pace. I think of like who's winning, every like 10-second interval or whatever, but no, my
stripes,
plan
you
is
think?
to just
Maybe.
be the best of me, whether it's 5-round fights, 3-round fights. But that being said, my best rounds I think are usually my earlier rounds, and that's going to be hard for Mario to deal with.
And then just last one, I don't know if you saw, Mario took a bit of exception to it, nothing you did, but the UFC posted your submission over him and tagged him in it, and he was like, why would you tag me in this? So I guess, what would it be like for you if the UFC tagged you in that?
They tagged him in it, getting submitted.
If the UFC, I don't know, who cares? Crazy about social media.
Hi, Cory. Here. Mario Bautista comes with a height, but do you think there's a significant difference in the level of opponents?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think Mario actually has a decent amount of fights in the UFC. Mine have been like
Come on, bro.
fights, a lot of challenger fights. Definitely. I mean, by far, I've had the way tougher opponents.
And also, we have seen a comedic side of yours in social media, which honestly I find pretty funny. So does that help you distress and manage the pressure of fight?
No, not really. I do that because like if I'm gonna have to have a social media presence, I'm gonna do it like in a non-douchebag way. That's my.
This guy. How does this guy got credentials? He's so not professional. Look at this guy.
Cory,
Mike's got a question.
Back to the left, all the way far back here.
Okay.
You have one of the most creative styles in all of MMA. How do you stay unpredictable while using that creativity and not coming at a cost to your efficiency?
Yeah. I just want to make my fights fun for the fans to watch.
That's not a bad question either.
That's why I worked my ass off to be a really good wrestler. Is so that one, I can bag like close rounds or whatever, but two, so that people don't have to watch me get laid on for 5 rounds and then complain about the other guy not doing his job. Like if you get held down for rounds, like that's your own fault. So part of that is motivated by I just don't want to be that type of fighter that's in really boring fights like that. And yeah, I think that I've always kind of been a guy that likes to do his own thing and do his things his own way, and so that kind of makes up the style that I have, is just me kind of wanting to do shit my way.
Thank you.
Okay, Cory, right here. This one I ask a little bit more for your reaction. You dropped a line of instructional videos on striking. Do you ever worry an opponent will watch those videos and learn a little bit more about how to fight you?
Yeah, I've definitely thought about that a lot, but I also have a lot of training partners that are really good that know exactly what I'm going to do every single Tuesday, Friday when we spar, and there's still not a lot that they can do about it. So, I think that this sport is like X's and O's to me. If you do the right stuff at the right time, you'll win. There's also like a component of like mental and fighting speed.
I need to talk to this guy. This guy I need to talk to.
If I do the right stuff at the right time, whether you know the rules of math, doesn't really matter. It still won't be the same answer.
Love it. Thank you.
Okay, that's Cory Sandhagen. And the intruder coming in, getting in the way back to back. Look at that. Sandhagen. Unbelievable. Poor Micah. He's got his work cut out from him. The poor guy's just trying to get footage, and you got this knucklehead in front of him. Can't figure things out. What's wrong with this guy? This is Simon Feck. If Simon Feck was there, I mean, he would peck him to death. He would take him out with his beak. Great. This guy's crazy, huh?
This is getting so wild. We've even got assistants now. We have a gentleman from Australia even trying to help us with the stream here and trying to get around elbows.
Nice. Yeah. Who's that guy in front? We got to throw a spitball at him or something? Like, what's going on?
No violence with spitballs. We are not allowed on that level.
This is unbelievable. Simon Feck is getting upset in the chat. He's getting mad, man. He's like his feathers are all ruffled watching that guy stand up. He's not happy.
I'm surprised the producer is not texting me right now with his complaints.
Oh my God. It's so funny. Like, you see these guys, they don't want to be there, these fighters, right? They just they're cutting weight and stuff. They're just like especially Paddy Pimblett. He's just like, man, I don't even want to be here. Does it feel weird, like, when you're asking these questions? Do you think in the back of your mind because you got some of the better questions, some of these other guys are throwing questions out there, and these guys are like, shut the hell up. That one guy with that crazy question to Paddy, it's like you get 1 shot, 2 shots maybe to ask a question, and that's what you got. Like, there's so many questions to ask, right?
I am usually flummoxed when there are questions about someone else's fight, someone else's football team, or just something that you can tell the fighter is at that moment really craving water.
Yeah. It's such a tough job you guys have, man. I think the 2 toughest jobs out there is the referee and a media member. I honestly think you guys got it the worst, to be honest with you, because there's so many critics, you're stuck in these tents.
I'm stuck in these tents. I'm sure the audio has had issues, and I apologize about the moving camera. Maybe next time I just put it on a string so it's like on a zip line.
Someone says you need a bigger tripod. Maybe one up, like hang it off the top of the tent or something.
That would be even trickier. I don't know if we have the hooks for it, but that might get a great view.
What if you duct taped a tripod to the top of your head and had it like go like far up in the air? You think people get upset about that?
They don't really care about heights like on the outsides, but down the middle, if you're thinking about like football, working in between the hashes, they kind of ask everybody to keep them at a certain level, because I think you can see over my left shoulder, there is a camera. That's the UFC, so we do have the official UFC one that they ask you to shoot below so that they can still make their reels and highlights for social media.
Yeah. It's got to be tough, right? You guys are all collecting the same content, so to uniquely try to package it in a way where it's people who are driven to your websites and stuff like that. It's got to be difficult with all these media members there, right?
I was talking to my colleague that I do MMA After Hours with. Find that on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or on my website. And we were talking about the old media days versus the new ones. And in the old ones, it would be a bit redundant for the fighters to do the media scrum style. You're answering the same question so many times. This is a bit more efficient because in some sort of way, a lot of us have the same question to ask. But then I started thinking about the benefit of bombarding them that many times with the question, because if they do answer it differently, that means there's that many different headlines out about the event each week, or each article, each website, rather than just the same video from a different angle coming out of everybody.
Yeah. By the way, if you guys are jumping in, this is Micah Frankel. He is live from the UFC 329 Media Scrum, and it's been interesting. A little technical difficulties, but I got to say, all things considered, I mean, this is the first time we've linked up with you in this. It's not terrible, man. Like, you got what happened with the mic situation? It seems like you got it figured out a little bit.
The adapter that I bought originally to make everything work, it said it was working and connecting, and then that muted everything originally. So we were letting the boom mic freestyle, and then we were able to get the boom mic to connect actually to the UFC audio. So now we're streamlined into what they're playing out through all of their soundboards.
Oh, wow. So you're connected to their actual, so whatever they're going to put on their content, you got the same audio.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. That's great. Oh, man, what a lifesaver that is. And even that audio is not perfect, too. It's like they can't even figure it out.
The crazy thing is where this tent is, it seems to be in a direct path line for the airport. So every so often, you will either hear a plane coming in, or it might be one of those Vegas helicopter tours. This is right in the path of, but you will physically feel the tent shake at times in here.
Yeah. someone in the chat was talking about like the old days where the media went up to the fighters' booth, part of the room where they were at. Fighters' booth. They had booths back in the day?
So back in the day, before I got to be on site, what it was is that you would go into a hotel conference room, and all of the fighters would be set up on a tall stool with a name placard next to them, one of the big UFC kind of posters, and then media would scrum around, and media would move around throughout the building, and the athletes were required to sit there for about 45 minutes to an hour, and then there'd be a 15 to 20 minute break. You would do one corner, they'd take all them out in the break, and then throughout that break, the other corner would come in. They'd set them up, and you're back to doing the next set of scrums, moving around for 45 minutes to an hour, and you would do the entire card in just those two bulk segments.
So for the media, it probably was easier then that way, right? Or no?
I remember coming down and not covering it and having friends that were going to go do coverage, and it seems like they just ran out for a quick bite to eat. They'd be back quickly and able to start constructing their narratives or putting their clips together.
Wow. So yes, so this is easier for fighters this way, but for media, it's a little bit more of a headache then.
This is a little bit longer of a day. It's less redundant for the fighters.
Yeah.
I don't know how it worked back in the day because we also, like I mentioned, you get glove fittings, you get photo shoots, you get the shorts fittings. All that's going on today while you're in that calorie deficit. So it's a long, exhausting day for everybody encompassing.
Yeah.
And right now, I think we might actually be on a lunch break. It looks like everybody's readjusting cameras, getting ready. This might be the 15, 20 minutes for everybody to re-energize. I think we're 8 out of the 14 fighters so far.
Okay, cool. All right, yeah, so do your thing. Take a break, get a stretch, and I'll bullshit over here. All right, Micah. There he is, Micah Frankel, live from the 329 Media Scrum. Okay, now, chat. So they're piped into the audio from the UFC, and even that, it's better than before, but even that is a little sketch. It's like crazy. You would think that they would, by the way, no McGregor yet, but he will be there. We did have Max Holloway, Cory Sandhagen. I'll timestamp after this, or if someone wants to timestamp, if Seal's in the chat, feel free to timestamp it, but we'll have some sort of timestamps when this thing is done. This is the first time we're doing this, and Mike is nice from Cage Minds. Go check out Cage Minds' YouTube channel over here. This is where he's streaming it from, so if you want to watch it without my shenanigans in between, just go to Cage Minds' channel, and he's got it all locked in for you over there. He's a media guy for many, many years, been doing this for a while, and we met him through Mr. Feck. Mr. Feck was nice enough to link us up with him. I have a lot of ideas. Feck's got some ideas. Mika, we've had calls with him before where we could really dial this type of content in and really give you a well-produced, for the big cards. I'm not doing this shit for all the cards, but for the big cards, like big numbered cards, man on the street type deal, someone in the building, in the trenches, while we're, and maybe we can get some ridiculous questions as well to kind of spice things up. But this is something, a thing we've been dabbling with. So if you like this kind of stuff, let me know. Let me know in the comments on the replay. Let me know with that poll over there. If we hit that super chat goal, I'll even run it for the, what's it called? The weigh-ins, the official weigh-ins. We'll do that. But tomorrow we'll be live for the press conference, of course. We've been doing that forever, so we'll be live for that. And I kind of like this, man. I don't hate it. It's going to be a long stream. You know, a lot of these are pretty long streams, but just watching it uncut is very boring. I've never sat through an entire one of these just sitting there. I've never done that. So I think if we spice it up, make it a little bit more interesting. No one's doing this shit. Connor said he would outbox John Jones. Yeah, easy. I also believe maybe Connor is more subdued is because there's no pay-per-view to sell. Either there's no incentives for him to sell the fight. Yeah, he's getting paid what he's getting paid. There's no extra, pay-per-view buys or any of that stuff. So yeah, that's a factor. Also, he's got something to prove. You can tell he's got a chip on his shoulder, and he's trying to show people he's not washed. Not yet, at least. That's what he's trying to show. Oh, is this Saint-Denis? Oh, shit. Well, that's a quick break. Benoit is here.
Hello, everybody.
Benoit back here.
Right back into it.
Get the big fight with Paddy Pimblett here on a Conor McGregor card. What is this like for you? This is a big opportunity.
Stifler.
Yeah, it's an honor and a privilege to be here on such a huge card, and of course it's a huge fight. I'm fully concentrated on what I have to do and deliver you a fight of the night performance.
Oui, oui.
Were you surprised that Paddy Pimblett was the name given to you?
Not too much, you know. There was, I do believe, I put myself in being in small group conversations, and he was part of it. So it's a huge fight, and I'm not underestimating him.
You obviously were given a big opportunity a few years back against Dustin Poirier, and you know you've gone through some low times, but you've come through and you're on a run right now. Is this a bigger fight right now, fighting Paddy Pimblett, or do you feel like the Dustin Poirier was a bigger fight at the time?
It's a very tough game. To have the same opportunity, you need to win a lot. So this is what I have been doing. The game is this way. You have to win as much as possible, the most impressive way possible. This is how you get your shots.
The division is obviously very different right now. Justin Gaethje just beat Ilia Poirier. He's the undisputed lightweight champion. What was your reaction to Justin's performance against Ilia? What does that mean for you in this division if you get a win on Saturday?
I did a great job. I mean, masterclass in terms of application of this game plan. With Trevor Whitman, they did a great job.
We got you, Danny.
Enough toughness to go through the 2 first rounds, and then the game plan starting paying off, and he won that fight. Great performance.
And last question for me. Conor McGregor is back. He's fighting Max Holloway in the main event. How do you see that fight going down? What's your prediction for the main event?
It's a huge fight. The huge interrogation is Conor. He hasn't been fighting since a long time. I just do believe that the more time the fight will last, the better it will be for Max Holloway.
Now over here in the center. We saw Paddy Pimblett go 5 rounds with Justin Gaethje. You're used to going out there and getting quick finishes. Any part of you watch that fight and make sure you don't overexert yourself trying to get the finish and tire out?
No, I mean he did a fight where he won 1 round on the last 4, and it was a tough fight. He showed a lot of good stuff, good moments, but also some pros in his game, and it was a huge fight, a great fight to watch. I cannot wait to be inside the cage with him and to do my job.
Do you expect there any trash talk to be any trash talk in this fight? You know, can sell a fight a little bit.
Whatever, you know. I'm ready, and I cannot wait to
will have your money back when you watch the fight.
I say with me, you know, you are here for. You will have your money back when you watch the fight anyway. So you don't need special service. You don't need anything more than that.
What did you think of Mauricio Rufy, who's apparently going to be the backup for the Conor McGregor fight? Do you think that was the right choice?
Very cool for him to have this opportunity, and yeah, he's a very good fighter, and I do believe it may be a huge fight if anything happens.
And just last one for me, a win here, especially a finish, does that get you the next title shot, or at least close to it?
I never say anything before having my job done. First of all, humility, doing your job, and then you can hear me loud and clear.
Benoit, over here.
Check.
You've served in the military. What is one thing that you've learned from your time serving your country that has helped you in your fight career?
Having the ability to go fast in my career, to learn fast, to have a good skills, to be prepared, to be a better fighter over time. Stress management. I mean, I started MMA in 2018, and 2019 I started professional, and 2021 I was in the UFC. So it went pretty fast because I was able to put on a good schedules and to manage my stress, to fight as much as possible, and to have my body ready for it, and just to do the job.
Thank you.
Oui, oui.
And you mentioned there that you've seen several deficiencies in Paddy's game. What are those deficiencies or the glaring ones that you see?
I will not go into details, but I mean, I think if I do my job correctly, you will see them on Saturday night.
Benoit right here, first one. Benoit, not many fighters can say that they're called upon by the UFC to be in a big fight in Canada and then also in France, and then obviously you have a big opportunity. What does it mean to you that the promotion sees you as somebody that they can rely on and can count on to have these big fights and that will excite the crowd in many places around the world?
I'm really blessed and happy about it. I'm trying my best to be to enjoy being a warrior. This is my philosophy. I want to fight as much as possible, to win as much as possible, and to get closer and closer to my ultimate goal, being the champion. And this is what I do. The opportunities that is giving me the UFC as well. And I do my best to give them the best performance possible every time.
Calm down, BSD.
Ici pour la France.
Calm
Cette
down, bro.
rivalité un peu historique entre la France et l'Angleterre, là, c'est quelque chose qu'on retrouve dans la cage. Il y en a beaucoup qui font allusion au crunch. Est-ce que c'est quelque chose, toi, à laquelle tu fais attention?
Oui, je pense que pour le public, ça rajoute un petit peu d'enjeu. J'ai la chance d'être vachement suivi par la communauté rugby parce que c'est un sport qui me tient à cœur et auquel j'assiste régulièrement. Et France-Angleterre, c'est un gros match, donc je pense que ça rajoute toujours un petit peu de piment.
Juste ici, justement, Paddy a dit que lui, ça ne mettait pas plus d'enjeu, cette rivalité France-Angleterre. De ton côté, ça donne une motivation supplémentaire?
Ouais, je pense que c'est surtout ultra.
If you're just jumping in, we're live from the 329 press conference. Time to stand up. I mean, we gotta let the blood circulate, you know?
Non, oui, clairement, je pense que c'est mon combat.
It's crazy.
Et j'ai pas besoin de motivation supplémentaire.
These poor media members, they gotta sit there all the whole freaking time.
Question par rapport à la France, il y a aussi l'équipe de France de football qui joue demain. Est-ce que tu vas regarder ça et est-ce que tu es content justement d'être aux États-Unis dans cette même semaine, cet événement? Et déjà, je te laisse répondre à ça.
Oui, je suis très content de pouvoir assister au match France-Maroc. Je pense qu'on a toutes nos chances dans ce match. Ça va être un match difficile mais qui sera ouvert, je pense, et j'espère que la France va l'emporter.
Switching English for the last one, Paddy just said that you're open everywhere and you want to capitalize on your aggressiveness. Do you have an answer to that? Because for the last year, you're known for a good game plan. You got it into the fight. So will we see the Benoit that Paddy expects to see in the cage?
All I can say is may the better fighter win. But whoever will impose his will get that fight in his hands.
Last one for me, do you have eyes on the prize for the next step? For example, if you win, a lot of people talk about belts, but if, for example, Conor or Max win as well, do you have eyes on this fight as well? So, for example, my
He should
question
be
is
at
simple.
standby.
If you get the
If something
opportunity to fight Conor, but without a belt, or Justin for the belt, what will be your choice?
I mean, I will do whatever the UFC is giving me, the opportunities they are giving me. He's a huge legend of the sport. If he beats Max, he just shows that he's still at a very high level sportively spoken as well. So it will be an interesting fight as well. So is Max. All those guys, I have a lot of respect to them. For them, though, building your legacy is not about how many times you win. It's about who you wins against. I do really believe that, and that's something people forget sometimes. It's not about how many times you win, it's about who you do.
Black Beauty, how you doing?
As a fan of the sport, what's it feel to be on the Conor card for you?
It feels great. Like I said, an honor and a blessing to be here, and I'm happy to be able to showcase my skills Saturday night here in Las Vegas.
Benoît, en français, tu en as parlé un peu plus tôt là dans le Médiabel, mais comme ça en français, quand tu as vu le combat de Tomoya contre Keiji, qu'est-ce que tu en as pensé et qu'est-ce que tu as fait?
BSD or Paddy? BSD or Paddy? By the way, live from Cage Minds at the Media Scrum tent.
Et en tant que juste combat, en tant que
fin du sport.
Conor McGregor has not appeared yet.
Gable a eu la capacité, malgré les difficultés qui lui ont été proposées par Ilia, de rester concentré sur son game plan et de l'appliquer de A à Z, et c'est ça qui lui a fait remporter le combat. Malgré un deuxième round très compliqué, il a réussi à rester focus sur ce qu'il avait à faire, et ce qui, avec le temps, a payé très fort pour lui.
Est-ce que tu es impressionné, même si on le savait, par la dureté de Gage?
Non, j'ai toujours vu que c'était un gars qui était dur. Il l'a montré plusieurs fois avant, donc c'est pas ça, mais plus sa capacité à rester intelligent et focus malgré la dureté du combat. Ça, ça montre qu'il est lucide dans des états de fatigue importants. C'est ça qui est dur.
Last one for being French also. Et là, le fait de voir ce combat-là, Gaethje Topuria, ça l'a rendu humain Topuria. Est-ce que ça te rend encore plus confiant du fait que là, le titre est vraiment proche et tout le monde peut l'avoir, quoi?
Tu sais, c'est un sport d'humain, on est tous humains, donc tout le monde peut être battu et battre son adversaire. C'est ce qui rend ce sport excitant. Je suis excité quoi qu'il arrive par mon opposition, et je suis prêt au combat.
Thank God that was too much French for me. Too much French for my liking over here. That was a rough go. Pivoting to the stand-up situation over here. I'll be floating over here. Let me fix this real quick. Okay. Let's chime into Micah and see how he's doing over here before the next guy gets out. I'm still waiting on Conor McGregor. Here we go. Man, Micah, is your butt hurting yet? Like from sitting there this long?
I'm glad I got to get up, run around for 2 minutes there, missed the first couple Benoit questions, but it was nice to stretch the legs.
Yeah. So they didn't give you guys a break, huh? They just went straight into that, huh?
They were seen to be such a low. I expected there was a break coming up, but just as soon as I said that, they rushed another one in. So they keep you on your toes, definitely on the toes.
It's never a dull moment over here. So what do you think, Saint-Denis? I mean, it seems like he's got that French push. Which way do you think the UFC wants to go? Paddy, or I guess Paddy winning is something that the UFC would be something they would want, right? Especially coming off that loss against Gaethje, put him right back in the mix. But I guess that Ilia fight is kind of like dangling around now. If he does lose this or wins this, I guess it's going to be on the table either way, right? Nope. Did we just lose him? We just lost Micah. Micah dropped out. So Micah Frankel is from Cage Minds, and he is multitasking right now. This is his feed over here from the media scrum. This is the first one we're doing. I did notice in the chat we're kind of split. BSD, Paddy Pimblett. Let's see, BSD, Paddy. Okay. I think some people are listening to. How are you guys listening? Are you guys listening? Who's listening from work? By the way, we got Royval in here. Let's play this. They're not wasted any time.
Man. Obviously, there are a lot of people here. That's the Conor McGregor factor. What is it like being in this room, International Fight Week, preparing for a big fight, and the return of Conor McGregor headlining this card?
Frankel is taken out.
I've been kind of like in my own secluded area at the Airbnb, so I didn't really expect walking in all this. So I'm taking it as it is going right now, I guess. But so far, so cool. Yeah.
Obviously, you're fighting it up and comer, and Lonnie Kavanaugh coming off a big win over Brandon Moreno. What was your reaction when that was the name that was presented to you in for this particular card?
Great fight,
I could see it coming. Yeah. As soon as that card's over, I'm sure they're gonna present this next or something of that sort. I actually thought I had a fight in place, and then he won that fight, and they're like, actually, this is the fight we're gonna make. So yeah, so it's kind of how it unfolded.
What was the fight that was in place? If you want me to ask you.
I'm not really sure if it is in place, so I don't want to say. But yeah, I thought I had a fight at the time, and then then they offered me Kavanaugh. I think I knew we were fighting probably like
electrical installs.
The next day after he won that fight. So yeah, they made that fight quick.
Yeah, you're obviously one of the more cerebral fighters in the sport. You're obviously one of the most exciting fighters, but you take a very interesting psychological approach to the fight game. So where you're at in your career right now, and considering this opportunity in front of you, What is sort of the mentality heading into this fight? Like, do you put any extra pressure on yourself, or do you feel free? Like, how would you describe how you feel heading into this fight?
Oh man, I've always been this way, but I take everything personal. Like, this is personal. This is someone trying to take my spot. I've been in the top 5 of this division for maybe like 3 or 4 years. I don't really know, but most of my UFC career I've been in the top 5, and I take it personal. They're trying to push me out, and it's my job to make a statement and stay in there.
Does it feel similar to the? I know a lot of the fights feel personal, but how similar does this feel to maybe the Tetsuro Taira fight? Because it feels kind of similar, and you went out there and had the performance you had that night.
Yeah, I mean, it's a different, like obviously a whole different opponent, different take, and all the above. But yeah, just I always feel that way. I always like to have a chip on my shoulder and my balls dragging when I walk into that arena.
Last thing I would ask you about big main event, Conor McGregor versus Max Holloway 2. What's the official Brennan Royval prediction for the main event?
Bro, you want me to get my ass kicked by these guys? I have to see these fools. You realize that, right? But if I'm in the locker room with one of them and they heard me pick up against them, I just predicted a great fight, man. That's really all.
Pick one. Pick one now.
Hi, another international fight week for you. Last year was an exciting fight against Joshua Wayne. What do you expect from Lonnie for this fight? What could be different than the last one that was so exciting, a lot of exchanging on the striking?
I mean, hate it or love it, for me, I don't personally love it. This is why they made that fight. They make this fight to be exciting, and that's what's going to happen is, you know, there's a reason they booked this fight so far out, and right after Lonnie Kavanaugh won. It's because this is the exciting fight to make, and this is what they want. This is why I get paid, and this is why I'm here. So the opportunity is fill my pocket full of cash and make a statement, and you know, put on another high level, high performance, and fun fight.
Lonnie is now on a rising star. If you win this fight, how do you see your path back to be a contender for the fight?
Yeah, I mean, just one step in the right direction, right? It's always that. It's just, you know, you can't look too far forward, can't look too far backwards. It's just one step in the right direction, and hopefully get another big one right after that. Thank you.
Right here, Brandon.
What up, dude?
Hey, how you doing? I gotta ask, because I saw your post on Instagram, Justin Gaethje winning the title. I know that really had an impact on you. You got to train with him a little bit. How cool is that, you know, here's an underdog, people were counting him out, he went out there and won the title over a legend in Philly Cory.
Oh man, it was the greatest thing ever. I thought that was just like the perfect end to the White House card. It's like that was so cool. It was so perfect, and you know, you see the guy train. I get to be in the rooms with him, watching him train, watching what he does, and you know, watching his mind state over everything too is just so cool. He's a very unique individual, and you know, that guy went out there and delivered, and you know, I think I said it before the Paddy fight and after the Paddy fight. Justin Gaethje might be the coolest fighter that's ever lived and walked the face of this earth, and he just showed it again, time and time again, and it's just, I'm lucky to brush shoulders with him. I'm lucky to see his work. I'm lucky to be in some of the same rooms as he is, and you know, and then wave the same flag as he does, man. He made us all a little. I was saying this, I was like, I think the flag in front of my house stood a little bit taller that day, and you know, and for the next weekend afterwards, and yeah, I you know, always happy to be from the USA, but man, he made that really special.
And you got to train with Cory Sandhagen, who's also on this card. What does it mean to be on the same card as him? You guys are both looking to go out there and get wins.
Oh, I feel like it adds a little bit more pressure in the sense of like, I want to hype him up for the fight too, and you know, obviously Cory's his own individual and he's going to do great out there, but like I think that's like, it's more motivation to go out there, make a statement, go you know, put the wind under his sails a little bit right before he walks out, and like, you know, Mile High Militia in this motherfucker, bro. I want back-to-back wins in Denver, and you know, make it happen.
You surprised to be the underdog in this fight?
No, not at all. I think Kavanaugh's really good. And,
Royval's the dog?
I think I was only favorite in the national fight, so it's like, whatever, fuck you guys, you know?
And then just last one for me, we haven't spoken since Pac got the win over Horiguchi. What did you think of that performance? I know you keep an eye on other fighters in your division.
Yeah, I mean, just two very high-level fighters. I think both those guys, that fight could have been for a belt, you know. They're very high-level fighters, very skilled, and I think Horiguchi in his loss just showed how great he is too.
Hi, Brandon. Over here. We have seen you cornering Alexander Hernandez, and he has made big improvements. What do you feel about coaching and Do you think it's going to be a full-time thing for you in the next chapter of your life?
No, I don't enjoy coaching. I like watching Alex win. I like watching him perform. I feel bad because I ditched him while he was in the shower. He was supposed to be here today, but we had to take off. I don't want to be late to this.
Shower.
But no, man, it's motivational and it's cool and all the above. But as far as a coach goes, man, I've coached pretty much most of my life, and I don't know. I can't see me doing that forever. I think it takes a lot, and it's a hard job. It's a thankless job, and forever grateful for the coaches I have around me. But never really wanted to be a gym owner.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hi.
The last time you were on the UFC, you went on to fight for the title. Do you kind of see that path this way if you get a win over Lonnie?
Yeah, my plan's always about. My plan's to go take out everybody. I know, especially at the top of the sport or even just the flyweight division by itself, everybody's so good. This is the peak of the flyweight division, I think, and anybody could be anybody on any given day, and I thoroughly know I can beat all the guys I lost to, and I could lose to anybody any given day too. It's just it's a hard sport, and when you're at the highest level with, I think, one of the most all-around skilled fighters there is, fight weight classes there is, it's any given day, I prepared hard for this fight, I prepared smart for this fight, and I believe I did everything I did.
Where's Yanez? Where's Yanez?
But we'll see.
And one last question outside your fight. With Josh Mann and Pantoja most likely fighting next, who do you think wins that rematch?
Oh, bro, I don't know. I really don't know. I think, once again, it's just any given day. It's Joshua Van, obviously, way slicker of a striker and super cool in his own right. I think Pantoja is the best ground in the division, at least one of them. So it'd be interesting to see how it plays out. It's one of those, like, maybe it's one round completely dominant, maybe the other round completely dominant. I think as the fight goes on, Joshua Van probably will pick up the pace, and we'll see. But I don't know. I think Pantoja's looked tired his whole entire career, and he's always still there, man. That's the zombie. He's a zombie out there,
Good luck, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Brandon, the last time we spoke, you said you prefer fighting in the Apex rather than the T-Mobile because you're winless in the T-Mobile and you want to break the
hate this arena.
Are you looking forward to another attempt to try and get your first win in there?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it is what it is. I don't believe in like anything superstitious or anything, but fuck this arena. I wish it was any other arena, but yeah, I'm just happy to kind of be here, and being not at the New York is another thing I don't like.
If a similar fight to the Josh Van fight last year breaks out against Lonnie, do you think that will work for or against you?
I think that's
Poor Micah. Poor Micah.
Advantageous to me. In a dogfight, I'm not losing against Lonnie Kavanaugh. There's Joshua Van brings like a very unique, not unique, but I just don't think he loses his cool ever. I think he stays calm. I think he's very calm under pressure and under fire and all the above. And that's what's making him a champion right now. We'll see if Lonnie Kavanaugh does the same.
Best of luck.
Thank you, brother.
That kind of goes along my point. Is there part of you that makes it a goal to introduce a dogfight into this fight, given how young Lonnie is in his UFC career?
Yeah, for sure. I always think in a dogfight, I come out on top. I think under chaos, I'm one of the best fighters there is. Under chaotic situations and all that stuff is sadly where I thrive best in life. Is under the gun. So. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm down to bring it there. I'm down to make this a dirty fight. I'm down to make this fight of the night, fight of the year, or whatever it is. I want it. I want that smoke, and and I prepared for that. I prepared for a hard fight, and we'll try to make it happen.
Hey, Brandon. I think most people would argue no other flyweight has had quite as difficult a schedule as you in terms of the level of competition. What advantages do you think have come from the fact that you have had to fight so many of these top-level guys consistently?
Yeah. With the exception of Gabe, as of right now, anybody I've lost to went about pretty much right afterwards. So, I don't know. It's just one of those it is. This is what I wanted. I wanted this. I wanted to test myself against the best mixed martial artists, and man, getting prepared for Lonnie Kavanaugh has been fun because it's way funner to prepare for a guy like super high skill level, super high, intensity and all this stuff. Compared to like back in the day where I'm like, oh, this guy kind of sucks, like I could beat him anywhere. And but like right now, it's like we're going very strategic. We're going very, game plan for game plan. And watching a lot of videos, watching what he does, habits, all the above, and going purely based off of that. It makes a whole different version of fight. It's like preparing, like training is so fun. Like I love it. But then now you're like preparing for war with your teammates and your friends and all this stuff. And I'm like, oh, I think this is gonna work. Oh, I don't think this is gonna work. And it makes the game way more exciting, if I'm being honest.
Is there a particular guy that you would say, you know what, I fought all of them, that guy hits the hardest in the flyweight division?
Yeah, I mean, fuck, I remember Kai Kara-France hit pretty hard. Manalcade hits hard. I don't think I've ever been punched and been like, that was fucking nice, Like, yeah, so I guess probably all these little assholes hit hard. Plus, like, I got negative power, so I'd be hitting people and waking them up,
You said you got negative power. All right, so that's Royval coming in, chiming in. He actually looks like he's not cutting weight. He looks pretty fresh. He looks pretty freshticles. If you're just jumping in, we're streaming live from the Cage Minds on YouTube. Go check out Cage Minds. He's at the media scrum right now. Micah Frankel is giving us the content, and we're making it. We're ruining it as we goof around over here. I see the people in the chat saying I wouldn't be watching this if you weren't live. Thank you. We're trying to make this more entertaining than it really is, and I think Micah's got a good hold on this media thing. How's it going? You surviving, Micah?
We're surviving. We're doing good so far. Sorry, everybody, about me dropping out and running away for a couple minutes.
No, all good, man. All good. Yeah, we this media scrum is something interesting. I did notice that Royval seems like he's pretty good. He seems like he's not having any, like, he doesn't look exhausted. He doesn't look hungry. He looks pretty raring to go. What do you think about his looks?
Yeah, no, that was pretty still filled out, really high energy levels. I think that he approaches these challenges and knowing that he's taken a couple of losses in the appropriate manner, knowing that he's coming in as a slight underdog to Kavanaugh. We know Kavanaugh, so much momentum against Moreno. You're going to want to tune in for this one. We got Gable Steveson coming right now.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, Gabe.
Gable back here. Back in the corner. How's it going? The day is finally here. It's your first UFC fight week. We're here. Massive one, international fight week. The day is finally here. It's your first UFC fight week. We're here. Massive one, international fight week. What is this like for you?
This is a fantastic experience. I'm so excited to be here. I'm so excited what's going to come Saturday. And I'm so excited for the future with the UFC. Like I said, I'm just so honored.
What was your reaction to Ellison being the opponent? I'm sure it didn't matter, but now that you know the name and your team has gotten a chance to study him and pick up some of his tactics heading into this fight, do you feel like this is the perfect opponent for your debut?
This is a great opponent. I treat everybody the same, whether they're the best in the world or they're Elisha Ellison. It doesn't matter to me. I go out there and have the same mindset when I want to dominate.
You are one of the biggest favorites in UFC history heading into this fight. I think the last time I looked, you were minus 2,800, which is just such an astronomical number. Do you even look at that stuff? And even if you don't, what does that mean to you when you hear that? When you hear that number, how do you react to it?
It doesn't matter to me. I come to show up and do the best thing that I possibly ever do, and that's win. And that's all that matters to me.
When it comes down to it, what is the dream scenario on Saturday? Obviously, you getting your hand raised in front of 20,000 people is one thing, but I'm sure there's part of the performance, and you're thinking about the aftermath and having John there. What's the ideal night for you on Saturday?
The ideal night is to be Showtime, to be Gable Steveson. If I be Gable Steveson and I be Showtime, then it's going to be a great performance on Saturday night. And I walk out that cage with my hand raised in a dominating fashion, and vicious fashion too.
A lot of people are already trying to fantasy match.
He looks nervous, man.
A lot of people are saying at some point Gable should fight Josh Hogan. There are other people saying that at some point, if you were to go in there and fight Cyril Gane right now, people are giving you a chance to win that fight. Does that put extra pressure on you? And Are you eyeballing these matchups right now? Are you looking at the Hokits? Are you looking at the Cyril Gons right now?
Of course I'm eyeballing them, but my first task is to go out there Saturday night and put on a great performance and let everybody in this room know that I'm here.
Last thing I would ask you about, we're putting the...
He's got like the Adderall wave delivery. Look at him.
Closing bout is Conor McGregor's comeback against Max Holloway. What is the official Gable Steveson prediction for the main event?
I mean, I grew up watching Conor McGregor. You know, what an honor it is to be on the same card as him. He's an OG, he's a legend, so is Max Holloway. As much as I'd love to say Conor, I got to go with Max on this one.
Gable, do you feel like your debut is on a Conor McGregor card, you are being baptized by fire, and actually this is the perfect way to come in? If you're the prospect everyone says, you can come in, have the big card right off the bat, and just get used to him at the highest level.
This will be the show that I want it to be. It'll be the Gable Steveson show. When I walk out there, I hope everyone wants to tune in and wants to see a vicious victory and a dominating performance for me. It doesn't matter that I'm getting thrown into the fire on the Conor McGregor card. I've been in big performances my whole life, and it's just another day for me.
You've used the word vicious quite a lot in your time on that stage. Is that what you're planning here? You want to come out, make a statement right off the bat, hurt this guy in a vicious fashion? Is that the goal?
It has to be. We're fighting. Why would it be nice? It has to be vicious. It has to be that malicious intent that it needs to be. And if it's that dangerous that nobody wants to watch, then it just has to be like that. Be that way.
What is the goal here for you, right? So people, like I said, people wanted to fancy match up this debut for you. Is this the right sort of opponent for you to come in on? Like, okay, I can show what I can do against a lower level guy, or do you feel like they could have thrown Derek Lewis your way or someone like that? Do you feel like this is the perfect debut opponent for you, or would you have rather a bigger name?
This is a perfect debut opponent for me, and all respects to Elisha for taking this matchup. I come out there, like I said, treat everybody the same. With Derek Lewis, Josh Hokit, Tom Aspinall, Cyril Gahn. But my matchup Saturday is what I'm looking forward to, and that's all.
What's the relationship with Josh Hokit? I think there's a bit of confusion. Is he at your gym? Is he in Albuquerque? Is there any relationship between you and Josh?
Oh, Josh Hokit does what Josh Hokit does, and what he's doing is great for him.
What do you think of the character work?
The character work is working for him. I mean, applause to him for making it work, and if people like it, people like it. If people don't, then who cares?
Okay, well, we've seen you in the WWE, the Buffalo Bills roster. Is there any part of you at one point that said, this move may have to take, a back seat, or is this always a plan to kind of dip your feet in everything and make this a priority?
This was always the plan. I should have probably started with this plan at first. But things happen. You end up in certain spots, and like I mentioned before, you get some hiccups, and you got to work your way out of them. But I'm so glad to be here now. I'm so happy to be here now, and it's a great opportunity for me Saturday to go out there and win.
Often gets criticized by people from the outside. So what do you think you bring to the table that people will change your outlook?
Just a new face, new speed, new power, new technique, a new person at heavyweight that can be a great winner and a great achiever, and that's what I plan on being.
Hey Gable, what's one thing that surprised you in your couple of MMA fights that you've had so far?
What surprised me is just guys come out there to win. You got to take their will. The most surprising thing about that is, it just has to happen to them in a certain way. They want to win, they want to feed their families, but I got some people to feed too, and they need to be fed.
I know your coaches are pretty high profile now, but going back to Apple Valley High School all the way through Coach Eggum at the U of L, can you talk a little bit about how they've helped you through the journey, just kind of reflecting on everything through the Olympics leading up to this moment right here in Vegas?
Yeah, I started out at Apple Valley, a 5-time state finalist, a 4-time state champion, now a 2-time national champion at Minnesota, 2-time Dan Hodge Trophy winner. For anyone that doesn't know who that is and does not recognize about wrestling, that Dan Hodge Trophy winner is like the Heisman Trophy of football. I won that twice. No other heavyweight has ever done that in the history books, and maybe might not ever do it ever again. But it's just an honor to be a part of so many great people. I got a lot of great people with me here. It's just it's so cool to have the opportunity.
Gable, right here. Something you mentioned earlier about Josh Hokit. Have you two ever trained together, or has they've never worked together, Jackson?
We've been in the same room many times. Josh is doing a fantastic job at what Josh does, and good for him.
Is that tough at all, though, just because you guys might face each other at some point here in the same division? Is that a conversation you've had with your coaches?
No, I mean, it's not tough for me to go against Josh Hokit. I honestly heard that Josh Hokit was going to go down to 205 from someone. So if he goes down, that'll be a great decision for him in the long run.
Who did you get to work with as far as bodies in the gym for this camp?
Many great people.
Yeah, a good mix, though, I imagine, prospects and some veterans as well.
Yes, mainly veterans. A lot of guys have been in the game for a long time. My team is surrounded by great influences and great guys that have been in the sport for 20 plus years, and so I'm honored to be with them.
How much input does John have at the camp? Because obviously you want to rely on him, I'm sure, just with his experience, and he's a chief in the sport. How much is he playing a hand in what you do with your fight camps?
John has a major influence on our camp, but Greg Jackson, Brandon Gibson, and John Jones have the same voice in this.
Yeah, that makes sense. And just last one for me. You look at the heavyweight division right now, you're probably one of the youngest fighters in the roster. Like, do you see the potential of, moving up here pretty quickly just because heavyweight does look pretty wide open?
Yeah, it is a pretty wide open division, but I'm focused on Saturday. I focus on one day at a time. I know what's going to come Saturday. I know what's going to happen after. And I'll be ready for that moment.
Gable over here. You represent the heavyweight division. Now, we could have an undisputed title fight between Cyril Gane and Tom Aspinall. Stylistically, how do you see that fight going?
Cyril Gane will win.
Understood.
Wow.
And let me ask you something. You represent University of Minnesota. You got so many members of that university cheering you on. How important is it for you to put on a good show and shine more light on that school?
It's so important to be a part of the University of Minnesota. They changed my lives, and hopefully I've changed many people in that school of lives also. Like I said, my main job is to focus on the team that I have now with Greg, Brandon, John Jones, and so many other guys that are here to the left of me. But I'm always looking at home and trying to put on for the city.
Well, you mentioned you're here now where you're supposed to be, but you did have those kind of detours. What did you learn from many of those experiences that you might be able to take going forward?
I think just believe in yourself. Believe in yourself wholeheartedly. Believe in anything that you could possibly do. There's so many things in this world that you can accomplish and that you can achieve, and just be the man that could possibly, man or woman, that can possibly achieve that goal. And I've always believed in myself to the highest of the high, and that's why I'm here now.
I know you said you're focused on this fight, that's it. But do you have a timeline in your mind of when you want to get certain things accomplished in the UFC?
Yes, I do. I would love to focus on Saturday, as we already talked about. But time's going to move fast, where something's going to come up next and something's going to come up next after that. But just be grateful for the moments and live in the moments, because when that time does come, it's going to come fast.
And last one for me. I know the question was asked earlier. You're one of the biggest favorites in UFC history. You are officially the biggest favorite in UFC history now.
Wow.
I guess do you kind of take that as respect, or is it almost
biggest favorite in UFC history?
You have almost everything to lose and nothing to gain, almost, from everybody expecting you to win the fight.
I have everything to gain from this fight. I know what's going to happen. I've seen it in my eyes so many times. I've seen it in my thoughts. I've talked about it with the coaches. I've prepared for this moment for many, many months now. And I know what's going to happen Saturday. And if I know what's going to happen, it's going to be a great victory for us.
Gable right here. You spoke very glowingly of your time working with the WWE. Just wondering, what did you take specifically from everything that they taught you that you think carries over to this other part that is a sport, but there is an entertainment aspect too?
Yeah, there's always the entertainment aspect to everything, but this is a competitive sport that I'm so happy to be a part of. I'm so happy to be in the entertainment business also. But just it's an honor to be here. It's an honor to be in WWE also. It's always love with them. But I'm happy to move forward with my life.
Cutting promos isn't for everybody, but not everyone gets the experience of obviously working in a place that, probably encourages the development of that. Have you thought about how much you would want to get on the mic if that opportunity presents itself?
The mic doesn't matter. The mic makes money, but I think also big performances, big knockouts, big wins make money also, and that's what I plan on doing. If I can grab the mic and do that also, it's a double whammy then. Thank you.
There's been this want for the next big American wrestler to come in and win UFC gold. Everyone thought Bill Nichols would be that guy, but it's taking a little bit slower. Are you going to be that guy to bring back American wrestling to the UFC?
Of course I'm going to be that guy, and I think Bo Nickal has a great chance to be that guy also. Like I said, hiccups happen. I think Bo's still on a great fast track to be that person, but of course I will be.
A lot of questions for
Obviously,
Gabe.
John, it's someone you work with a lot, and I'm sure you train with John Jones. But when you look at the division, obviously you've been around him and you've been in the gym with him, working with him since that Steveson fight. Do you still think he's the best heavyweight in the world?
Of course, by far.
Obviously, aside from yourself, maybe, right?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people believe that. If you don't believe it, you should watch all the tape on John Jones.
When it comes to his involvement, you look at the sport. A lot of the time, the great players, the great athletes, don't necessarily make that crossover into coaching and being a great coach. Do you believe it's possible that he could be as good of a coach as he was as a fighter?
Yeah, I think he's so knowledgeable in this sport. He's a full-time mixed martial artist, and that's what he's kind of engraved into me. Like I said, it's an honor to be a part of John Jones. It's an honor to be a part of the team that he had also, because he handed his team off to me, and it's just greatness is just waiting to happen.
Yesterday, Conor McGregor was in the main event. He said that somehow he would find a way to beat John if they were to fight. What's your response to that assumption from Conor?
I think Conor's a great talker and a great salesman, but that would never happen.
Thank you.
So, I feel weird about Gable
Like in the beginning, I was like, I don't think I like this guy. And then as he started going, I was like, all right, he's handling all these questions, rapid fire, giving him the response. He seemed pretty humble with the Josh Hokett thing. He was to the point. And then towards the end, I was like, I don't know anymore. Again, like there's something different about Gable. Now, Gable's going to be a problem. He's definitely going to win on Saturday. There's a reason why he's a massive favorite. And he's going to be, I mean, if he wins, he's going to be a pretty sizable star, considering him being buds with John Jones, an American wrestler. He did make mention of Josh Hokett moving down a weight class, which I thought from the Contender Series he should do that. But now with him winning at heavyweight, I mean, what's the reasoning? You know, try to get that belt and then maybe go down after that. I don't know. So many thoughts. We got let's get Micah here real quick. And Micah, what'd you think about Gable? Let's see if I can get him over here. There we go. Oops. You're muted, Mike. There we go. All right. We should be good. Oops. There we go.
Very composed, very methodical, very well thought out. It almost felt like they might have, re-examined the witness before he took the stand. He was so prepared for all those questions.
Yeah. He was rapid fire. It's a little bit choppy with the audio, but if you just jump it in, we're with Micah Frankel live from the tent at UFC 329, and yeah, he fielded a lot of questions. Right, they were just bang, 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 just hitting him over the head, and he was answering pretty well. Yeah, I think he's got a little bit of an issue with his signal. At least he's got the feed going. Sorry, we'll get him back in. The mic is coming in from Cage Minds, and he is nice enough to supply us with the feed. So here we are, doing this for the first time. Good kickboxer will make short work of him. His striking's decent. His phone's overheating. Okay. All good. Take the case off. Yeah, that would probably be a good idea. Yeah, especially so that room. So if you just jump it in, Mike, this is his feed from Cage Minds. Go subscribe to his channel. Get him to 2,000 subscribers. But yeah, there's no air conditioning in there. They're outside in the Vegas heat, just the fans going, in a tent, and I mean, what a mess. Like, and apparently this is a thing that they do. The UFC torturing their fighters and the media. But Josh Hokett moving down a weight class, if he could somehow slip in there, get that heavyweight title, and then go down, boy, oh boy, what a story Josh Hokett would be. If you just jump it in, Gable Steveson just hit the mic, and we're still waiting on the notorious Adrian Yanez. Where's that guy? Where's Big Adrian? Shout out to Mr. Dr. Pepper. One of my faves, Adrian, fighting Cody No Love. Cody No Love hasn't hit the desk yet either. It's an oven today. Yeah, over here in Arizona. So I was out in the garage trying to do a quick exercise before I jumped on. And, dude, it went from, not bad, to scorching heat. And AZ, it's got to be, Vegas got to be pretty hot too. International Fight Week, and they got these guys in a tent. Conor's going to chat for 4 minutes and 30 seconds and dip because of the heat. I mean, so Conor was supposed to get here at 2. That's what they said on their schedule. That's what Micah was saying. But no sign of Notorious. And let's see, who do we miss so far on the card? Let's check it out. UFC. By the way, this is MMA-Holes.tv. Don't forget to get your picks in, MMA-Holes.tv. If you like these, we'll do more of them. This is a little test go. 24 minutes to hit that goal. Not sure if we're doing the weigh-ins, but we'll see. We'll see if it happens. So we're missing McGregor. We got these two. We got these two. Got these two. Bobby Green. That's a big one over there. Krylov. These two. Kai Kamaka. Neither women we got. And Almeida versus Piñas, nothing. These two, nothing. These two, nothing. These two, nothing. Wow. Are they going to go through all of them? Like, or is some guy's going to miss? Here, I think we got Micah back on here. Let's see if he knows what's going on. I think if we do this again, I'm going to have a better setup here for you guys. Okay, here we go. Micah, you hear me?
Sorry about me trying to ice skate over here without a net, everybody.
So are they going through every single fighter on the card?
No. So we have 14 fighters booked today. We're through 11 of them. Nikita, Krylov, King Green, and Conor McGregor are the last 3 people listed on the itinerary.
Oh, okay. Oh, we got some doozies coming up. Okay, good. Yeah, King Green and Conor are 2 I definitely want to hear. All right, so that's good. Okay, no Durden. I wonder. Wow, no Yanez. So what do you think the reasoning is? You think weight cut situations?
They're already giving us 7 fights. A lot of time, I feel like with these press conferences, you get the main card and the feature prelim. I think that the hype on Gable added him and his opponent to the press conference, or I think we would have just got the main card and Whittaker Krylov.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, no love either. Yeah, saying in the chat, no love. Yeah, that would have been interesting to hear what he's got to say. He looks pretty jacked up. I saw him doing some interviews. Man, he looks like he's in great shape, Cody.
And he has to be. I mean, this is back against the wall, coming off of the fight of 1,000 low blows. There's still a lot of question of who he is.
Yeah, man, puking and winning. Have we ever seen that guy puking into a bucket and winning?
I seriously thought that was like immediately end of a fight if you hurled in the octagon. To my understanding, I was floored to see that one play out.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's going to be interesting. That's a great fight. Man, there's so many good fights on this card. But King Green should have do you have anything lined up with King Green question-wise that you want to pop at him?
Yeah, of course I got one. You're always fought in a style that's unmistakably your own, has stayed true to who you are, ever conflicted with what the coaches have wanted you to become a more conventional fighter?
Okay, cool. It's going to be interesting. This whole fight with this weird lead up where like there's like confusion between him and McKinney and like they liked each other. Now there's like this weird beef that came out of nowhere. That's a little strange, right?
Apparently, from Bobby Green's perspective, he's very disrespected by the fact that McKinney was willing to entertain this fight. And McKinney keeps sharing the story that it was the UFC that kept presenting him with this opportunity. And Bobby said, well, in my dealings with the UFC, I've been able to tell them no to a fight. And there's 150 guys in our division. It hasn't been a big deal. But if you want this fight so bad, I guess we're not that good of friends.
Yeah, that's interesting. I love Bobby Green, man. He's so funny, man. Okay, so 3 more fighters to hit the stage.
Where are you sitting on the King Green trunks then? You said you're a King Green guy. They started displaying them yesterday.
Yeah.
They basically look like a bandana.
Yeah, like the paisley and the little circle around his crotch. It's a weird place to have that circle there. It's like a bullseye on his ball sack. I don't know what they were thinking.
Definitely not the move for Cody Garbrandt, right?
It's like, is that where they want McKinney to aim for? Like, it was a little strange, but I'm glad he got his own trunks.
Sponsored by Target.
I always wondered, like, when they have these special trunks and then they sell them, who's buying them? Like, who? Like, and where are you gonna wear them? To bed? I guess to the gym you could wear them, but like, where else would you wear these things? Or hang them up? Maybe, I don't know.
I've seen more amateur fighters wear them than you would believe. There has truly been a decline in Hayabusa and a lot of the other apparel makers in the industry to where you are seeing a lot of Pajeda or Holloway trunks around the amateur scene.
Really? So guys will be fighting and they'll be just wearing UFC fighter trunks. Are you serious?
Yeah, you just got Pajeda down the side of your leg.
Dude, that's crazy, man. That's great. Well, I mean, hey, I guess it's better than wearing no pants, right? So I guess. Oh my God. What about that Conor belt? You gonna go buy that Conor Championship Irish belt that they threw out there for like $600?
I don't know. I'd be more tempted on the wrestling buddy. It looks like the old school how they had, Ted DiBiase, Ultimate Warrior, Macho King back in the day. That little Conor buddy looks a little more tempting.
Yeah. I'm like, it's a cool looking belt. I don't know who would spend $600 on that thing, but okay. All right. Whatever. They'll find a way to sell it to somebody. I don't know.
I don't get that. You go to a WWE event and you'll see $600 title belts, and you'll see a guy walking around with 2 of them trying to be the double champ. I don't understand how they afford it.
Yeah. I got an alert coming in from
Mike
Tiger.
with boots on the ground, WW.
Yeah, Tiger Pro saying Micah with boots on the ground. This is fantastic, man. Is this weird to do? Is this a challenge for you? Like, are we adding extra stress to you?
No, the internet is.
Oh, okay.
If it wasn't dropping and failing, I think we'd be cool here.
I mean, I guess it's got to pass the time a little bit. You got a little interaction in between, right? You're not just sitting there.
Yeah, this would be the least grueling media day I've been through. There's a couple times where the eyes start feeling like they're burning so much they're going to leak out your head.
Yeah, yeah. What about a weigh-in? Could you think of a weigh-in off the top of your head that you're like, please let this end? Like,
I can't give you specific, but I know that there have been weigh-ins that I've been to where you'll see 16, if not 18 of the 22 fighters in the first 30 minutes. And inevitably someone's waiting till the last 5 minutes. And somehow you're just starting to realize in that second hour that your hope of getting out of the building quickly was fading away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's brutal. That's why Laura Sanko is shoving hot dogs into her face on the weigh-in show and doing that crazy stuff, right?
It's why you have pin the tail on the co-host or whatever they do on that show.
My brain is going after doing this. Like, the wheels are turning, and I'm thinking of all the possibilities where we can have rival things to what's going on with the UFC. So it seems like the chat's having a good response to this. Let me know in the chat if you're having a good time. And remember, go to Cage Minds, a YouTube channel, and also the website. Where can they find your website?
It's cageminds.com. The CAGEDMINDS. Got a bunch of podcasts up there. Whole lot of coverage going on all throughout the weekend. Thank all of your subscribers because I'm over 2,000 now.
Oh, did you get it? Let's go. Everybody. Heck yeah. Yeah, let me refresh this thing. Oh, shit. He got over 2,000. Let's go, champs. Hey, it's a celebration. Nice job, guys. Wow. Look at that. 2,000. All right. Excellent, man. I'm happy for you. Yeah, I just seen it now. Heck yeah. Damn, man. All right. There you go. Yeah. So I see Simon Feck is in the chat as well. I saw he was at Extreme Couture over there doing his thing. So maybe in the future we could link up with the Feck and do some more stuff. But did you say the ceremonial weigh-ins, you're going to be doing a live stream from there or no?
For the official weigh-ins, we'll do a live stream. Ceremonial weigh-ins, I'm not sure about the time constraint if I'm be able to live stream that because it's like literally intersecting with the same time as the power slap prelims.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oof. Damn, that power slap is such a pain in the ass. I won't make you say anything bad about power slap.
Well, I was just going to say that if I'm going to go cover it, I felt like it was the right thing to do to be there for the start and to make that hard decision to not run to the ceremonial weigh-ins, which by the time you get then to Cosmopolitan from T-Mobile, I'm figuring I'll miss half the prelims.
Oh shit! I only know one guy in Power Slap that I'm pretty friendly with, and I'm not gonna say his name because there's information that he gave me that I can't say, but I will say there's like a TV show coming up that sounds very interesting involving Power Slap. That I actually might watch this, to be honest with you. I don't really watch Power Slap anymore, but I might actually watch this. So keep an eye out. There's a big TV show involving some Power Slap stars and some other celebrities as well. So,
well, my connection came from John Dotson's wife, Chelsea Dotson. I already interviewed John's team, Nobody's Villains. I already interviewed all the fighters along, and she said, "Where's my interview?" And I said, "For what?" And then she said, "Power Slap," and there we are. I'm involved with Power Slap. One of the athletes that's going to also be on the card on Friday, Johnny Magna. He trains with Chelsea and John out of their gym with their team, and he's also a local pro wrestler in my neck of the woods.
Oh,
so
cool.
I got a couple little connections to this card.
The people in the chat are freaking out because Daniel Cormier is sitting over your left shoulder. If you could take a look over your shoulder, did you notice that Daniel Cormier is sitting there?
you kind of don't get starstruck when you see him every so often.
Can you lean back and say, "Hey, DC, the people I'm talking to are a big fan"? Can you tell them that?
He looks a little bit busy.
All right, fair enough. Oh man, he looked like he lost a little weight too, so good for him.
That just might be D. I think he lost the C.
Oh my God, it's gonna be bad.
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
All right, so yeah, it looks like there's a break now, huh? So getting ready for the big dog. Do you think Conor's coming up next, or do you think he's gonna be the anchor to this thing?
If it was just my guess, and Conor's typically late for everything, I would expect him to be the last guy up at the podium. But the itinerary, which has already been a little bit out of order from what I sent you, this would be the Conor McGregor time right now. I believe that Bobby was scheduled to be second, and then Krylov was actually scheduled to be last.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, what time is it? Oh, I think we're an hour difference. What time is it in Vegas right now?
About 3 p.m.
Oh, okay, we're on the same time. Okay, cool. Very nice. All right, I'm looking forward to this. All right, I'll let you get to. Is there anything you want to say to the peeps? I got some people in here. They're all fired up. Anything off the top of your head?
This has been a lot of fun, and I apologize to everybody about the dude that keeps standing up in front of me.
I tell you what, he's like the comic relief, though. It's actually pretty funny when that guy keeps. I mean, it's probably a headache for you, but he's like he's been hilarious watching him pop up, and then you try to squirm around. Oh, God.
I don't know how he can be in my mind right now. If I'm moving right, he knows I'm moving right. If I'm moving left, he knows. This is a hard fight to win.
How does he not understand there's people behind him? Like that people are trying to they're trying to do their job and he's just up. It's so crazy.
It's been a little bit of a challenge, but we're getting through.
You might have to challenge him in power slap. You might have to, settle it there.
So you bring up power slap. Did you see the debut of the new sport, the new debut that happened at Liberty Brawl from BKFC last weekend?
The slap, with the glove?
Where it looked like they were trying to slap each other with the mitt holder mitts on their hands?
Yes. Yeah, Feldman's brother, I did see that, yeah.
Just making sure. I'm like, I don't know what to say after power slap to mitt slap.
Yeah, I mean... So it's based, for those that didn't see it, it's in a ring, right? And they have this glove designed with the open hand. And instead of, they're throwing combinations, but they're slaps. So it's like slap fighting. I mean, everyone's done that as a kid, right? Slap fighting. So basically that with glove. I don't know how, I guess if you hit someone hard enough, you could knock him out, but you really got to hit him hard to knock him out with a slap.
Right, and we're going with that and
glove.
Just the touching.
Yeah, right? Because there's defense, there's head movement, so to really connect, like Nate Diaz style, and knock him out, I don't know how many knockouts are going to be in something like that.
No, that one looks like the violence level is going to be a bit harder to portray with the lack of comedy that you have with pillow fighting championships.
You could tell Feldman's brother is like, I got to get out of this celebrity boxing thing because it's like such a clusterfuck, like you could tell he doesn't really want to be doing that.
Yeah, he's been seeing what can I throw against the wall and what will stick as he's been trying out these little extra endeavors in BKFC intermissions.
Yeah, meanwhile, his brother's killing it. BKFC is like, man, it's on fire right now.
Did you and your fan base have any thoughts on the one-round war?
So I missed the last event. I actually missed it. I don't tune into all of them. I had an issue with BKFC a little while back. I don't want to talk about it because I don't. But I like their product a lot. And listen, I love Ben Rothwell and Christine Ferreira. Like these are my people. I love that. Like if they're fighting, I'm 100% dialed in. Felony Charles Bennett, let's go. But I missed the last event. Was it good?
It was a solid event. Shocker that Bonner knocks out Austin Trout. It was equally as surprising that Mike Richmond could not lay a hand on Johnny Garb, and Sarah Shell acquitted herself very well in a losing effort against Brenton Hart. But on their early prelims, they had the 1 round, 2-minute fight where Feldman just wants them to brawl, called the 1 round war. Okay. We had 2 knockdowns in that fight. They were both off of strikes in the clinch. It was 2 minutes. It was crazy. It was a 10-7 round. That was great. But Feldman in the post-fight press conference announced he'd like to do 2 rule changes for it. One, no clinching allowed in this specific fight because he just wants him to brawl. And the second, because it's 1 2-minute round, he feels there's no need for a standing 8 count. The fighter gets knocked down, and in this fight specifically, they would need to pop right back up and continue or end it by a knockout right there.
Oh, so they debuted this on the last card, you saying?
They debuted it where it was 2 minutes, 1 round, and he told them, please just keep it in the inner circle.
Okay.
And they did that, but there was some clinching up, and now he wants to put in the rule set to take away the clinching from that specific fight.
Oh, my God, dude. I tell you what, I'm into what Feldman's doing here. He doesn't give – if they die in there, it's no big deal. Just roll them out of the ring and throw the next ones in there. I like it.
Yeah, I'm like, if you can get them to agree, go with the dirty boxing style rules. Just let them finish them on the ground if there's no need for a standing 8 count.
What are these guys getting paid to do that? Like, I mean, as a fan, I love it. But if you're starting to think about the fighters and everything, like these guys got to be pretty desperate to go in there and not get paid top dollar to do something like this.
And it was Anthony Pagan and Zach Pinella. Pagan was 1-0 in BKFC, and Pinella was already like 1-2. So these weren't debuters. These were guys that had already been in the promotion that were willing to go in there and take on this extra unique battle.
Yeah, wow. I gotta run that back now. Look at that. You're doing a good job selling this. Now I'm interested. I kind of want to see the replay on this one. Is it on their YouTube or is it on their app?
It should be on the app. That fight specifically is on the YouTube. It was on the free prelims, and I believe that the rest of the event should be up on the BKFC app shortly here in the coming weeks from DAZN having the pay-per-view version of it.
Heck yeah. All right. What's your excitement level? I mean, you've been doing this for a long time, right? What is do you still get as excited? I mean, it is the return of Conor, and I've been to multiple Conor fights, so I understand there's juice. Whether you like or dislike the guy, there's an aura, there's did Sanko just walk by? It looks like someone's
Forrest Griffin just walked by all of a sudden.
Oh shit, there we go. Look at that. That's a legend right there. He's in the tent. Go throw something at him. Slap him on his butt or something.
I don't have Gumby arms.
It's got to be so weird, right? As media, like, I'm sure there's times you kind of want to get a picture, right? Like, are there other times where, like, I kind of want to get this picture just for myself? Do you ever do that?
Usually at the Fan Expo, but not outside of that have I ever done it. I'll tell you, one time after a press conference or media, it was a press conference, I probably followed Shavkat Rakhmonov for way too long, trying to figure out how I was going to approach him before going a different direction because I couldn't figure out a good way.
Yeah. Did you see the video that popped up of McGregor fighting Cowboy and the corner asked for a picture afterwards after the fight was done? One of the cornermen said, "Hey, Conor, can you take a picture?" And Conor's like, "Nah," and just kept walking. Just blew him right off.
No, that's a cold mic drop move. I laid your boy down, and I won't keep you.
I was like, damn, dude. I was like, all right, okay. Yeah, he's like, they must have said some shit in that corner where Conor was like, yeah, that's not happening. That's not happening. It's so funny.
It's better than him saying, I take PayPal or Venmo.
Yeah. Oh, my God. What is your, what's it? Oh, shit. It looks like we got some buffering over here. Hold on a second. Is that on my end? Let's see. We're good on this call, but it looks like your YouTube might be buffering a little bit. I don't know if you...
Oh, no. Yeah, we might have an issue on the YouTube. 1 second.
Okay. Yeah, no worries. Well, I'm glad we're live, that we can keep you updated. Maybe his power went out or something. All right,
power went out.
Okay.
We'll be back powered and on before the next person gets up the podium.
All right, so Leah, let me let you do your thing, man. I won't distract you. Go ahead.
Okay.
We'll touch back in. Okay. So that's Micah coming in. Micah is doing what? Let's give a round of applause to Micah over here, man. Look at this guy. Micah, he's a little buffering over here, but he's in the tent right now. We got 3 more fighters left. And I want to know, are you guys entertained? Listen, I've watched media scrums, not the whole thing. I've never sat. This is the first time I've ever sat through a full media scrum. It's never happened. Ever. Like, I've never sat through. I catch clips, people upload whatever. But that's about it. So I was thinking, okay, he's going to be, let's make this a little bit more fun. Let's let's goof around a little bit. We'll hear the boring interviews and we'll have a little show around it. I don't think anyone's doing that. If you guys like that, make sure you subscribe to both channels, this one and Cage Minds. But yeah, his power died. Wow, what a terrible time. Could you imagine Conor jumps on this thing? He lost power. Oh no. That's crazy. Actually, this will give me a chance to take a leak. But yeah, hopefully he doesn't miss out on the Conor McGregor thing here. All right, I'm going to take a leak. You can check out this buffering as Micah is working vigorously on this situation. Oh, I got another guest in here too. Okay, I'll get the guest in a second. Let me play this little tune as I take a tinkle. But we've been live for 3 hours, 19 minutes. I think this has been fantastic. I see there's good positive energy in the chat. Make sure you hit the like button. And as this thing is buffering, I am going to relieve myself. And we'll get our next guest in.
Start TV. Goat milk is where you make the picks. Goat milk is where you milk the nicks. Only one will be the champ. Hoist that belt and make the ladies dance and make it to the top of the leaderboard. Milky milk that victory with the highest score. Link up with your fellow holes. Unleash the dragons and torch the trolls with orange. MMA-Holes YouTube TV. 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 Goat milk is where you make the picks. Goat milk is where you milk the nicks. Only one will be the champ. Hoist that belt and make the ladies stamp and make it to the top of the leaderboard. Milking up that victory with the highest score. Link up with your fellow holes. Unleash the dragons and torch the trolls with orange. MMA-Holes YouTube TV. 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 MMA-Holes YouTube TV.
MMA-Holes YouTube TV.
MMA-Holes YouTube TV. MMA-Holes YouTube TV. MMA-Holes YouTube TV. MMA-Holes YouTube TV.
Uh-oh, he didn't... Whoa. Hey, Simon Feck is here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Conor McGregor as well.
That's right.
Okay. So, could you believe...
Me and Conor went out partying last night, Moss.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah. He's a little under the weather, but he'll be okay for Saturday.
He'll be okay? All right. Okay, that's good.
Yeah,
that's
he
good to know.
fell down a couple times, stubbed his toe, but he'll be all right.
Well, I'm glad he'll be okay. Could you believe that Micah, he's having technical difficulties. Hopefully he can get live before Conor hits the mic.
It's crazy. Usually the only guy that ever has technical difficulties is this guy right here, Moss, with the MMA warrior haircut, ladies and gentlemen.
I got rid of that haircut. Well, I mean, what the heck? It's such a dated doll. What's going on here?
Yeah, so, not bad for a maiden voyage, except for the sound, except for the video, except for the host, all that stuff.
Yes. Message coming in. Hold on. Let me bring Micah back in here real quick.
All right.
Let's see. Where is it? Even I'm having technical difficulties. This is crazy. What a crazy experience this is. Okay, let's bring Micah. Alrighty.
What's going on, Micah?
Micah, how you doing? Oops. He said Krylov. He sent a message about Krylov getting his jacket. Here, we'll let him do his thing.
Okay.
We'll pop him out real quick. Oh, here.
I thought he was pulling like a Stevie Wonder or something.
Yeah. It looks like it's pretty stressful, him trying to get this pulled together. He did a great job so far. I mean, considering this is the first time He's doing this.
Exactly, with a little bit of trouble here and there, and he's holding it together.
Yeah. There's always got to be something with live streaming. So
yeah, that's the worst place to have it is in the tent. The AC is always so noisy.
Yeah, you can hear the fans in the background.
Yeah. The fans are blowing so much it almost like moves your hair.
I mean, so there's no air conditioning at all there?
No, well, maybe not today, but it's two big air conditioners. There's one on one side of the room, like say the left, and then the right. It's AC. He might not have described it correctly, but
okay.
Unless it's broke.
Yeah, that would suck if it's broke. It was 100+ degrees over there, right?
Yeah, it's pretty hot.
So, yeah, Mike is saying Krylov getting Letterman jacket. Then he says got to charge a few minutes before getting the live back. Okay, I'm going to look to see. Let me see. Is Lynch live? Lynch might be live, too. We'll piggyback off of him real quick to see. I just want to make sure Conor's not going. If it's Krylov, I can miss it.
Right.
But what's it like over there? What's the vibe like in Vegas?
Oh, well, I haven't been. I used to come all the time. I haven't been here in a while. It's a ghost town. There's nobody here.
Really?
I've never seen it like this. Yeah, I just checked into the hotel. I walked in the hotel and it was like it was all my own.
Oh.
The streets are all my own.
Here we got
there's nobody here.
There's no one. That's really, for an international fight weekend, that's really strange.
Imagine if that wasn't going on.
Yeah. Oh boy. Here is Krylov. This is Lynch's feed, so check out James Lynch. He's live with Krylov. All right, Simon, I'm going to tap into Krylov real quick.
That's right.
Okay. That's Simon Feck saying that it's dead. It's dead in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Мы практически полностью остались довольны. То есть была задача продвигаться, прочувствовать
Damn, James Lynch got
дистанцию
he got
боя
fancy with his feet.
и сделать свою работу. Думаю, у нас все получилось.
He got
definitely
fancy.
a way more successful year compared to the last one, so happy about that. And when it comes to the fight, if I reflect about the fight, the idea was to work, to kind of breathe in the octagon, to see if we're able to complete a task that was ahead of us. And all of us were very happy with the way that we performed and the way that it turned out. So looking back at it, happy with it.
There were a lot of names being mentioned of who could be your next opponent after that win. Where did Robert Whittaker fit on that list? Were you surprised that he was the opponent that got sent to you?
Разные имена были как бы в воздухе, которые могли быть называли для тебя после той победы. Но Роберт Whittaker, каким образом он появился вообще перед тобой, и то, что перед тобой появилось это имя, какие ощущения?
В целом, да. Это, наверное, с момента прошедшего боя уже третья дата и второй соперник.
James Lynch he's being a little fancy pants over here. What the heck? He must have got there super early and plugged directly.
Потом, насколько я помню, должен был быть бой с Робертом в Австралии. Он тоже не был готов к той дате. И в итоге мы выступаем сейчас на...
Speak the light. So he's fighting Robert Whittaker, in case you guys have no idea.
Отлично, потому что он является одним из моих любимых бойцов. Я очень уважаю его как человека, как бойца. И буду рад поприветствовать его в полутяжелом весе.
Yeah, this is probably the third date and the second opponent that we had since my last win in January. We weren't able to secure a fight against Jacare. That was supposed to happen in Canada. That didn't work out. Then there was a date with Robert already in Australia. That didn't come out because he wasn't ready for that fight. And now we have this fight here. And to be honest, I very much am happy about Robert standing in front of me because he's one of my favorite fighters. And for me, it will be a huge honor to share the octagon with such a legend as Robert Whittaker.
And last question for me, following your fight, Conor McGregor is coming back to fight Max Holloway. Wanted to get your prediction for that fight.
И после твоего боя, конечно же, главным событием на этом карде это будет Макгрегор против Холлоуэй. Есть ли у тебя предсказания, кто победит?
У меня нет предсказаний. Я не могу болеть против Макса, потому что он входит в топ моих бойцов вместе с Робертом. Но также я очень воодушевлен возвращением Конора после 5-летнего простоя, после всего, что ему пришлось преодолеть. И это действительно замечательное событие, достойно главного боя вечера, поэтому с нетерпением, как и все, жду этот бой.
You know, I can't exactly root against Max because he's also in my top fighters that I like, including Robert, including Max. Those are my favorite fighters. So I can't root against him. But I have to say that I'm super excited about Conor coming back because to see him be back after 5 years, after all the adversity that he had to conquer in order to come back. And I have to say, you know, this is going to be an incredible event and this is going to be an incredible card altogether. So I'm really happy to be part of it. And I cannot wait until the fight like everybody else.
Nikita right here. Just piggybacking off that, how excited are you to be a part of the same card as Conor McGregor?
Насколько для тебя круто, что ты являешься частью того же карта, на котором будет сражаться Макгрегор?
В целом, сложно преувеличить значение выступления на международной неделе, плюс в ивенте, где будет выступать и возвращаться Конор Макгрегор, также будет огромное количество выдающихся бойцов в нашем карде, поэтому мне очень приятно это в целом. Как бы глобально, наверное, не имеет значения, где ты выступаешь, на Fight Night или на номерном турнире, но когда тебя 2 раза подряд ставят на номерной турнир, то понимаешь, что организация ценит такие кадры.
Yeah, you can't underestimate the importance of, first of all, performing during the International Fight Week. Then you got the return of the notorious Conor McGregor. You know, this is an incredible event. This is a huge thing. Obviously, it doesn't matter for us fighters where we fight, but the fact that they're giving you an opportunity to be on 2 numbered cards, especially on the card like this with Conor coming back, I'm very much honored and I'm very happy to be part of this.
Who did you train with for this camp in preparation for Rob? How did training camp look going into this?
С кем тренировался, с кем готовился непосредственно под Роберта и как прошел лагерь?
Ну, это мой второй лагерь, который проходит в Республике Северная Осетия в клубе Алани Атлетик под руководством Шамиля Абдулаева. К слову, Шамиль Абдулаев один из самых выдающихся российских спортсменов вне UFC, я так считаю, и очень талантливый тренер. Плюс также с нами тренируется победитель Гран-при PFL Шамиль Мусаев и много ребят. Ушу сандаисты, также наш главный тренер Шамиль Мусаев. У нас с ним подготовки наложились одну на одну, и поэтому дефицита в спарринг-партнерах не было. Все как могли старались, и я за это очень благодарен.
This is the second camp that I'm doing in Northern Ossetia region with the head coach Shamil Musaev. He's one of the best fighters that I think, one of the best athletes, MMA fighters that are not in the UFC. So this is the second time we're training together. Also, we have lots of Kyokushin karate guys. We have lots of sparring partners. There's definitely no deficit of good sparring partners. Also, Shamil Musaev is somebody who's training there. So it's for us, this was a great camp, and we're really happy with the way it worked.
And just last one for me, there's a really big fight coming up in your division in a few weeks between Magomed Ankalaev and Cleo Roundtree. I was just curious how you think that fight plays out in Abu Dhabi.
В Абу-Даби бой Анкалаева против Раундтри. Как ты думаешь, пройдет бой?
Yeah, I'm impressed with Lynch here, man.
В последнее время Раундтри очень сильно поднабрал.
Shit's very professional, this guy.
Повысил свой класс, как мне кажется. Но
Go subscribe, man.
На мой взгляд, Анкалаев остается одним из самых жестких парней в нашем дивизионе. Я думаю, что он должен победить в этом бою. Но в целом буду с интересом наблюдать за этим противостоянием.
You know, I think that lately Khalil Roundtree has really improved himself. He's got like way better, like levels higher. But I still consider Ankalaev being one of the toughest dudes in the entire division, and I'm expecting him to win the fight. But obviously, I'm going to be watching, and I'm interested to see how it goes.
У меня тоже есть вопрос. Здравствуйте. Вы считаетесь одним из самых сильных бойцов своего дивизиона, и сегодня можно ли сказать, что вы сознательно идете на риск ради досрочного...
So just a heads up, Bobby Green, King Green, and Conor McGregor are the 2 last people for the media scrum.
And can we say that you're willing to take risks and try to find an early stoppage or early finish, or are you more concerned about winning technically?
Ну, я не могу сказать, что я иду на риск. У нас есть определенный план. Я сделаю все для того, чтобы его реализовать. Но бой с Робертом Whittakerом – это, наверное, один из таких боев мечты, если так можно сказать. Потому что это выдающийся боец, как я и говорил, очень мне нравится и очень мне импонирует. Поэтому Безусловно, я буду пытаться реализовать свою тактику, но в бою может произойти все что угодно.
You know, I can't say that I'm going to be risking to find a finish or something. We have a specific idea, specific game plan that we're hoping to implement in the fight. But a fight against Robert Whittaker, like I said, this is probably a dream fight for me. He's a legend. He's somebody that I really respect. So we're gonna try and find a way to win this quick, or a way to find a win. But whatever happens in the fight, we'll see.
One here in the back. Okay. Nikita, Robert's been in a lot of wars before. He showed his durability. He's now moving up in weight. What do you feel is the most danger that he presents his game to you necessarily?
Роберт прошел через много войн в октагоне. Он показал, что он очень выносливый, что он очень сильный. Как ты думаешь, что он принесет в октагон, чего тебе стоит опасаться от него?
Ну, безусловно, у него выдающаяся карьера. Также я считаю, что у меня тоже было немало войн в октагоне.
Right, Peter? Like, what the hell? Bring no love in. Get this guy out of here.
Он был достаточно быстр. Я думаю,
Bring Adrian Yanez.
Его скорость сохранится.
Mr. Dr. Pepper.
По крайней мере, все так считают. Поэтому его скорость может быть самой такой опасной чертой, на которую нужно обращать внимание.
You know, obviously he had a legendary career, but I have to say that I also had one too many wars in the octagon as well. So, but I think that the one thing that everybody's talking about is his speed. He was very much a fast striker in middleweight division. They're saying that his speed is going to transfer to light heavyweight. So I think out of all the aspects that he's bringing to the octagon, I think the one thing I have to watch out is how speedy, how quick he is in his attacks.
Thank you.
All right, we're done with him. Shout out to James Lynch. James Lynch. Let's see if Cage Minds got their thing up and running here. We'll go back into him. Yeah, I'm gonna make a whole new scene.
If we do this again, I'll make a whole new scene here where I can go back and forth. It says he's live, but I think this is still... Yeah, so last his computer kind of cut out. Yeah, he's probably still working on that. Okay, no worries. We'll get her done. So I'm assuming Bobby Green's next. This is James Lynch's feed over here. Shout out to James Lynch. Lynch on Sports. Check him out. Alrighty. Green ain't going to do shit. I'm picking him. Oh, okay, let's see what he's got here. I'll go back live before Bobby starts. Phone at 18%. Okay. All right. They should give these guys, man, they should give these guys like outlets and stuff. Hold on, let's see. All righty. Mikey, you hear us? Let's see. Yeah, he's probably going to have... No, nothing, huh? Yeah, it's not picking up his audio. Green funny, though. I like him. Yeah, Bobby Green, King Green. He's the best, man. JB has picked... JB has picked Green? Did he really? Oh, no. Did he really? No! No! I'll chime back in on Micah in a sec. Let him do his thing. Let him figure it out. Yeah. If we plan this in advance, I think we can have a solid system going here. This is, like I said, this is very last second. Honestly, just scheduled it this morning and super last second. So if moving forward, yeah. Does UFC have a feed on this? Let's see, UFC. Lynch's feed is pretty tight, though, man. I got to give him credit. He's upgraded his gear. Let's see, UFC 329. Oops. Media Day 329. Let's see what pops up on here. Yeah, no, he had it live and then it was on mute again. It's all good. This is MMA Junkie. Man, MMA Junkie got 7K watching. Whoa. If we keep this party going, man, we're gonna beat all these motherfuckers. All of them, I tell you. UFC is. Let's see. Here is MMA Fighting. Wow, MMA Fighting has 314. They got 1 million subscribers. 314. Lynch got 46. I'm telling you, we would destroy everyone. MMA Crazy, 328. Micah trying to get his on top. On back up. We're waiting for King Green and Mr. McGregor. Wow, man. Good for Junkie, though. Junkie getting the views, man. Junkie usually left behind. Let's see if we got this. Yeah, he's... Okay. Micah, you hear us? Oh, no, yeah, he's still no audio on this. Huh. No, I don't hear you. Yeah, it's unmuted, but yeah. We still don't hear you. It's probably not taking your, it's probably, the device is not connected. I'm watching you on my phone and my TV, so count me for 2. Let's go. I like it. There we go. We hear you now.
Okay, every view helps, and 2 devices, you're double awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So what's the buzz now, knowing that there's 2 left and one of them's McGregor?
It feels like everybody's kind of pushed forward in a little tighter. Last 2 to go. I'm guessing we'll have King Green up here first, and Conor is going to turn out to be the last person. There was quite a commotion brewing right before they brought in Krylov, and that turned out to be for the Letterman jacket ceremony for his clean drug tests.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, Krylov, too bad he didn't speak English. That would have made that way more interesting. How's it going with your feed?
We're about 24% on the charger, so I want to make sure that we have a good charge, and everyone's nicely able to hear Conor and Bobby here in a few minutes, so we should be good.
Heck yeah.
As soon as they're coming up, we will get that back live.
Okay. Yeah, I got it now on Junkie. Man, Junkie's killing it right now. Good for MMA Junkie, man, because they're always getting the shaft. They're leading on the views right now. So they got about almost 7,000 people in their chat over there. There's MMA Junkie's feed. So they're doing pretty good, but I feel like this is a market we can take over. We could dominate this shit.
I was a little surprised when you said I heard 314 only for fighting.
Yeah.
James has only got 47. I saw you had 80 a little bit ago.
Yeah. We peaked at like 120 at one point. But yeah. I think honestly, if we really lock this in, we can take this whole damn thing over. To be honest. Baby steps. That's how I look at it. Baby steps. Well, I'll let you work on that a little bit. I guess. Yeah, go ahead.
We do have the live going again. I do have the audio muted
okay.
as we're just waiting, and the power is still connected to it. So we are back live on the Cage Minds page, and I will be tinkering with some things in the next couple of days after this.
Yeah. I think this would be a cool thing moving forward here. All right, I'm gonna tap into your Cage Minds real quick. Like I said, chat, go on over to Cage Minds YouTube channel to check the clean feed. Let's see. So it says live here. Let's see what we got going on. We're working with. It's still got the buffer. Oops. Let's try again. So yeah, I guess King Green will be next, and then. Let's see, Cage Minds. Yeah, the stream that came up was the buffering. The last one.
Internet's having issues in the building. We're trying to reconnect now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Cage Minds.
Because it just told me buffering, and I'm looking at the same thing you are on my laptop.
Yeah. You gotta love it, right? It's like, and if you're having issues, anyone else in there you know is having issues too? Oh, here we go. You're good now.
There's a lot of people recording. A lot more people recording in the back rolls, and it looks like kind of just recording for clips more than people live streaming it. Everyone up at the first 3 rows seems to be live streaming, and from what I can see, we got some decent signals. Fighting, Junkie, Mac Life.
Yeah, I'm looking. Oh, I wonder what Mac Life's got going right now, view-wise. This is a nice wide shot. Here we go. If you guys want to see what's going on behind the scenes, check this out. Big wide shot over here from Cage Minds. You got the whole media section. Pretty cool. Got the tents. Yeah, man, packed room. Did more people trickle in late, or was everyone pretty much? I see people standing on the side over there too. Yeah, look at this.
Check-in didn't start till after actually the first athlete went up, so I think some people did show up a little fashionably late, and then people will move forward depending, and there are groups of producers with talent, and you'll see people moving all around the room. People move on the sides to get closer up for better photos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I noticed. It looks like in front of you, that guy. It looks like they're already like editing clips and stuff like that. So basically, they get the footage and try to turn it around quickly, huh?
Yeah, not everyone is live streaming like I am, so they're making use of their time.
Yeah. So record it, cut it up, throw it out there, and see if they could be the first people to get it out.
You're in the rat race.
Yeah. I'm gonna check Mac Life. I'm curious how they're doing. They didn't. When I looked at UFC 329 media scrum, Mac Life didn't even pop up.
Maybe I'm wrong, and he's only doing clips.
Let's see, Mac Life. I would love to take this shit over. Like, basically be the channel for this kind of stuff. Here we go. Mac Live. All right. Yeah, I don't think he's live. Doesn't look like it.
Wow.
So, yeah, the big cheese right now is Junkie. Junkie's killing it.
Did the UFC even have a stream going for themselves?
I couldn't find it. Hold on, let me see. UFC, let's see. Even my internet's like wonky. Oh, my shit's running slow. Let's see, UFC. Yeah, everything's working slow on my end too. MMA fighting. Yeah, MMA fighting's got 290 right now. You pop up if you look up Media Scrum. You pop up there. Let's see, pre-fight press conference. It doesn't look like the UFC's live. That's weird.
Normally they do. That is a little bit different. I'm surprised that they just
I'm
told
lying.
everyone else to take it over.
Oh no, it's they have the God of War Benoit Saint-Denis marathon right now.
They're counter-programming their own programming without showing us this program.
Right? What the hell? Like, we'll leave that to you guys. We're gonna show some old fights. Damn, man. So there's something to get here. There's like there are views on the tape left on the table. I look at it, you know, for something like this. I don't know.
Oh yeah, definitely. Where you're able to hear right from the fighters, add the commentary immediately, and at least, unlike someone commentating over an individual interview, this is a lot of different perspectives being thrown out there.
Yeah.
Some may be a bit silly depending on how you feel about these questions, but at least it's different.
Yeah. I like this, man. It's kind of cool. I kind of like this wide shot that you got going on, especially between the interviews. You get to see what's going on over here. So if someone's horsing around, we can call them out.
Yeah, this is so far a well-behaved group. I'm looking around. I'm like, do we have anything? I don't even know if there's anything extra good to show you.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of people typing.
Yeah. Everyone's just kind of hanging out, waiting for the next one. How big of a tent is this? Like, it's deceiving. Is this like a large setup?
This is one large tent. I'd say so. It's a good 20 feet across, 100 feet long.
Yeah. And I'm looking up. So those are the lights up top. Those guys, that's got to be putting out some heat too, right? Those big-ass lights hanging out up there.
There's just the one. That's how bright it is. There's
really?
just the one. The other two aren't on.
Oh,
there
shit.
are more, but they're not on.
No kidding. And they got that giant fan up there. It's so ridiculous. Oh, my God. It's so crazy, man. It looks like something like you're in the battlefields doing this, you know? Trenches.
Right, they took us out behind the tent to give us the whole war document.
Hey, have you gone live in previous times on Cage Minds doing this? How many times have you done it live?
We've done it live. Usually it would be per athlete and cutting off in between each one. Here comes Conor McGregor. Let's get
Notorious. All right. Let's do it. Conor McGregor. Okay, so here we go. The big cheese is here. Bobby Green will be the final one, but Conor McGregor will be taking the stage over here. The notorious Conor McGregor.
Back, feet on the ground in Las Vegas and be here for a fight week.
Oh,
hallelujah. The Mac is back. Can I get a Mac energy, please? Tristan, thank you so much. Hallelujah, baby. Thank God. A beautiful day here in Las Vegas. This is the day the Lord has made, and I will be glad and rejoice in it. It's great to be back. Weights on point, body's on point, mind sharper than ever. Plan is laid set, and we're ready to go to war.
It feels like a McGregor fight week, but there was something new for this one. You have called yourself a belt many times in the past, and this week you finally got custom McGregor belts. What was it like seeing those in person and getting to throw them both over your shoulder?
Special to my heart. I thank the Ultimate Fighting Championship for the respect. And I love it. I'm going to go in and represent. I'm going to go in and represent the company and the McGregor name to the best of my ability. Awesome.
You have said repeatedly throughout this build-up that you are going to sun Max for the second time. Curious what you mean by that. What does sunning him look like in this fight, this rematch?
You know, I plan to contort Max's body into such uncomfortable positions and have my way with him. That's it.
Is he the perfect guy for you to come back and rematch and fight for this return fight? Does he feel like the perfect person to stake your claim as I am back and I'm ready to compete at the highest level once again?
Contort his body.
Max is a great dance partner, if you will, a great opponent. He's a deep body of work inside the octagon, fought many a man. It's a great opponent, great event, great fight week, great international fight week. I'm very, very happy here.
Yes, everything has died, yes.
Very thankful.
Conor, money for you is like taking sand to a beach. It's not a problem, right? But with this fight, all these fighters beforehand today are all tipping Max. Not this little man over here. He thinks you're an absolute moron. What do you say?
You know, nothing better than proving people wrong. People are entitled to their opinion. Some are valid, you know, there's some questions. Time out, injury, lifestyle, yada yada yada. I know, and your boy knows there, fair play to him.
This guy.
And there you go, let's go. We're gonna go inside and shut them all up again. You know.
Is this guy
business
kidding me?
is on the
What is
rise.
this? What am I looking at?
The money is coming in. So get into this game, baby. We're rocking and rolling. The mic is back.
Conor back here. Throughout your early part of your UFC run, and even 2016 was such a magical year, not just for you but the sport, but you disrupted so much back then, and now you return 5 years later with the opportunity to disrupt everything again in multiple divisions. Do you feel that right now? Like, do you feel sort of that magic, almost like it's
Shake up the game. Shake up the business for sure. Prove myself to myself. I am who I say I am. I am that I am.
I want to ask you one more question, because you've been talking a lot about finding religion and putting yourself in this spiritual place, and normally it takes like a certain moment for that reflection to happen to kind of turn things around. Do you remember the moment where you felt like this is the need, like you had to get to the knees and rejoice and find that within yourself? Do you remember that moment where you kind of turned it all over?
You know, you gotta do deep internal work. It's not just like, it's many moments even, if you will. It's not just one, it's a whole sequence of events. and almost divine coincidences that just cannot be anything but the higher power. And I connected to it. I am not my body. I am not my feelings. I am not my thoughts. I am my soul. And my soul is connected to the highest power.
Conor, is that the old famous fuck you suit, or is this a new version that we're wearing today?
This is a similar style to it. I was only saying we broke the internet back then with that one. This isn't the fuck you, but it's a different one. It is the suit, but it's titled with 1xBet, who's a partner of mine. So, you know, we showed them love. They support the Mac in the camp. And I'm grateful for all the support from my business associates and my team, and then my fans. I'm grateful beyond measure for my fans and their loyalty and their excitement here. And as much as I'm back for the love of the game, I am back for the love of the fans.
Conor, how do you feel to be back at Las Vegas? What can you tell us about the city? And what can you tell us about coming back into your second home, the T-Mobile Arena? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, my man. It's good to be home. Good to be home. An amazing arena here in Las Vegas, the fight capital of the world. I look forward to opening up this market for my bare knuckle fighting championship company, which will be an outstanding event. Imagine bare knuckle fighting championship in Las Vegas. We're very excited with that. Those conversations are ongoing, and you know, I'm always happy to come back here to Las Vegas. I have property here. I bought a house here many years ago. You know, I got the kids out, family out. We love it here. It's great to be back. Thank you so much.
Conor, many say you that no longer have the fire or the hunger you had before. What do you say to those things you are done?
You know, if I didn't have the fire or the hunger, yet I'm up against one of the most active bodies in the fight game, in Max Holloway. You know, I just think it's silly to say this. You know, the challenge is colossal. It is a colossal challenge ahead of me that I am entering with supreme confidence. It's magnificent. The fire is in my belly roaring and is about to be released on Saturday night.
Whoa.
I've practiced abstaining also on this camp. It's the first time I've ever done it. From any type of physical touch, if you will. And that's been intense. I'm excited to see what it brings on Saturday night. We're going to have a good night Saturday, all across the board.
Thank you, Jim.
Conor, you mentioned you have been gone. Sorry, over here to your left. You mentioned you have been gone for a while, but the cultural relevance remains. Guys in the World Cup are still doing.
It feels so weird.
Do you pay attention when guys are still doing things to pay tribute to you and honor you? And what does that mean to you that you've had this cultural relevance?
It's always great. It's always great when we have a little fresh one on Saturday night. You know, we're gonna have fun with it. It's a fun business, ruthless business, but a fun business. You know, focus on enjoying the process, and you know, let's go. Pop culture and sport culture and all is always great. Have the eyes of the world on our work, and that's it. I'm thankful.
You mentioned you understand that people could have doubts about you. Have you had doubts about yourself during this process?
No, none. You know, I outwork doubt. That's it. Doubt will only build when you do not put the work in. So I make sure to put the work in. Our preparation for this battle has been very, very meticulous. We have been very, you know, if you will, secretive. Nothing has really come out on approach, on styles. As a full-fledged mixed martial artist stepping inside that octagon on Saturday night, I'm excited to show.
Last one for me. You very famously apologized to absolutely nobody in your career. Do you have doubts, or do you have regrets, about like anything that's happened in your career, or anything that you've done along the way?
You know, I'm thankful for the lessons I've learned. And my job is to honor the position God has put me in. And do not disrespect it. And that's where I'm at. I'm thankful for the lessons I have learned. And on I go.
What
when I saw you in Saudi Arabia a couple of years ago at the Tyson Fury Francis Ngannou fight, you were pretty frustrated and said you're being kept from your living. To be back here now, like sitting on that stage just days away, can any part of you be grateful to get those extra 2 years, or like how do you feel sitting up there right now?
I don't want to get into this therapy vibe. It's a few tough years. It has been a few tough years. Thank you for reminding me of that, because that's after giving me a nice feeling of, yes, I'm here. I am here now. It's been a tough one, you know. But God works in mysterious ways. It is all as it should. So maybe it just wasn't meant to be at that time. And I'm happy how it has come about. Looking back and looking at how my preparation has gone, I'm thankful how it's gone. I'm well ready here. You know, think about it. I've spent some time preparing for the stocky boxer wrestler, the athletic wrestler in Chandler, and then you go to a longer, rangy, more volume striker and Max. So I had to be very proper in my preparation. You know, I couldn't take that for granted. You're switching a completely different stylistic opponent. So, you know, I put the work in, and the time has worked. I'm happy. I'm thankful for how it has worked out.
Max has said, that cited your quote that it's not a win unless you finish the fight, and that you're, I guess, 0-0 going into that. Do you believe that you have a true win over this man, or are you looking at it as?
Listen, I put my big orange paws in his face. I sunned the boy, and you know, I faced a devastating injury. You know, a career-ending injury happened to me in that bout. That changed my entire approach to fighting. With the ACL tear and the meniscus tear, it was the first time I'd ever experienced something like that. So, you know, listen, I beat him, and I'm going to beat him again Saturday night for sure.
Just last for me, 100 numbered UFC events before this was UFC 229, the biggest fight we've had in the history of the sport with you and Khabib. We're 100 events forward now. Is this in a better place? Like, how do you look at the sport now? Do you feel it can raise to that level again? Do you bring it to that level again?
The economics, the finances of the company show. Last year, they got 1.4 billion in free cash floating around. I hope there's something over performances. I don't know. We should be doing something. We should be shocking the world and exciting the world with our events here, and I hope so. And I believe it will be that will be the case. Certainly, inside the octagon, I will do so. I will do my part, and you know, yeah, the business is booming, my man. 7.7B in from Paramount showed this, and we're going live on CBS, which I'm very thankful for the support of the Paramount family. There you go, business is booming, baby.
Conor, can you understand why some people feel we don't deserve this platform given the court case 2 years ago?
I'm an innocent man, and I'll stand for my innocence until the day I go out. And that is still a situation where I fight. There's a reason it didn't go where it went, and it went to a civil trial. It is what it is. It stings deep. I continue to fight. I know the truth, and I know that lying lips are an abomination to the Lord. And I know that anything done in darkness will soon come to light. And I trust in God that it's coming. You best believe it's coming. And I look very, very forward to the day.
I feel like I'm at church right now.
So many fighters do with fame at the moment.
Obviously. You know, 2017, double weight world champion, Floyd Mayweather banked. And then I launched an Irish whiskey. I didn't drink heavily, if at all, in that time of my life. I was an athlete at the top of my game. Next thing you know, there's thousands upon thousands of bottles in my garage. Sell this, Conor. Okay, I'd leave my property with 2 bottles under my arm. And that was it. I was caught. You know, I wasn't used with it. That's it. God gave me these lessons, that's it. I was trapped and caught. And it is what it is. I trust in God. I trust in my journey. And I trust in the truth. And if the world is against the truth, then I am against the world. That is where I stand.
Conor, some people say that one of the changes to the business is that you almost became too big. You can exist outside of the UFC bubble, and that now maybe they don't want to pay another star quite as much because then it might be harder to negotiate fights. Do you feel that's true? Do you feel like you had an impact because you were so successful and showed an example to the rest of your colleagues as fighters?
You know, I'll always campaign for the fighters getting their worth, and I'm very happy with it. We're getting it's a steady rise. If you ask Max, I'm sure it's probably 5 times his highest pay. You know, so the boys are getting there, and I'm happy. The boys and the girls are getting there, and I will always campaign for that. And I'll always be happy that I have helped spearhead that. You know, as an owner of Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship, it kind of puts me in a pickle. You know, I always vouch for the fighters. So, but I also have a stake in the company, so there has to be some sort of balance. But still, I'm a fighter at heart. I know what it takes in this business, and I know without the fighters, there is none of this, not an iota of it. So I'm happy that the money is rising in the fight business and that we're thriving, and I'm happy to be back and giving that extra little fuel to its rocket, and off it goes.
If you could be anonymous for one day, go somewhere and nobody recognized you, what would you do? Where would you go?
Roadhouse.
Well, I don't know, church. Go to church and just praise God. Get on my knees and praise our Lord. He's given me it all. And I'm forever on my knees in praise.
Wow.
Conor, Justin Gaethje said he'll be in attendance for your fight against Max. He also says he wants to punch you in the face. What's your response to Justin Gaethje?
Yeah, join the queue. Join the queue. There's a few, you know. Yeah, look, he has the lightweight belt, fair play to him. Holloway put him face down, ass up though. Badly face down. So, you know, I'm not even thinking of it at this time. But I got down to lightweight again. Also is another thing, I'm not so sure. I fancy the Triple Crown. I fancy the Triple Crown.
Whoa!
So, less of the disrespect, you fucking bum.
Whoa! Max Holloway has also been training with JDM, who's a welterweight himself. What are your thoughts on him choosing JDM as a training partner to emulate you?
That's not going to cut it. Not bad choice, why not? I see the little Pitty Pat Mickey Mouse Club training. It looks like a teen amateur fucking. It's not on the level, it's not going to cut it for the ferocity that will be before him in the octagon, as well as the array of weaponry. So there you go. Both can get it.
Conor, you said that you're ready to face the best fighters. So Shavkat Rakhmonov beat your fellow Irishman Ian Gary, considered as one of the most dangerous contenders in this division. So if things go your way, do you see the fight happening one day? And what do you think of him as a fighter?
I know he had a heavy injury and he's building back from that, so I'll leave him to it. I don't really think anything of him at the minute. He's got a lot of work to do. What has he got to offer me? You know, the title, you would have to acquire the title for me to even consider. He's not a bad fighter. That's it.
What sort of conversations do you think people will be having on Monday morning after the fight?
The Mac is well and truly back. And that's it. The excitement's going to be off the charts on Saturday night. The performance is going to be off the charts. I have some shot selection here and some set of movements that I plan for this bout. I'm excited to showcase it.
Conor?
Yeah?
You have some of the wildest build-ups, big fight build-ups in UFC history, but things seem pretty cordial between you and Max. After the time away, is a calm built up what you need, or do you prefer the chaos?
It's pretty chaotic, all of it. You know, I am calm, I'm centered for sure, probably more than I've ever been. I'm very happy with that. I'm very happy with the work I have put into myself, with the people who have helped me. I'm in a great space. Bring on the chaos, baby. I'm calm, in the chaos, comfortable in the uncomfortable. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, this Mac energy is sensational. Yeah, this is gonna blow this colossal. Yeah, I'll give it to you. This is gonna blow this colossal industry wide open. This energy drink category. It's got loaded with ketones, BHB ketones that I have patented. You people go into a ketogenic state, they starve and fast themselves to get this. What I've got, they can't. And no other energy drink can have this. This baby is gonna rocket ship to the moon. Try it and enjoy it. Right? God bless you all. Donald, go ahead. Sorry, my man.
Obviously, I've seen, we've seen it on social media. It's different in Ireland now, isn't it, than it was, in the heyday. Does it upset you that that's the way that it is? And do you feel like you wanted to win back the Irish people and really have it be like it was, a decade ago?
I'm not here to win anyone back. I'm here to represent my country. What has taken place in Ireland is the saddest story in the West. It is a travesty what has taken place, that our borders are wide open, and that the most violent cultures are just hoisted upon our people in our rural towns, and the crime that has taken place is showing it. And if God wills it, I'll do it and I'll step in. And that's it, I hope so. It is what it is. The way people can feed into the propaganda or the, the lies that are pushed to the people. It is what it is. It's sad, and it is a sad story of the West, in my opinion, as Ireland does not deserve this. Our history deserves a better future, and I pray to our God that it is coming.
And also, there was a story a couple of years ago, I want to clear it up, because you're finally on the card to get a young Paddy Pimblett. What did actually happen that night in Liverpool, or supposedly you were at his house or something? Or?
Nonsense.
So it didn't happen? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, all.
What was that last question? Hold up. What was that last question? The nonsense question? Micah didn't get a question, unfortunately.
Thank you. Thank you. Nonsense.
In Liverpool, or supposedly you were at his house or something? Or young Paddy Pimblett. What did actually happen that night in Liverpool, or supposedly you were at his house or something? Or Paddy Pimblett. And also, there was a story a couple of years ago, I want to clear it up, because you're finally on the card to get a young Paddy Pimblett. What did actually happen that night in Liverpool, or supposedly you were at his house or something? Or?
Nonsense.
So it didn't happen? Thank you very much.
He was at Paddy Pimblett's house? What is this guy? I don't even know what this guy was talking about. Interesting. I tell you, man. I tell you. Boy, oh boy, were we in a need for that. When was the last time you sat during a media scrum, right?
Like, usually this stuff is, we've been sitting here for 4+ hours. Usually it's boring as fuck. I'm sitting there like I'm on the edge of my seat. Like, it's crazy. He commanded the whole goddamn room and had a couple of zingers. Said he was going to contort Max's body. Then where he'd like to be if he was, like, if no one knew who he was. He says church. He won a lot of the praise the Lord, praise the Lord stuff. He's peddling his whatever the hell nonsense he's peddling. I will say this: after Proper 12, I'm probably never going to buy another McGregor product. I'm not sure if he's known for selling some good products. Although I would go to the Forge, the Black Forge. I would go check that place out. But anyway, dude, that was crazy. Hold on, let's get Micah in here and see what he thinks about this. Micah, what do you think about all this?
Conor was as electrifying and as magnetic as ever. Not sure if the video did justice. That it seemed like 30 people crashed more forward than we had seen all day, and there was just a wave of everyone getting out of here. It looked like last call on alcohol.
Right. So, guys, if you're just jumping in the chat, Mike is there. He's in the tent right now, and that's got to be something else, huh? I mean, like, he commanded the shit out of that room. It was just silence, and he was just yapping away.
There is his composure, will calmly thinking of his answers. There's having everyone on the hook of every word that he's saying. It's that Conor can sell you the foregone conclusion that he fully believes he has already beat Max, and we're only on Wednesday.
Isn't that weird? Like, that's when he was at peak. that's the Conor we got before, and then we had this whole little roller coaster ride of him stuttering. Sometimes he would hit the mic and he couldn't get the sentence out. This is the most focused we've seen him in years, right?
This is the most focused. We talk about what he's overcome. There's horrendous leg injuries. There's what he's done to his body with the partying. There's, as it was surprisingly brought up, there was the civil suit rape case in Ireland that has really taken him out of the public approval in a country that he once tried to run for president. He feels more like the old Conor than he has in forever.
Yeah, the way he said the truth will prevail. And yeah, I'm actually shocked they went that. Credit to the media, man. They hit him with the questions that we kind of wanted him to answer. And I thought it was a well-done job by anyone there. Was everyone just kind of raising their hands, just trying to squeeze in for a question? Did they get to everyone's question?
I didn't get my question. There was a couple of us still left with our hands up.
Yeah, wow, man. So damn. I tell you what, that press conference tomorrow is going to be off the hook. Do you think he's going to come in calm, or do you think he's going to go guns blazing against Max at the press conference?
I think guns blazing.
Yeah, I feel that too. This feels like the calm before the storm. The line where he says, I'm going to leave him contorted. That kind of gave me chills, man.
It's going to leave him like a pretzel, make him collapse on his own body when he hits him, is the visual I'm getting.
It's interesting because we saw Max earlier, super cool, chill. Max usually is pretty laid back, but he seemed like full belly. Max seemed very comfortable with his media scrum. Conor seems very comfortable. This fight could be one of the greats, right?
This could be absolutely amazing. And Conor already laying down the breadcrumbs for what he wants next. He said 3 division. I'm guessing, and as everyone would like to bring up Justin Gaethje, which was brought up, I think Islam Makhachev might actually be who Conor is audaciously talking about.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I tell you, I was surprised. I thought he was going to be like, I'm focused on this fight, but he did say, hey, I want the Triple Crown. And if Gary wins, do you think he fights Gary?
That would be absolutely massive, and I could see not wanting to fight someone that grew up wanting to be you, but I also could see Conor wanting to go past the Triple Crown and getting it and looking right at Ian and saying, I'm going to call you a fake Irishman because you live in Brazil, and already lining up the one-liners.
Man, that'd be crazy. Seeing that picture that popped up of he and Ian back in the day. Ian looked up to him, and 2 Irishmen going at it for the welterweight title would be nuts. I tell you, the fight, though, is Makhachev. I mean, with the Khabib connection, the numbers the first time around with Conor Khabib, and this is a chance for Conor to kind of get weird redemption without having to fight Khabib. Man, I guess he's salivating for that. It seems like he's alluding to that.
You'd be able to play on all the old storylines. Half of the press conferences, I'd expect Conor to be yelling at Khabib and looking right past Islam and just trying to anger the entire group. I could see the long-term play here.
Yeah. By the way, in the chat, if you just jumping in, this is Micah Frankel. He's from Caged Minds. He's in the tent right now covering this live UFC 329 media scrum. There's one more guy left. I want to ask you, I see in the chat some people say he looks old, the hair has dyed, he looks bloated. People are saying comments like that. Being in the room with him, what would you describe as his appearance?
I'd say distinguished. Maybe I've seen a couple people also online speculate from yesterday's welcoming to Vegas that Conor is looking a little older, but he looks energized to me. And like you said, he looks cognitively functioning well now, clear-headed and thoughtful. And while older, I think some of those are good signs, though, compared to how he was articulating himself at a point where those bare-knuckle promotionals with Dave Feldman just felt like 2 guys off the rails.
Yeah, what a different person here. This is like, I guess this is what he's trying to make the final chapter. Be a good dad, redeem himself in the octagon, get off the sauce, find God, the whole thing here. Do you believe he could stick with this? Do you think this is the final chapter, or is he going to go off the rails another time? What do you think?
You could imagine a guy that was as focused, determined, mentally strong as Conor McGregor from the poverty he came out of and being a plumber's son, being on welfare to get to the double champ status, that if anybody could overcome the addiction and turn things around, it's a guy who came out of the gutter basically to make himself a diamond. All of that being said, though, we've seen a diamond like John Jones constantly get in his own way. I think it's equally possible opportunities. And I do think we're about to get a special presentation right now from the UFC on their brand new protein bar.
Okay. All right. We'll check that out. All right. Thank you, Micah. All right. So Micah Frankel, he's live. Cage Minds. Go check out the YouTube channel. We're piggybacking off of them. And they're showing a protein bar. Let's see. So they're peddling whatever the hell this is here. When they start talking about it, I guess I'll dial in right now. It looks like they're playing a little promo for it. I want to know in the chat. By the way, we did not hit our goals, so for a weigh-ins, I don't think that's going to be happening. Who knows? But I will say this: I am shocked right now for quite a situation that we've been going live for 420 over here, and our top dog is still Uncle Chrome. I mean, what the?
This is number one bullshit.
That's crazy. I'm going to pretend I didn't even look at that. Man. Let's listen to what these guys have to say. Unbelievable.
And it's taken this long for us to find somebody to partner.
Oh, there we go.
Originally, we were like, do we just partner with, the next best thing? No, they didn't. And that's like Charles and the dietetics team that helped them put this together. They wouldn't settle, and they wouldn't settle. And it was crazy because I was like really pushing for this to happen because I'm low-key a protein bar junkie. But they actually worked with the Food Story chefs and our performance dietetics team to create a bar with.
I'm gonna mute this on the protein bar thing. I couldn't give a shit about that. I like protein bars, but yeah, I'll let you guys review that. Max just slept Justin not too long ago, and people think, dude, I went down the rabbit hole. I broke this down for you guys. I mean, this you guys don't want to hear this. You don't want to hear what I'm thinking about this here, because I'm telling you right now, I am locked in on my prediction of Conor McGregor getting the job done. I am dialed in. I'm more confident than ever that Conor's going to go there and do as he says, and contorts Max blessed Holloway. I'll show you again. Actually, you know what? No, watch my overrated video. I dropped that. You can watch that. I explained in detail. Guys, listen, I'm telling you right now, Max has accomplished very good things. Max is a former champion. He beat some of the best at featherweight, and it is in talks as one of the great featherweights of all time. Okay? I entertain that. But if you watch my overrated video that I dropped, okay, a clip from last night's glorious stream, you'll understand that Max bless Holloway, even with a win over Conor here, he may be washed as well. Conor and Max might be washed in this situation, deeper into their career, looking for a big money fight at the headline of this International Fight Week, okay? The UFC is selling us a fight between two guys that are most likely washed up. Max Holloway looked like dog shit against Oliveira in his last fight. Got dominated for 5 straight rounds. He looked like dog shit against Ilia Topuria. Got slept. Beat the shit knocked out of him against Ilia. He has that win against Gaethje, which was what, 2020? Was that even in 4 or 3? He beat a fucking washed up Poirier. Poirier was checked out.
Gonna be bad, my nigga.
Gaethje's fight was in 2024. April of 2024. It's the last time. Dude, April of 2024. So, yeah, if you're going to go out there and say, hey, Conor McGregor's washed up, you could say the same thing about Max blessed Holloway. But here's the thing you can't say. Conor McGregor, like he said yesterday, the greatest featherweight of all time. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Recommending to their athletes and their fighters. So, light bulb went off. Well, why don't we go attack this together? Not as a sponsorship, not as a license, but as a co-owned brand, which is pretty unique in and of itself.
for our space to partner
Leave
with the
him
brand and UFC's.
He's gonna leave him contorted on the mat, guys. Contorted. You heard it from the horses, and he's got the Lord behind him. He's got the Lord behind him.
Praise the Lord.
The Lord.
Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord.
You mean to tell me Max is going to beat Jesus?
Culinary around all those nutritional and those performance nutrition wants and needs from the UFC.
So supposedly after this, Bobby Green's supposed to be coming up next. I'm ready to check out, but I want to see Bobby Green, so I'll hang for King Green. He's always fun. And then we'll wind this thing down. Tomorrow we're going to be doing the press conference, the actual pre-fight press conference, which should be a circus. If you missed Conor in the media scrum, I would say watch it back on the stream or on Cage Minds over there. Check it out, his YouTube channel, because that was interesting, man. Like, there hasn't been a media scrum where I was like, damn, this is like, it feels like an event, the media scrum. It was bizarre. There is still an aura there. The question is, does he still have any gas left in the tank? We're going to find out Saturday. I know the Max glazing is insane. I agree. Max is way more Christian than Conor. I don't know about that. Conor's so close to the Lord. He's so close to the Lord right now. I don't know. I don't see Max constantly saying praise the Lord and devoting his life. All I see is him running around, trotting around that hot new wife. Kainoto, I will say this. I understand you're not a Conor McGregor fan. I think you should not tune in on Saturday. I would advise you to steer clear from the internet or the MMA-Holes on Saturday. Because when Conor McGregor wins, I'm worried about you, man. I'm worried about Kainoto in the chat. I'm worried, man. You're one of the OGs. I don't want you to have. You need to sedate yourself for Saturday night. I don't know if you're ready for what's about to happen, man. Conor McGregor's gonna fucking smash Max Holloway. I don't think you're ready for this. I think a lot of people aren't ready for this. I think everyone's trying to AI some excuses so they can cope with it. I mean, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad.
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
It's gonna be bad. You know what's bad? This freaking protein bar segment over here. They trying to torture the media.
Caramel chocolate crisp, peanut butter chocolate, cookies and cream, and chocolate crunch.
This guy's talking about poor Micah. He's got to listen to this shit. Oh my God.
It's a billboard. During the main card, you'll see main event protein.
Could you imagine they're trying to shove this thing into the poor media's? They're stuck in this tent, and they're talking about a protein bar. Punches and puncher's chance at best. I'm ready for Vegas. You just took a huge dump. Nice, man. Nice. If it passes the second round, it's done. Max is winning. Not true. It passed the second round the first time. Max was on his back, upside down like a cockroach, as Conor McGregor was stepping on him repeatedly. I'm telling you, it's going to hit the ground. I'm telling you right now. When he says Max is going to be contorted, if he's not dropping him within a round and a half, Conor's going to be on top of Max, treating him like... No, I was going to say... Should I say it? He's going to treat him like Nikita.
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
Performance Institute, understanding
allegedly
bar, what don't you want in a bar, and a lot of that feedback is actually very similar to the feedback we get from everyday consumers. Listen, I just grab what's easiest.
Imagine Max says that tomorrow. Could you imagine? Imagine Conor goes out there and says he's going to treat him like Nikita. Treat him like Nikita. That'd be crazy. Or what if Max? Do you think Max at the press conference is going to bring, hey, you're a rapist. All you are is a rapist, man. All you are is just a rapist. I'm going to show you for all the women I've been raped. That'd be crazy if Max does that. I kind of hope Max does do that. That'd be great. Hey, you're a rapist, man. You're a rapist. Tell me about that tampon, Conor. Could you imagine Max goes full heel and does that? That'd be crazy.
Yeah, it's a great question. The beauty of it is it serves all of those needs. So if you're on the run, our bar has 20 grams of protein, has 5 grams of fiber, which
Nate Diaz would beat the shit out of Max Holloway. What are you talking? You think Max Holloway would beat Diaz? Nate Diaz now would beat up Holloway. Right now would beat up Max Holloway. What is Kayanoto saying? Wait, are you kidding me? Nate Diaz would beat the living shit out of Max Holloway. It wouldn't even be competitive. What do you think those pitter-patter punches are going to take out Nate? Come on, man. Come on.
Gonna be bad, my nigga.
Nate. This guy's crazy. They would kill him. These guys are still talking about the protein bar.
I would ask just one follow-up. You mentioned earlier you look at the bar market, the protein bar market. You see sales declining for a lot of other people. Why did you feel it was the right?
Max would kill. All right, how does Max beat Nate Diaz? You tell me. How does Max beat Nate? How does that happen? Maybe if it gets stopped by cuts from 400 significant strikes that mean nothing? Come on. What are we talking about? Nate would probably submit Max. I got to be honest with you. Submit him. Choke his ass out.
Protein candy, etc.
You're crazy, man. You're crazy on this one.
If you don't focus on
Nate would never be able to hit featherweight. No way would Nate ever be able to hit. Dude, Nate would fuck up Max. You crazy. You guys are crazy.
Not only do they not make you feel good, they're not good for you. They don't taste
Let me guess. Max beats Mike Perry as well.
What if we did this the right way? Remove those negative attributes, focus on quality first, and combine this trend, which you've seen with a couple of the bars that are doing very well, of indulgence. Right?
Micah is taking a step away. Like, he doesn't even want to sit there for it. Could you believe that the UFC is doing this to these people? These poor people. They were waiting the whole time.
But you don't need to sacrifice on those things that those bars that are very indulgent, that they're lacking. And so our goal was to...
I'm 2 seconds away from shutting this down. I can't believe they're doing this right now. Talking about a fucking protein bar. Just bring out King Green. What are we doing here? If King Green doesn't come out, like if he's not showing up to this thing, that would be shit. Perry kills everyone in the street. Kaido, are you going to be all right, man, Saturday? I'm really worried about you. I am worried about Kaido. I don't know how he's going to hold up, man. Anyone else going to have problems if Max loses on Saturday? Who's going to have problems in the chat? I want to know right now because I don't want to go too hard in the paint. I got a video. Actually, I think it dropped already. Did my video? Oh, it did while we were live. We got a video of the Cowboy Cerrone reaction. Go drop a comment on that. We got Jesse, who Jesse picked, who I picked. Our reaction to Conor's last win. Go check it out. It's out on the channel right now. It dropped while we were live. I don't know how that works. Do people get alerts for that? I don't know. Go check that out. If you're an OG or a new G, if you haven't seen the old MMA-Holes, go check that out. Why protein bar when beef jerky exists? I like protein bars though. I do. I mean,
we have the Performance Institute.
Is there such thing as a healthy one though? I feel like they're all not really great for you. It's all processed nonsense, right? That green fight is going to be a banger. Yeah, the whole card. If you look at this card, man, it's really good. This is the best McGregor attached card we've had. I mean, top to bottom, banger after banger. So the press conference skipped the early prelims. Actually, we didn't get Kai Kamaka or Luke Riley either. We didn't get Adrian Yanez or Garbrandt. So it went from this up on the card. So all we're missing now is King Green. Not sure what that's about. All right, these guys are finally off the stage. Oh my God, that is freaking. What are they doing here? Bring on King Green, baby. Beef jerky's too expensive for the average man. My kids, they have beef jerky every once in a while. I haven't had it in a minute though myself. Excited for this card. You know what else is nice? Not paying $100. That is nice. By the way, if you're going to watch it, Scan this link. It may not be live on Saturday, so scan this link if you're going to watch the card. We get a little kickback to everyone scanning that link. We were going to do the weigh-ins, but I don't think that's going to happen. Let's bring Micah back in here. That was nice of the UFC to give you guys a bathroom break, right?
Hey, protein bars, the next wave of meal supplement and no sugar alcohol or alcohol sugars.
Is that
That's a new concern.
Huh. Yeah, I just muted the whole damn thing. Was it any good?
It was interesting. King Green, though, probably going to be more interesting. Here he comes.
Oh, here we go. Okay, good. All right, let's get to him. All right, here we go. The final interview. This should be fun.
Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
King, I feel like we just talked to you back on Ellison. How's life been since then? Were you expecting a quick turnaround? Did you want a quick turnaround? Just overall, just how's life been since then?
Yeah, exactly as planned. Everything's exactly as planned. I told them, and they actually do want me to fight in September. I was like, that's too long away. Like, give me something else. It's like, all right, I got you.
I wanted to ask you this because a lot of that fight against Jeremy was like, two veterans, and now you're fighting this guy kind of on the rise. You want to stay active, but it feels like there's this new generation of fighters that fights maybe twice a year. Back in the day, you probably fight 6 times a year. Easy. Well, not easy. That's what you normally did. So do you see that divide in your generation of fighters that want to stay active and just want to fight twice, maybe 3 times?
Yeah. For me, it's like trying to keep something alive. You know what I mean? Keeping the old traditions alive. You know, so a lot of people, like the new guys, they're coming in and they're watering down the brand. They're changing it up something. Like where I feel like, at least before we were fighters, I feel like a lot of guys are becoming competitors, not fighters. You know.
Do you feel like you are defending this generational gap? Because it seems like they're giving you veterans and young guys, and you are pushing people away like every time you kind of step in there.
Yeah. I'm trying to kind of look at it like music, like rock and roll. Like all of a sudden it was this, and then it got changed into soft rock or all this other stuff. And so it's the same thing, like trying to keep it at its core of what it is, and not let these other guys change it so much.
And I guess, what do you think of Terrance as an opponent? We've all seen the video when you were on John Anik's show. It seems like there was an issue between you guys. Overall, what do you think of Terrance as an opponent?
Terrance is a wild card, he wins fights I think he shouldn't win, and I think he loses fights that I think he would win. So it's kind of like, it's a wild card. What you gonna get, what you get is what you get. You never know.
Guaranteed in this one.
I just kind of get your thoughts on the main event between Conor and Max. It seems like obviously massive card. All the players seem to be happy with fighting this massive event.
I'm really 50-50 on it. We don't know what Conor's going to show up. I feel like everything's in Conor's favor, where he's got the weight class, so he doesn't have to cut weight or do anything like that. He's got everything in his favor. And so, but Max is the guy who's put the work in and been on the stage and really been in the trenches still, like Conor got off the war. So Max been on there shooting and sniping. And so kind of on the side of Max, between the two, if I would pick the worker and the non-worker, I'd pick the worker. But that shot Conor got, and timing. Timing's the key. He said it before, it's about timing. And as long as he doesn't want that timing, I can still touch you. But we can't touch you hard enough before I run out of gas.
King over here. You've overcome so much. You've become an inspiration for a lot of people. How much did it mean to get those custom shorts finally?
Yeah, it's cool. I feel like I got the best shorts in the division. I mean, in the industry, I'm shitting on everybody. So that's dope, that they gave me something, because I was supposed to get $100,000. They're like, "Oh, we're gonna give you shorts." So I was like, well, does that kind of equate to $100,000? Like, how many shirts do I gotta sell to get my $100,000? I'm trying to do the calculations. I'm like, okay, but my company fuck with me, and they doing some shit for me that no other black man has got so far. So I'm like, I'm the first black man to get to do it, and I'm doing me. So it's like, I feel like I'm trying to be like Michael Jordan. Like, he brought the Jordans, and I'm gonna sell this shit out. I'm gonna show you how this shit is. This is my style.
Sounds like a plan. Good luck on Saturday.
Bobby here at the back, to your left, all the way to the back.
Micah, there he is.
All right, there we go.
You have a unique style that's all your own. How much of that came together through experimentation in the gym and just naturally being comfortable to you?
There's a lot of playing around the gym, tinkering and playing with the style. My thing was like, you see movies, you see stuff like that where you see these karate movies. Van Damme was real big at the time, Rocky, Jet Li, Jackie Chan. And I'm like, man, those guys look cool, but what if you could really do that stuff, you know? And so trying it and got socked in the face, like, oh, okay, that doesn't work, you know? Just tinkering and playing with it some. And so I'm just trying to make that shit exciting for people to see, you know, something different.
Thanks, sir.
Bobby, right here. Speaking to your style, hardcores know you've been around, you bring it, you're exciting, and all that good stuff. But does it feel like, you know, we would all say that you deserve this and more, but does it feel like you're finally starting to get your flowers with like the new shorts? You were on Anik and Florian podcast, and Anik was saying you deserve to be in the BMF conversation, and a lot of other people are echoing that sentiment as well. Do you feel that love?
Yeah, I feel the love now. It's like, I've been on streets, I've been doing that stuff way before. I was talking, and I was doing all this stuff before, and I got a lot of bad reviews, you know, and now people are finally getting it, like, oh, you're a good guy. We actually want to see you win. We actually want to see you do more of this. And I'm like, man, I'm fucking almost 40. I'm like, now you like this shit? I got to get revamped and recreate my energy to keep it going, you know?
Better late than never, right? Yeah,
Elisha saw me. Elisha saw me. There's some people that come in this world and never get seen, and you want to be valued for your work. And so at least I'm getting something of this. I'm grateful for whatever God gives me.
Well, you definitely value, and I hope you feel that value. But I also, you know, your value seems to extend beyond the cage and beyond your fighting style. One of the more admirable things, aside from your style, is the fact that you give back to your community. It's something you're very proud of, from your businesses, your property, to even how you organize your runs in the hood. Like, you really give back. And, you know, there was a question asked earlier of Conor about maybe trying to win back his community. He didn't seem too interested in that. Do you think not enough fighters give back to their community? Because it doesn't seem like there's a lot of them that do quite like you.
I don't know about nobody else. Can't speak of anybody else, but that's all I got, you know. And my thing is a loyalty thing. Like, I'm still in the same spots where I came from. I'm in the IE, you know, and I bought all this property in the IE, and I'm trying to change my community and make it something good, you know. I got like 7 homes. I got an apartment complex, and I'm like trying to put good families in here.
It's like Mr. Monopoly.
Change what the IE has a certain stigma for it, and everybody wants to be in LA, you know. So it's like I'm trying to create something new where bring all these people back. Like back in the day, Elvis and those people used to come to San Bernardino, and that was like a getaway. Now it's like you come here, you don't get robbed, you don't get shot. And so I'm trying to rechange my community.
Awesome. Thank you for your time, Bobby.
Bobby, right here. So there's a certain age where people start to write off fighters, but you come from an amazing win streak. Do you like, or do you feel good to prove them wrong?
Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's like, yeah, I'm still kicking ass at 39. It's cool, but for me, I think it's more so like proving everybody wrong. You know, everybody that looked at and thought I was done. And there's been a lot of people that wrote me off. A lot of people that, and just you know what I mean, forgot about me and treated me a certain way when they don't think you're gonna be something. And so it is what it is. But at least I get my little bit of revenge.
And well, we know how dangerous is McKinney the first round. Do you see these as a survival of the 5 minutes?
I said before, he's a quick bumper. You know what I mean? He's just, baby, I'm done. You know, it's like, get out of here. Like, yeah, I'll fight for a while, you know? And so we're going to distance. We're going, I don't want to
pump chump McKinney.
I come to fight. I come to fight a long time, not just a 1 round.
Thank you.
That's right. Bobby's here for the long haul, unless he fights Paddy Pimblett.
As far as Terrance, like, you're going to get in there and you're going to scrap him, obviously. But I feel like there's been, like, almost a little bit of sneakiness on his end. Like, because I saw him in the comment section talking about, oh, we're just here to fight, the management thing. But then you look a little bit online and you see other
Yeah, you be saying little slick ass shit, you know what I mean?
So what do you think?
Don't be fooled. That motherfucker, don't be fooled by him, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the difference between me and him. And I'm gonna keep showing the difference between me and him.
He's a real
This is why
one.
we have an issue now. Is like,
he's winning. Real
when
one.
I met up with him, I'm like, bro, you wanna fight me? Like, why? Bro, you're the homie and shit. And it's like, he's like, okay, I'm not gonna fight you. And then a week later, it's like, bro, you're like Conor was saying, a little snake in the grass or some shit, you know? Like, you're not a true man of your word. Me and Diaz started fucking with each other. We're not fighting each other. We made that. We looked at each other. We shook hands. That's what it is. And so I got many offers. Hey, you should fight Diaz. No, that's the homie. And so just being a man of your word. So that's the difference, one, between us. I'm going to keep showing little subtle differences between us. I'm going to say exactly how it is, what it is, and stand on my truth. But in his eyes, it's like, oh, it's cool. But then, oh, I'm going to do this, you know, little sneak. Like, bro, be who the fuck you are. And that's the issue with him, too.
Snake in the grass.
When we were talking, and he called me out. He's like, but if I take it down, people would think I'm a bitch or people would think I'm a punk. I'm like, why are you worried about what everybody else thinks? You know what I mean? And like, be honest, I'm like, it's just me and you, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of what nobody else thinks. Like, he's so caught up in the clout. I make it's a young kid thing or something. The clout and all these people. I just do me, bro.
So would you have preferred if he had just stuck to the dissing part?
Yes, yeah. At least let me know what it is. You know what I mean? Okay, you feel that type of way, then it is what it is. And that's what I'm thinking about. I'm like, okay, you keep playing with me. You think this is gonna be an easy fight, or you think this is a game? I don't know. Maybe you think because I'm old. You know, they think I'm trying to play with that old card. All right, watch. I'm gonna do more punching than you do. I'm gonna do more work than you do. And I'm gonna put more time in. I'm gonna beat you at everything. I'm gonna beat him from the get-go. I've been beating his ass all week long. With the interviews, with the way we dress, with the way we speak. I'm gonna beat you every day. All the way to the fight, and then I'm gonna whoop your ass in the cage.
And then I heard you speak on yesterday that eventually you kind of want to make your way to the BMF title. What do you think the path is to get there?
Let's go.
And, is that almost like a tribute?
Knock out Charles, baby.
If you get that BMF title?
Yeah, the pathway. I always tell people this. The UFC are the story writers. They write your story. And they can make you go this way, they can make you go that way. A lot of people don't understand. Like, they go, what? Why this and this and this? And the UFC did this, and the UFC does that. And so, like, my intentions were to go ahead of me. And now I'm fighting this guy that's like, it really don't do nothing for me, but getting my pockets back up, you know? We keep getting those checks. And so, it is with that. But now, as far as the BMF, it'd be an honor to give my boy Nate his belt. He created the belt. Here, I bought this to you, bro. This is your shit.
He's a real BMF. I agree.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
All right, so that's Bobby Green. That's the fighters over here. What an experience this was. Let's get some final thoughts from Micah as he was the man on the streets over here getting the job done. What a job it was. Micah, there we go. All right. So there you go, man. What's the final thoughts here?
What a day. Conor McGregor looks calm, composed, clear-headed. Max Holloway looks as cool as a surfer as ever. Gable Steveson looks very prepared, and there's a fire lit under King Green.
Yeah, man. He is fun. He's always fun to watch. I can't wait for that fight. And I can only imagine what the feeling is in the room now. You guys must be relieved. So just give some final thoughts to the people, like what shout-outs that you want to give to them. Cage Minds and all that stuff.
CageMinds.com. Check out barbergadefades.net if you guys are interested in some wonderful beard balm. He's always hooking me up. Be on the lookout. More content coming out throughout social media the rest of this week, and we will be at Power Slap weigh-ins and the UFC press conference tomorrow.
Hell yeah, man. I appreciate it. And let's link up again soon, okay?
Definitely.
All right, Micah. There he is. Micah Frankel coming in with the clutch. The clutch footage. What a performance by Micah there, as he was able to give us what we needed, and that was his press conference. If you missed it, run it back. I'll get this thing up and running on the replay very soon. Final thoughts in the chat. What do you guys think about this? Do you like this kind of stuff? Do you want more? let me know. Tomorrow we're going to be live for the UFC press conference, which is going to be freaking haywire. But I enjoy this. I think for the big cards, I would like to do more stuff like this, get more people with the media credentials to kind of bounce off of and see where it takes us. It's a good card, and I think it was worth the almost 5 hours, man. Holy shit, 5 hours. I see some MMA-Holes will be in the crowd tomorrow. We definitely got to link up with you guys as well. So if you're in the Las Vegas area, slip me a DM, and then we can do some live streaming with you guys as well to tap into the vibe and the feels of International Fight Week, the return of the notorious Max Holloway sequel going down on Saturday night. This has been a blast. Most McKinney fights don't go the distance, but for some reason I think this fight will. I tell you, that first round's going to be insane. That's going to be insane. Bobby's going to be taunting him. McKinney's going to look to run him over. It's going to be quite the fight. The Mac is back and gonna crack. Hoke it. Oh, shit. Yeah, Gable Steveson talking. I think there was a lot of interesting things pulled out of this. I think we kind of made it as interesting as possible, considering media scrums are typically very boring. So hopefully we made this more interesting for you guys. But we'll be back tomorrow night, so make sure you're subscribed, notification bell rung. I'm going to drop something in the chat right now. There's a video that we just dropped. It's a throwback. I need you to go watch it. It's like 3 minutes. It's super quick. It's me and Jesse reacting to Conor McGregor's last fight, okay? So go give it a like. I'm going to drop it in the chat right now. It's live on our channel. And go binge watch some of our uploads, our live streams. Hit the like on those as well. Here we go. Go give it a like. Thank you to those who donated. Appreciate it. Thank you to the members in the chat. And here we go. Go give it a like. Drop that in there. Okay, so the link is there. We'll see you tomorrow night. And don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole. Have a great night.
We're still kicking on the YouTube. We're still breaking fights down. We're still live for every UFC fight. We still let dragons fly around. MMA-Hole, MMA-Hole. We are the MMA-Holes. MMA-Hole, MMA-Hole. We are the MMA-Holes. MMA-Hole.